You smell that? That's the smell of spring, and I love it. You know what I love to do in spring? I love to come out into the woods, to walk amongst the budding trees, to smell and to taste the hint of renewal that hovers in the air like a heady perfume, and to listen to the song of the birds who've returned from their long sojourn south, and bury the people that I killed during the winter. Quite a meal there, Tom. I'm gonna bust a gut.
I hope I didn't overdo it with the spices.
No, but I'll tell you, I bet I pay for it later, though. You don't mind, do you? Let that whale out.
Honey, please, would you not...
Oh, come on, jeez. Politeness is for strangers on a train.
Oh, that's true.
Not for old friends. God, how long we known you guys, anyways?
Oh, gosh, it must be,
9 years.
Jeez.
If you include the year and a half that Tom spent in the coma.
Oh, yeah. The salad years, huh?
Yeah. 9 years. Jeez, that's a long time, eh? God, I bet you guys wouldn't even mind if I, hike my pants down a little now, would you?
Oh, make yourself at home now.
Honey, please.
Hey, would you... Nina, would you loosen up, please, okay? This is the Peaks here, our oldest friends in the world. I mean, you guys wouldn't even mind if I did a little dance, would you? A little bit of a dance, eh? Hava, Nagila, Hava. Hey, whoa, jeez, what happened there? Did you see that?
Oh, what a
God. Thank God for old friends, eh?
Oh, you're so right.
Jeez, that's the thing about old friends, is they understand everything. You know, they know you inside out, you know?
Yep.
They don't care what you do.
That's true.
I mean, it's just a harmless peck on your wife's lips, eh, Tom?
You bet, pal.
Okay, honey, you're embarrassing me now.
I am.
Relax, Nina. I'm fine. I'm a grown woman.
Yeah, come on, Nina. Bram's just having us on.
Sure I am. I mean, what I'm having is having you on.
Yeah.
I mean, what else could it be as I undo your wife's dress and run my calloused carpenter's hand down her back?
Feels like friendship to me.
And surely we're all hip enough to recognize this as a classic burlesque of standard social interaction. As I pick your wife up, carry her over to the dining room table, lay her down, and proceed to make love to her in a way that you never had the guts to try. Hey, buddy? Hey, friend? Huh? Hey, Barney, am I Fred?
He wanted to, but he just couldn't. He's impotent. You don't mind if I tell him you're impotent, do you, honey?
Mind? Why insist on it? Why shouldn't these good people know about my problems with the old dingly-dangly, eh?
You're next, pal. I want you in me.
Sorry, no can do. Although I'd love to. Oh, sure, Nina, I experimented with homosexuality in college, but then who didn't? Oh, and I drank human blood.
Really?
There, I said it, and I feel better for having said it.
Good for you.
Can I get you a liqueur, Nina?
No.
No.
I don't like liqueurs.
No.
No, I don't.
Have I been forcing you to drink liqueurs for 9 years?
Oh, no. And you know one other thing?
What? Tell me.
Well, do you remember that lamp that you gave us for Christmas?
Yes, of course I remember.
And we told you that we broke it?
And that's fine. I
No,
understand
we didn't
that.
break it. We hated it. We just threw it out. Oh.
So you didn't like the lamp, is that it, Nina?
Well,
Hey, honey, you heard about the lamp?
Yes, I certainly did, and suddenly I have a headache. We do have to get up early for work in a couple of days.
well, I mean,
Oh, no.
I guess we better be going.
Guess so.
Yeah.
Okay, so, thanks for the lovely dinner.
Oh, well, thanks for coming over.
Nice evening.
it was a lovely
Stop
meal.
it! Stop it! Haven't you done enough damage already? I'm sorry. You know, she just...
It's all right, it's best that we
I mean,
know.
the
Don't make
ashtrays
it worse!
before were
Please, don't make it worse.
Please, please. We're adults.
Okay, thank you.
Well, okay.
Well, good night.
Well, you ruined another dinner party.
Well, I guess we have lousy taste in lamps,
Yes,
honey.
we do.
What? What do you mean you can't get it to me by Friday? Well, let me go around you and talk to your supervisor, okay? I'll get myself by you pronto.
What do you want for lunch?
Smelts and a Coke.
Sure.
Hi, who's this? Stan? Hang on a sec. I'm just gonna write that down. Stan. There we go. Well, let's just say I might be your very worst nightmare, Stan. I'm calling for Bella's Trucking. See, you got a package of mine hung up in customs over there, and I've got to have it, my friend. So what I want you to do is to move my package ahead of the other stuff, okay? You follow? My stuff goes first. Don't give me that. Who do you think you're talking to? I'm a veteran in this business. You're not just messing with some kid, you know. I'm 40 years old. That's 40 winters, my friend, and I survived them. So show some respect, for God's sake. I learned my business in the Army. That's right. Yeah, I did. And what's more, I've already seen too much crap already. I used to deliver it. And another thing, Stan, that you don't know is that I used to do your job. And even if that is a lie, you're too young to know it, okay? So don't tell me I can't get it done, sir, because I'm a businessman, all right? I'm chairman of the city trucking council, Stan. Yeah, I belong to other organizations you've never even heard of. I'm a frequent flyer. I could put that whole office of yours up for the weekend in Sudbury and still have enough points left over to go to Paris. And you're gonna tell me it can't be done? You're gonna tell me that? When over 20 women have called me lover, and I have clove unto them, as the Bible said. I've read the Bible, Stan. I'm well read. I look good in red. I pay my taxes on demand. I shook Pierre Trudeau's hand back in 1981, and that's the same hand that's holding this phone. Well, you're goddamn right. You'll see what you can do. Okay, come in.
Boy, do I need this. Today's just been nuts.
Oh, tell me about it.
Yeah, but it never seems to get to you.
Oh?
Yeah, you always seem so together. Well, it's like the way you tie your bow tie.
Really? What do you mean?
It's so perfect. I mean, how do you get it like that?
Well, you know, the same way anyone else does, I suppose.
Yeah, I could never do it. Whenever I do it, it's always a little lopsided, you know?
Well, it's not like I have any special powers or anything.
Oh. Well, maybe I'm just in awe of how well groomed you are.
Yeah, well, sure, but I mean, it hardly means like I'm a member of some super intelligent race with extremely advanced personal hygiene, does it? No, I'm just a perfectly normal mortal human being like anyone else here in the office, right?
No one said you were an alien.
What, alien? Oh, so you know, huh? All right. Hello, Control. Control, this is Belfar 7. My mission is in jeopardy. Destroy the planet. Repeat, destroy the planet.
Betty, could you hold all calls, please? Thanks. Well, Delphar 7. Would you like some space coffee? Some space tea, perhaps? I think we've run out of space sugar, but Betty could hop in the shuttle and get us some at the space store.
No, I'm fine, thanks. I'm fine.
How was planet Earth?
Fine.
So, is there something you'd like to tell me? Something you'd like to get off your chest? Something you've done recently?
No, I can't think of anything, no.
No, you can't. Have you read my memo?
Well, actually, I just got back. I really haven't had the opportunity.
Actually, there is a little something, and I don't even know why I'm bothering to bring it up. Really small, actually. Which one? Yes, this is it. Word is, you destroyed planet Earth. And apparently, this is the 12th one this month, and well, they're a little worried upstairs, you know, those bigwigs. They're wondering if you're cut out for this particular surveillance job, and that, when I hired you, I just stressed that this was a surveillance job and not a planet-destroying job. Was it my fault? Was it me? Did I not make it clear? Was it me?
Have there been complaints about my work? Is that it?
No. No, there haven't been any complaints, no. Anyone who might have complained has been blown up. You see the problem?
Well, I'm not here to win any popularity contests.
Oh, you haven't? You haven't? Oh, no, far from it. Far from, yes. As a matter of fact, I believe, yes, you are dead last on my popularity list. I think it's the planet destroying. It isn't going over very, very well with the people upstairs. But I want you to know, if you have any personal problems, you could talk to me. You could always
What are you getting
talk.
at? What do you mean personal problems? I mean, what are you saying? You think I'm hiding something? Because I'm not hiding anything from you. I mean,
I know.
I wouldn't hide
I
things
know.
from you.
I know.
I mean, I don't know whether you think I'm like, what, a double agent for another planet, but you know.
Double agent.
So you know.
I haven't got a clue. Haven't got a clue. Haven't got a clue.
Control, this is Delpar 7. Destroy planet.
Oh, no!
This is the best looking man in the world. That muff and a brim bram broom and clim clam clean up the rim ram room. Cause you bim bam babies coming home tonight. Get my slim slam slippers and my easy chair on your flim flam fingers through my greasy hair and kiss me baby, let me hold you tight. I'm in north and south and east and west, but even a honeybee needs some rest. When I get my jacket and my trousers pressed, I'm gonna fall a swallow right back to the nest. Don't you wham worry, my train is late. Gonna shim sham shuttle on a frim fram freight, cause you've been damn babies shaking home tonight. Slam, slam, a bim bam, blam, blam, a rim ram.
Dr. Davis, telephone, please. Dr. Davis, telephone, please.
Want to know something? I'm a bad doctor. I'm not boasting. I mean, who would? Just stating a fact. I've never really gotten the hang of the whole healing the sick thing. And don't interpret this as some sort of false modesty, please. It's not. It's not like I'm weak in some areas. No, I'm homogeneously unqualified to practice medicine in any capacity. I really don't have a clue. And no one can be more shocked than me that I've been allowed to rise to a position of such importance and responsibility. I guess it all started in high school, where I was a very bad science student. One day when we were supposed to be dissecting a frog, I accidentally disassembled my desk. But, you know, I was a popular kid. You know, the other students were always very eager to help me out. So, you know, during a test, whenever I get that confused look on my face, which was invariably, well, the cheat notes would just start flying. Even the teachers would start whispering answers, you know, mitochondria. But I didn't worry about it. I figured, how far can you coast on charm? Well, pretty far, actually. They just offered me the job of chief of surgery. Apparently, I've logged more hours in surgery than any other man my age. 4,000 hours this year alone. What no one seems to have noticed is that it was all with the same patient. Oh, I want to show you something. You know what this is? Urine. Another man's urine. I ask for it, and they give it to me. I don't know what to do with it. I've got a fridge full of this stuff. I mean, I suppose I could send it out to the lab, but they'd only send back a lot of test results I couldn't possibly understand. The only thing I'm actually sort of good at is referrals. You know that thing where doctors send patients to other doctors? Well, I'm the king of referrals. What I do is I call the sick person into my office, and I stare for a long time really seriously at this blank sheet of paper. Then I say, I'd like you to see someone. He's a specialist in this area. There are specialists who have their whole career based on my referrals. I am the cornerstone of a medical empire. Well, I really should be going. Got to tell the family that the patient didn't make it. It's the hardest part of being a doctor. I think.
Tell you one thing, Stan Larson and his cronies are not going to drive yours truly into an early grave.
Of course not, dear.
I mean, I may not have a college degree or a beautiful wife or a talented kid, but I got my family.
Your family, dear.
Oh, pass the salt, will you?
In a minute, I gotta do another set of 50.
Bob, would you pass your father the salt? Do you really need so much salt?
Yes, I like flavor.
Hon, you know how your father loves his flavor. Pass him the salt.
All right. As soon as I do the other arm.
Pass the salt, family!
And after dinner, take out the garbage.
All right, I'll take out the garbage.
When?
Soon.
Well, soon isn't marked on the clock, Bob.
If you're such a weightlifter, how come you can't lift some garbage?
Huh?
I will.
All right, we'll take the garbage.
I am.
Have you got the garbage, Bob?
Yeah?
Bob, I think you forgot about that garbage. I don't think he took it.
Pass the food. I use too much salt.
My name is Bobby Terrence, and this is my story. Taking crap from my parents is my life, but excellence in the face of rock is my creed. I was rocking out in the garage one afternoon, experimenting with what I call sound shapes. Little did I realize that afternoon that fate had booked my services for the roughest task of my young life. The gig, defeat the devil.
Bobby, I thought I'd drop by.
To what do I owe this pleasure, Satan?
Bobby Terrence, I have been listening to your music in hell. You are the strongest guitar player I have ever seen.
Oh, really?
Yes, I must defeat you before you form a band.
Well, then let's rock.
It is so written, so now let it be played. Nerf, yeah. Very crafty.
I decided to start with the holy trinity of rock.
I am the front man of evil, Bobby.
Like David and Goliath, so too Bobby and the devil. David had a stone, but I have a wah-wah pedal.
No. You shit! No shit! No, guitar, mercy! Smutty.
Bobby, I love you. Why don't you unplug your amp and let me kiss you?
No, I'm seeing someone.
You're looking at me, Bobby.
Bob,
What?
this is garbage, which you forgot to take out.
I'm gonna take out the garbage.
Fine, where should I put it then?
I don't know. Why don't you put it out by the garbage?
Fine. So you know where it is. Don't forget to take it out, mister.
I guess I just earned my place in rock and roll heaven by sending Satan back to rock and roll hell. Yeah.
You're right. When the bullets are in, it definitely has a higher pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gentil plumerai la tête, gentil plumerai la tête, et la tête, et la tête. Alouette, gentil alouette, alouette, gentil plumerai, gentil plumerai la bouche, gentil plumerai la bouche, et la bouche, et la bouche. Oh, Alouette, gentil alouette, alouette, gentil plumerai.
Shall we go after him, Jacques?
No, Francois. Let that one go. He has spirit. Someday he may be vice president.
Alouette, gentil alouette.
We've had a good day, Francois. But we must take care not to deplete the stock.
True. We don't want to make the same mistake we made with the beaver.
Oh, the beaver. What were we thinking?
Where were our heads?
Ah, we got to learn to think long
With our
term.
heads, we got to think, where were our heads?
Hey, Jean-Francois! My friend, so what have you brought me today?
We have some Fendi and some Periellis, and of course Hugo Boss, and of course many Armani.
Fresh.
Yesterday's kill.
Kay, you look wonderful.
Well, thank you, Essie. So do you.
Thank you. Now, when was the last time that I saw you?
Oh,
Jeez.
well...
Emily.
Hi. Oh, your hair. I like it. I like that. Yeah. I can't believe you've cut your hair.
Oh, well, you know, when I broke up with Tony, it seemed like the natural thing to do.
What? You broke up with Tony?
Oh, yes, didn't you hear?
No.
Oh, he went bald. We broke up.
He went bald?
Yeah.
Men are so predictable.
Aren't they, though? But get this, there was more, too. He started wearing a driving cap around the house, and he grew a mustache, and then at the end he was calling me a man-eater.
Oh, a man-eater? I don't believe it.
Well, it's his own fault for being so edible.
Ladies, excuse me, these French fries were sent to you by the gentleman over there? Oh, no, not him. The other one. The one with, I think it's a cabbage for a head. He said there were no strings attached.
No, listen, could you please take them back? We really don't want
He
them.
also said that if you sent them back, you could have the cash equivalent.
Just leave them. Thanks. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Just don't look.
Well, hello, equals. Is this chair taken?
What?
Or I guess it can't be. I brought it from home. So, ladies, I see you got the French fries. I'm sensitive to a modern woman's needs.
I'm sorry, I can't eat them. They go straight to my hips.
Yeah, so will I.
Oh.
So listen, ladies. I don't mean this to sound like a come-on line, but does anyone here want to have sex?
No. I beg your pardon.
Can you believe that guys used to use lines like that before women's lib?
Women's lib?
Yeah, the movement.
Excuse me, could we're trying to have a little reunion, just us old friends, okay?
Oh, it's my cabbage head, isn't it? This bothers me. You know, a guy has an English accent, and you're all wet. You're a lake. But a guy's got a little green on his shoulders, and you puke. That's sexual discrimination.
That's not it at all right?
Look, would you just leave?
Yes,
please.
Okay,
leave.
Okay, I'll go.
Really?
I just remembered that when I was a kid, I ordered some sea monkeys to love me, and they never arrived.
Yeah, and?
Therefore, I had a bad childhood, comprendez-vous?
Who didn't? That's how childhoods work.
Wow, she's good. So...
I'm a lesbian.
Can I watch?
No. Strike two.
Listen, Cinderella.
So what do you got?
I've got a boogie van.
No. I mean down below. What you packing? What do you got?
Emily.
Well, come on.
Girl.
Come on, tell me, huh? Like that? Just tell me when to stop. Come on. Oh, look, not even oh, this isn't fun anymore.
No, keep going. Honesty's important. There, stop. It's not a cucumber, it's a gherkin. I'm so embarrassed.
Don't feel sad.
No, I feel so inadequate.
Oh, stop it. Look, there's other ways to judge men, you know.
Like what's in their cabbage head?
Yes.
Is it possible to stay and listen to you fine foxes get drunk?
Well, look, we're just trying to have a reunion.
All right. Two out, bottom of the ninth, the old midget play. So listen, tell me about those other ways to please a woman. Cunnilingus, cunnilingus.
Well, I want to bring the nanny with us to Japan. I don't know. I just think it would be good. Take care of the kids.
Hey.
Hold on.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Chris, buddy, I'm on the phone, okay? Have a seat. Okay. Yeah, you still there? Yeah, well, I'm just about to fire Chris. About 20 minutes, unless he cries. And no, I don't think he'd want to come over for dinner. Well, would you? Okay. I'll ask him. Chris, do you want to come for dinner?
I guess not, sir.
Nope. Yeah, little potatoes would be nice. Okay, great. You know, you're doing great work here.
Oh, really? I wasn't sure.
Lots of pencils, lots of pens. Hey, I got a new pair of shoes. You want to see them?
I guess so.
You know, it's a big city out there. Lots of opportunity. Man, oh man. People coming, people going. Me with my new shoes. What's it all about?
I understand, sir. I'll clean out my desk by Friday.
Wait, what? You're leaving us?
Not unless you want...
Hold it right there. Honey, I gotta get back to you. Chris just dropped a bombshell on me. Okay.
Well, I can stay if you want,
no,
sir.
No, Chris. I'm not gonna talk you out of this. You say goodbye to my wife. She always liked you. Ooh, I'm back.
Hello? Yes, he fired me. Yeah, he did it pretty well, I guess.
Hi, my name is George. I'm a loner, meaning I live alone and I don't have any friends. No, please. No applause. It's not that great a gig. Although lately things have been looking up. It all started the other day when I was getting out of bed and I stubbed my toe. I didn't really think too much of it at the time because I was drunk. I get drunk alone a lot because I'm a loner, and I always drink alone. Anywho, when I got home that night, I noticed that the toe had all swollen up, and it seemed sort of bent to one side, and you could tell there was like a little bit of pus in there. Now, I suppose if I had friends, but I don't. They would have said something like, hey, George, you should go to a hospital, see a doctor. That looks pretty serious. But I don't have any friends. And as it is, I'm fascinated by the process here. I mean, a couple of days ago, it changed from reddy purpley to sort of greeny purpley, and the foot started swelling up, and then, get this, a couple of days ago, the whole leg went numb, right below the knee. Right, check this out. I can stick a fork in it, I don't feel a thing. Now that is interesting. Am I wrong? I don't know. I mean, maybe I should cut it off. But I'm not sure. That is what
Well, Bellamy, this is your office, huh? Wow. Step in. Come on, what do you think? I mean, you got your own chair there, you got your own desk, your own telephone there, incoming, outgoing calls. It's up to you.
Tape?
Tape. Sticky one side, not on the other. And you have a window for gazing out of.
Wow. It's everything I hoped it would be. It's
That's great. And if you should need it, down that hall you'll find coffee. And every Monday the company springs for donuts, sort of a launching pad for a good work week. Well, welcome aboard. I just want you to know it's a real team here, and it's not working out.
What?
You see, Bellamy, you're just not doing well enough.
But I've only been here 5 minutes.
Oh, my hands are tied, though, Bellamy. I'm sorry. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your security pass, which you'll have to return to me immediately. Thanks, Bellamy. Welcome aboard. You'll really be missed.
Bastards, man. I can't believe they let you go.
We just heard.
Hi, I'm Terry, PR department. How are you?
I'm Sandy, accounting.
Hi, I'm Chris Bellamy. Man, they just don't get it here. They just don't get it, you know?
Take some time off, Chris.
Thanks. Nice meeting you. Yeah, hey, don't lose hope. I knew he'd get it.
Better him than us.
Yeah,
Good evening, and welcome to the pit of ultimate darkness. Hello, I'm your host, Sir Simon Milligan. For those of you without a brave heart, get up, go to your television sets, and turn the station. Go ahead. Exercise your right to be a coward. Now, for those of you with a brave heart, and for those of you who have stayed, look into my face. And no, to look into my face is to look into the face of evil. Yes, I'm a man possessed by many demons. Polite demons that would open a door for a lady carrying too many parcels, but demons nonetheless. Yes, I've walked along the path of evil many times. It's a twisting, curving path that actually leads to a charming block garden. But beyond that evil! And now I would like to bring on one who could be the spawn of Satan himself, manservant Hecubus. Good evening, Hecubus. Are you ready?
I am ready to serve you, Master, and Satan.
Good. Then let the proof of evil begin. Hecubus, pick a card. Pick any card.
No.
Pardon?
No.
Evil! Evil! Impolite and evil! Hecubus, have you seen the movie Presumed Innocent?
Yes, I have, Master, and his wife killed her.
But Hecubus, I haven't seen the movie yet. It is now time for the sleep of ages. Savalabakoti. Hecubus, can you hear me?
Yes, Master.
If Hecubus is sleeping, how can he hear me? Maybe because he's lying? Dirty, dirty liar! Evil, evil white horse! Hecubus lying! He lied! Remember, people, do not fear the evil that surrounds you. Do not avoid the hounds of hell. Do not avoid the beasts of brimstone. Do not avoid the puppies of purgatory. You must always embrace the hellfire! 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 Thank you. Good night. If you haven't already, please call your mom.
Terrific! Great stuff! At last! A show for me! A show that speaks to me! That was great! Oh, Golden Girls.
don't know. It's hard to tell. Number 2? Yeah, definitely number 2. Oh, yeah, it's definitely number 2.
Number 2?
You're fired. Clean out your desk. Sorry, our hands are tied.
Ever since I quit smoking, I've had a renewed interest in athletics. Well, athletes. That's why when my friend Opal asked me if I would manage her lesbian softball team. Well, she was away fighting in the Gulf. She's a sailor. I said yes, but I made it completely clear to Opal and the rest of the girls that when I say manage, I mean the whole ball of wax. That means pitching, catching, running, hair, wardrobe, attitude. This was my design for the team uniform, but the women said it was too, get ready for this, girly. As if anything can be. Oh, well, to be unappreciated in one's own lifetime. So even though our uniforms were drab, at least the game proved to be exciting. In fact, it proved to be positively filming. For the first day, things seemed hopeless. And then all of a sudden, bang, 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 the bases were loaded. And our batter already had 2 strikes against her. What next?
Come on, Patty! Hit that brown, white, leathery thing all the way to the Great White Way. Then just run the bases and don't make a big to-do about it. Come on, Patty! Let's play ball.
Strike 3! You're out! What do you mean a strike?
This reminds me of the time that Coco Chanel and I had this huge disagreement over what to wear to Gaul's funeral. And I said, I'm not even going. And she said, you're gonna...
Buddy, not now. I'm trying to concentrate.
Well, excuse me for coaching. Pitcher's got a rubber wrist. Come on, let's get some points out there.
Martini, get off my back, buddy.
That one's got a chip on her shoulder the size of Yankee Stadium. Okay, let's see. Who's up to bat? Looks like it's Sylvia. Okay, Sylvia.
It's time for me to strike out and lose the game for everyone.
Let's go, Tiger! Two down, bottom of the 9th. Bases are loaded. God, I love cliches. Hang on, Sylvia. Give me that stick.
But you're a man.
Labels. Ready. It had attitude. I was thinking of something else. Touchdown! Hold this. I'll be back. There's no place like home.
I couldn't believe it, buddy.
Oh.
I've never seen anyone hit a ball like that before.
It was great. It wasn't so great. You were lucky.
Look, girls.
God. Gee, thanks, buddy.
That could have been nasty. This ball's been around more than I have. Stick with me, girls. We're going all the way to the Pendant. To Sappho Slugger.
Tonight, the management and staff of this station would like to take this opportunity to respond to the allegations that we here at Channel 7 have been making up the news. In the field of journalism, there is no... In the field of journalism, there is no more serious allegation that a journalist has been tampering with the veracity of facts in an This just in.
We're in trouble.
Also in the news tonight, two clearly insane people broke into a wig store today and stole 2 wigs. This just in. 2 clearly insane people broke into a stable tonight and stole 2 donkeys. You know, folks, as a professional journalist, I have to wonder if these stories are related.
So, you're the 2 lounge singers.
Yes, we are, prick.
Those wouldn't happen to be your donkeys outside, would they?
Why, no. I mean, we might have stolen them, but that doesn't make them our donkeys, does it?
Never, Jerry, never.
So, did you get us the piano player that we requested?
Yeah, he's up there on stage.
Does he have a piano?
Yeah, it's that big thing in front of him.
Well, does he have fingers?
Yes, he does.
Good. Introduce us or die.
Yes.
I love him.
But I love him.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the pre-show part of the show.
Leave.
I hope you're enjoying the pre-show part of the show. And now that the show is about to begin, I hope that you'll enjoy the show part of the show. And when that's over, I think your favorite part of the show will be the describing the show to the police part of the show. Our first act are a couple of guys who...
Sisters! We're a couple of sisters!
Of course, are a couple of lovely sisters who want you to know that they are, in fact, lounge singers and not too clearly insane people. Leave. Ladies and gentlemen, one hand clapping against the other makes a very nice sound for Sizzler and Sizzler.
Good evening, pricks. I'm Jerry Sizzler, and this is my sister.
Jerry Sizzler.
We, of course, are two lounge singers.
And not two clearly insane people.
No.
What the hell is he doing on stage?
Get the hell off our stage, prick!
We could kill you with our bare hands.
Yes?
Sizzler and Sizzler is an a cappella act.
We perform alone whenever we perform.
And this is our first time.
Wrong.
Wrong. Wrong. Wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Tire yellow ribbon round the oak trees. It's been 3 long years.
Sing, you pricks! Now the whole damn bus is chilling!
And I can't believe I see! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 54, 55, 56, 57, 99. 100, yes, 100, yes, 100 yellow ribbons round the oak tree! Thank you! Shut up, you pricks! I'm Jerry Sizzler, and this is my sister.
Jerry Sizzler. Yes. So, where are you pricks from?
That's where pricks from! We don't need to know the lyrics, we're stylists!
Well, the time has come for us to mount our donkeys and leave. For you are beginning to bore our clearly deranged minds.
Wrong!
Oh, wrong!
Wrong! Wrong! Wrong!
Look who happens to be in the crowd tonight. The famous and wonderful Roy Orbison!
Give him a big hand! Maybe he'll come up on stage and give him a little encouragement.
Give him
Come on, Roy! Come
Roy.
on! Give him a little hand! It's working! Working! Ladies and gentlemen, the late, the great Roy Orbison!
No, I'm not Roy Orbison. I work at colorization, but I don't agree with that. I'm not.
Who would have thought that me, an old-fashioned girl from Parry Sound, Ontario, Canada, would be standing here with this crown upon my head? I never thought that I would be chosen from among the most glamorous women in the nation. I guess all the low-impact aerobics really paid off. Not to mention the dieting. I find that if I eat fruits and vegetables at appointed meal times, I'm not tempted to pick and nibble between meals like I used to. I think a bikini can be a girl's friend. All you have to do, gals,
Ladies and gentlemen,
is get into a regime
there's been a mistake. Apparently the judges forgot to notice something, and what they failed to notice were her hips. Now let's dethrone our short-lived queen and crown the new Ms. Canadian from Brampton, Kathy Strupp.
Don't take my roses. Those are my roses. Can I have those roses back? I'm not a pig. I'm just built differently. I'm not a pig.
Oh, great, you're awake.
What happened?
Don't you remember?
You had a fistful of those nut clusters, then you must have had a sugar rush and passed out.
I think I remember.
It was either that or the decaf.
Decaf? Is someone trying to kill us?
Don't worry. It'll never happen again. Will it?
I'm sorry.
I dreamt I had a pig nose.
Oh?
Isn't that a horribly ridiculous thing?
Horribly ridiculous. Oh, it's inconceivable. I really need to speak to you in my office.
Yes, you do.
Kath, you don't think I have a pig nose, do you?
No. No, I don't. No. You know what I think, Kathy? I think that what's happening is that your face is so human that it makes your small nose seem a piggy. Not even piggy, pug. Pug-like. You have a pretty pug nose.
Thanks.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, back to work.
TGINP.
What? What's that?
Thank God I'm not a pig.
Cut it out, would you?
Okay. Hey, you know that Glenda? I think she likes me. What do you think?
I don't know.
Wait, you don't think she likes me?
I said I don't know.
Well, I think she likes me.
Yeah, whatever. What are you doing?
Nothing.
What are you doing?
I'm doing nothing.
What's that?
What, this?
Yeah.
The cigarette?
Yeah, the cigarette.
What about it?
You're not allowed to smoke in the subway.
It's not lit. I'm not smoking.
Take it out of your mouth.
Tony, I'm not smoking. It's not lit.
Take it out of your mouth.
I'm not. Forget it. No way.
Take it out of your mouth.
Tony, no. Forget it.
What, you're not going to take it out of your mouth?
Tony, look. See? No smoke. It's not lit, all right? I'm not smoking. Relax. So what'd you do that for?
You're not allowed to smoke in the subway.
Tony, it wasn't for Christ's sake.
Go pick it up.
What?
Pick it up.
You threw it out of my mouth, man.
You're not allowed to litter on the subway.
What's up your ass? What's gone into you?
You're up my ass. You gonna pick it up?
No. Are you nuts?
You gonna pick it up?
Up yours. Tony, stop it, okay?
Or what?
Nothing. Tony, I'm warning you.
Or what?
Just nothing, okay? Tony. Now, come on, man. You made me. Tony, stop it. Come on, man. What are you doing this for? Stop it. Tony, stop it. Come on, man. What are you doing this for? What is wrong with you? I'm going to. Let's go there. I will.
Hey. Tiger. Calm down. I never hurt you, you jerk. Maybe next time you listen to me, right?
You're crazy. You know that, Tony?
Yeah. Go pick it up.
All right, yeah, look at it. Yeah, there, I'm picking it up. Look, you happy now?
Delirious, give it here. Give me the smoke. Just for a second.
Tony, what are you doing? Tony, that's my last cigarette. Don't do that to me, Tony. Tony, you hypocrite.
Never said I wasn't.
Yeah, well, give me the cigarette. Come on, Tony, don't. Give me the cigarette, man. Give it to me. Give me the cigarette.
Leaving 7 sailors stranded by the road. Also in the news tonight, Canada breaks into little tiny pieces.
So, Don, this green line represents our product, and the other green lines represent the competitor's product. So what we've got here, basically, is a case
of... See, it's kind of hard to read because all the lines are green.
Yeah.
What I would have done is use some different colors for the different lines. Then it would have been a lot easier to read.
Oh, geez, you're right. God, geez, you know, Don, that's probably why you're in the big comfy chair, huh?
Well, you work hard, Harris. Maybe someday you'll have a chair like this, too.
Yeah.
Now, I tell you one thing. When these guys from these come in, don't even show them that graph. They won't understand it. What you got to do is just look them straight in the eye, but not, well, would you like a Kleenex?
No.
Fine. These guys are brass, man. They're old brass, but they're not tarnished. They're not stupid. They don't have those thick
Don,
heads that...
I hate to interrupt you, but, did you have a cucumber sandwich for lunch?
No. I had a cucumber salad a couple of days ago.
I see. Okay, I get it. You see, because you got a little tiny piece of food on your upper lip.
Oh. Okay. These guys are brass, man. They're old brass, but the thing that...
I hate to interrupt you again, but you missed it.
What?
Well, the crumb's still there, you see.
Oh.
That crumb there, yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Still there, Don.
I didn't get it.
No.
These mustaches,
Yeah.
you know. The women love them. They go crazy for them when they collect food like a food place. Yeah. There we go.
It's still there.
I didn't get it. Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah. Afraid not.
Yeah. These guys from the East, you know.
Nope.
Oh, there it is. Right down there. Right down there.
You got her?
There it is, right down there.
Oh, you got her. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, got that.
Still there.
How's that?
Jeez, Don, you know, you almost got it, then you missed it completely. Try again. You got her, Don?
There she is.
There you go. That's it. You were Don. Capable by the
There she is.
You're Don.
I got her.
Not Don.
Bingo.
Yeah, jeez, Don. No, not quite. Yeah, it's still there.
Stop
Don. It's above your waist.
What?
It's above your waist. It's just a little tiny piece of food right there on your upper lip.
Where?
It's right here, Don. Let me show you. Right here, on your upper lip. Yeah. There you go, Don. Don, yeah, no.
I get it?
No, Don, think of me as a mirror, okay? Right here, above the lip, lower. No, Don, left, right. No, Don, on the face.
Got
Right
it!
here. That's not it.
Well, what's that then?
That's something else. Don, you're thinking about it too much, okay? Let's relax, let's cool out. Let's start fresh from the beginning as if this never happened. So, what I'm talking about with these green lines is our product, and...
I didn't get it.
Don, I really want you to get this.
Me too.
Not even close. Go for it, Don.
I got it, right?
You got it, Don.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So when these guys get in here, the first thing you gotta know is...
You got a little stain in your shirt there.
Where?
Right there.
Where?
Right there.
There it is again. The same shot. A beautiful woman waiting for a geeky band at the end of the show. Why don't they show the reality? Why don't they show a big fat roadie with a gut and a t-shirt that's really small moving an amp? You know, and the thing that bugs me is that these record companies keep pumping
Aren't you going to answer your phone?
Uh-huh. No, I'm not expecting a phone call. These record companies keep making these
Well, that's
things
sort of the way the phone works. I mean, people don't book a call. They just call, and then you answer it. So would you answer the phone?
Why don't you answer the phone?
I'm not going to answer another man's phone. That'd be like sleeping with another man's woman. I mean, that phone call, no matter how attractive, is not for me. You answer it.
23 rings. Somebody must want to talk to you pretty bad. I never let a phone ring 23 times.
No, me either.
Guys, it's 2:30 in the afternoon. No one ever calls me at 2:30 in the afternoon.
Until now. Maybe it's an emergency.
Yeah, do you ever think of that? Oh, come on, don't start that. It's probably just a wrong number, guys.
Well, maybe it's a very wrong number. 42 rings. What kind of freak is sitting there by that phone?
Or maybe It's a group of crazies huddled around a speakerphone.
Answer the phone.
Come on, answer the
Answer
phone.
the phone.
Would you
Answer the
please?
Guys, all right, it's just a phone call.
Wait! Listen!
What?
There's something wrong with that ring. Yeah, there's something clinging and desperate about that ring. Like, I bet it's probably some shut-in with the phone strapped to his head for an emergency. And for some reason, he dialed your number with his toes.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Why would he dial my number?
I don't know.
65 rings. What kind of freak is sitting there by that phone? The sound reverberating in his head.
Standing shoeless in the rain. Waiting.
Come on, guys. It's not raining.
It might be. Wherever he's calling from.
Or they.
Or it.
Okay, I'll just answer it.
Oh, geez. 80 rings, 5 knocks. What kind of bizarre scum sucker?
Guys, I'm just gonna answer the door, all right?
It's just a door, right?
It's just a door.
It's just a door, after all.
Relax. I'm your neighbor. Why won't you guys answer your phone? It's driving me nuts.
We think it might be a madman.
From a place with a rainy climate.
Yeah.
Wait. I've heard that ring before. In Vietnam. The teacher.
I couldn't answer it then.
But maybe I can answer it now.
Yeah. You can do it. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Do it. Come on.
Come on.
Answer the
Come
phone.
on. Come on.
Come on. Come on.
Look! The fish won't go near you. They know something's wrong with that phone call.
Answer the phone, prick.
Answer the phone.
My sister and the telephone solicitors.
I'm not too clearly insane, people.
Yes, Mrs. Comfort, you see, your subscription to Floor Covering Weekly has expired.
And you will expire too.
Hey, viewers. Did you know that you've been watching The Phone Show? That's right, a Kids in the Hall theme show based loosely around the telephone. So what'd you think? Well, if you did think something, give us a call at the number below. Because as incentive, one of the callers will be selected to win at random the Touch Paul Bellini contest. That's right, we'll deliver our guy to your home or place of work so that you can touch Bellini. Whether you hug him, pinch him, or just stand a few feet back and poke at him with a stick, you'll be spending quality time with an interesting physical specimen. So call us now, because we do have operators standing by. Call now. Call often. Unless, of course, this is a rerun. In which case, I wonder if I'm dead. Attention, citizens. Phone this number right now. If you are one of the first 100 callers, your name could be drawn and you could be the lucky winner. Paul Bellini will then fly to your hometown where you will be videotaped touching Paul Bellini. So phone right now and see yourself on an upcoming episode of the Kids in the Hall show, Touching Bellini.
We're Nutty Bunnies. I'm Nutty Bunny number 1. I like to frolic in the sun.
I'm Nutty Bunny number 2. I love me, and I love you.
I'm Nutty Bunny number 3. The cutest bunny is always me.
Rabbit, come here.
Rabbit, come here.
Read this. Up you go.
Apparently we're not Nutty Bunnies after all. We're just college guys.
Sorry.
Sorry about that.
Bonsoir. Notice anything different? I'm not smoking. And it's great. I saved so much money that I bought myself my own bar. It's called Buddies. You're sitting in it. Now that I own a gay bar, I can't stay in the closet anymore. I'm as high profile as a city councilor. Of course, it's becoming next to impossible for anyone to stay in the closet anymore. But with all those hapless celebrities being dragged out by the press. That must be terrible. Millions of people going, ew. I'll bet Richard Chamberlain had a couple of sleepless nights. Oh, I'm not saying he's gay. I'm just saying I hope he has a good lover. Because he's gonna need a lot of sex with a man to help him through this crisis. Good luck, Dick. Why is being outed considered such a bad thing? When I find out someone is gay, my admiration for them increases tenfold. Well, not everyone. I still refuse to believe Liberace was gay. I just don't want him to be. Him and Roy Cohn. It's like being told Satan's a fag. Maybe that's why God's such a homophobe. And Satan's so sexy. Maybe if more people came out, there wouldn't be so many fag-bashing comics around. I mean, really, what's the problem, boys? Let me just say one thing. charge. Sam Kinison must be harboring some mighty memories to be so terrified of fags. I mean, why is it always the big smelly guys who think all fags want them? Oh, I'm not saying he's gay. I'm just saying he used to be a preacher. Andrew Dice Clay is phonier than Milli Vanilli. He's wearing the Emperor's new clothes. It's as if someone took your grandmother, the one who can't speak English, taught her to swear phonetically, gave her a special on HBO, and made her a star. It's not the dirty words. I have enormous respect for filth. It's the hate. Andrew Dice Clay is not the new Lenny Bruce. I am. He and Eddie Murphy are just pissed off because they give off such a faggy vibe. I'm not saying they're gay. I'm just saying they sure smell like rough trade to me. And the saddest thing of all is, I'd still like to have sex with both of them. Oh, sure, I'd feel guilty. But you know what? All I think it would take is about $20. This is great. I feel like Farrah Fawcett in extremities. Anyways, there'll be none of that hatred here at Buddy's. Just family entertainment for the queer nation. No stand-up comedy allowed. A place where the brothers can be sisters, the sisters can be parents, and I can be sibling. I'm not saying I'm gay. I'm just saying, boys, you don't want to run into me in a dark alley.
So, do you like the uniform? Do you like the blue outfit?
It's okay.
You're still mad because I shot that guy, aren't you?
A little.
Yeah.
All right, let's review the wine situation here. This is the California Cabernet.
No.
No? All right, then that must be the Burgundy, and that is the German.
No.
No. All right, then that must be the Chablis.
No.
No? Well, I think we can find our way down that road on loan now. Thank you very much. Isn't this exciting? You know, normally I just order the one bottle, but when I saw how many wines they had by the glass, I thought, why not have an adventure? So here we are. Here, try this one. That's the Chablis.
No.
Oh, thank you. How is it?
It's all right.
It's all right. Good. So, let's look at the menu, shall we? Okay. Oh, my. Prices of this food isn't exactly in the cheap zone, is it? Oh, don't worry. I'm not a tightwad, if that's what you're thinking. Money is no object with me. I don't have any. Just a little joke. Jokes, what do people see in them?
Maybe I'll have fish.
Ah, so we're going to feast on our cousin from the sea. How exciting. You know, I think our blind date is going quite well, don't you?
It's all right.
It's all right. You know, your friend Lenora confided in me that you're on the rebound, and... Oops. Sorry, wrong topic of conversation. You know what? She also told me that you're a temporary secretary.
Oh, my God.
You look alarmed. Is it because you find something alarming?
I see someone that I don't want to talk to right now.
Oh, don't want to talk to, eh?
Exactly.
Well, you know, Amanda, you can't talk to someone if you don't speak their language. Just follow me. Amanda, cuando yo fui en México, no fui muy contento con los pueblos. ¿Y tú, Amanda? How am I doing?
Well, he heard you.
Hi.
Oh, hello. So, who you with?
A friend.
How ironic! We're on a date as well, and I don't know about you, but our date is going quite nicely.
I missed your body.
Don't take you long to find a new friend.
My radar tells me that you two are more than just friends. Am I right?
It was a long time ago.
9 days.
Well, the world was built in 6 days, and that was without the benefit of power tools.
Maybe I could call you later?
Excuse me, I made a little joke there. Shall I back that up and try it again? My cousin Neve loves my sense of humor. He finds it funny.
I don't think so. It's almost completely out of the question.
Are you sure? I could stop by later for coffee.
Excuse me, sir. I think you might want to corral that roaming hand of yours. I think the lady is trying to tell you that you're barking up the wrong tree.
Butt out, Pinhead.
And I find that very insulting. I happen to know several pinheads, and they're fully functioning members of society. So there.
Baby, don't make me sleep with her. No.
You know, Amanda, I don't like to judge, but I think your friend is pretty immature.
Daryl.
Daryl?
Daryl. I think we need to talk tonight, my friend and I.
Oh. All right, I see. You two are wanting to sort out your emotional baggage, as it
Yes,
were?
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, Amanda, you're a big girl. I just hope that this doesn't interfere with our... Oh, you're off now, are you? Well, I guess our much-anticipated first kiss will have to wait.
I guess so.
Yeah, well, it'd be all that sweeter with the waiting, as my grandmother used to say.
Yes!
Don't worry, I'll get the check. Ah, I see you're enjoying the Chablis.
Wrong.
Okay, what do you think of this book? Nope. You don't like that? Don't like that. Okay, what do you think of this one? Nope. Nope. All right, what about this one? That's mine. Oh, right, sorry. What about, I like your old one. You like the old one? That one? Yeah. Huh. Problem is, if I do it all, if I do it all day, I get a pain in my neck, you know. Really? Yeah. Wow. It's hell being a cop, eh? Say that again, sister.
Darling, are you sure you called the taxi?
Mm-hmm.
Darling, are you sure you called the taxi?
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
Well, you're going to have to call them again.
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
Oh, never mind. Taxi's arrived. And put away that knife.
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
All right. I'm going to leave my mother's number by the phone. We'll call only if there's an emergency.
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
And don't forget to put the salve on your rash or it'll get worse.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
And put that gun away.
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
All right. Well, come and give me a kiss on the cheek. And cut that anvil down before someone gets hurt.
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
Bye, darling. Love you. And don't kill my bird while I'm gone.
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear. Don't give me that look. Now put on that dress I like.
Okay, to the best of your ability, could you give me a description of myself running naked through the woods?
I suppose around 6:13 a.m. you'd be spotted taking off your conservative blue suit to reveal a 5'11", approximately 80-kilo frame. From there, you'd be seen scurrying through the underbrush, yelping, maybe wrestle a deer to the ground, and feel free and alive for perhaps the first time in your life. Maybe fall asleep in a culvert.
Culvert? Oh, it takes all kinds.
Sure does.
If I don't get that bill soon, I'm gonna spin out.
He's pretending not to see us.
It feels like an hour. How long has it been?
4 minutes.
Well, I can't take it. I'm gonna get it. Excuse me.
Huh?
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yes. Yes, sir?
I'm sorry, but I asked for my bill 5 minutes ago.
Oh, okay, fine. I'll just fill it up for you now then. It's like...
I didn't want it now. I wanted it 8 minutes ago.
And I never got my water.
See, I'm not trying to cheat you. I'm not trying to rip you off.
Yeah.
I'm not some sort of rip-off artist here.
Oh, just do it. Here, sir.
Am I talking in a void here? Get the manager. I want to see the manager. It's my right to see the manager.
This customer has a problem with his bill.
Hi, I'm the manager.
And I am a dissatisfied customer. I'm a customer who didn't receive my bill when I asked for it. I mean, I'm not unreasonable, but I asked for my bill 15 minutes ago.
8 minutes ago.
I'm not talking to you right now. I'm talking to him. I want my bill.
You want your bill?
Yes, I shouldn't be here. I should be away from here. I should be 15 minutes away from here. I don't need this aggravation.
We'll make up your bill right now, sir.
No, I don't want it now. I wanted it 15 minutes ago. What sort of establishment are you running here? You don't want money. I've got no complaints with the food. The food was exquisite. It's the bill that I've got my problems with.
And I never got my water.
We were here once before, and this didn't happen. Last time we were here, we got our bill when we asked for it. Explain that. Explain that. You can't, can you? Because you know I'm right. What are you laughing at? I don't think it's funny. I think it's sad. I worry about this restaurant. I do. I'm a consumer. I vote with my dollars. They're called dollar votes.
Of course they are, sir. How can we help you, sir?
Give me my bill when I ask for it.
Make up his bill.
I have it.
You're not listening. I don't want it now. I wanted it 20 minutes ago.
15.
I'm not talking to you, Buster. I'm talking to him. If you're such a great manager, why were you out here managing 20 minutes ago, eh? Were you in a hammock, eh? What are you laughing at? I shouldn't be here. I should be away from here. I should be 20 minutes away from here. I'm trying to give you money. Now, that's not such a bad thing, is it?
We have your bill now, sir.
Am I the only one who's listening? Is this such a hard thing to understand? I don't want it now.
All right, why don't we set our watches back 20 minutes? Set your watch back.
That won't work. Time goes forward. Don't you know that? What kind of restaurant are you running that you don't understand how time works?
How can we satisfy?
By giving me what I've been asking for 3 hours. An apology.
Well, of course we're sorry.
Well, we're very sorry.
Jesus. That's all I wanted. Wasn't so hard, was it? Next time, give someone their bill when they ask for it. It works to your advantage. I'm not unreasonable. I'm a nutty bunny.
I never got my water.
See, I don't like to complain. I like to frolic. I'm a nutty bunny. I'm a widow bunny.
Just tape it and then watch it later.
Yeah.
That's what I always do.
Well, we gotta find the time.
Thank you very much, Al.
Hey, those guys? They match the description of those escaped convicts.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Hey, I think those cops caught on to us.
Yeah. Let's move it.
Right.
Damn.
check, please.
How much do I owe? We don't have time. Look, I'll pay this. You can owe me.
That's not fair. You got lunch yesterday.
Damn, you're right. Okay, you get this, and we'll call it even.
Fair enough. Let's move on.
Keep it.
Damn. Well, it's up to the feds now.
Okay, let's get this one going.
Now remember, when I put you on that stand, look in my eyes. Always.
The jury.
The jury? What's wrong?
It's made up entirely of my ex-girlfriends.
Uh-oh.
When they were selected, didn't you think to ask, were you ever fucked over by the accused?
No, I never thought. How could I know? I
should have.
Okay, enough chattering. Let's go. The plaintiff, Miss Leslie Peters, accuses the defendant, Mr. Bruce McCullough, of being an asshole on more than one occasion. How do you plead?
Guilty, Your Honor.
But with various good excuses. No, it's true.
owner, occupant, or visitor at 810 Ossington. Come out the front door with your hands in front of you. You are surrounded.
So what do you think a house like that is worth anyway? About 280,000?
Geez, I'd have to see inside.
Right.
Unit 501, we have a data update.
Go ahead, 109.
Your hunch was right. There are 2 bathrooms.
Thanks, Doug. Yeah, I'd have to say 300K. Although a shooter like this just makes the property value go right down.
You're right. Tell you what, I'm gonna run around back and see how big the yard is. Cover me.
Gotcha.
About 6 months ago on my birthday, none of your business. Some of my straight friends took me to one of those places where chorus boys lip-sync songs by famous ladies for tourists. The evening was a disaster from the get-go. We had the best table in the house. The place was filled with men in big steel suits and women in Jacqueline Smith fashions from Kmart. Very sexy. All of a sudden, the lights went down, and a spot appeared center stage. Showtime. And into the lights stepped Miss Peggy Lee. Or a reasonable facsimile thereof. She began to sing directly to me. I was disgusted, of course. But I didn't want to let on, as an angry drag queen is scarier than a minotaur. So I smiled at her, but without using my eyes, like this. That's when the acid kicked in. The next thing I remember was flying at the queen, screaming, "You're not really singing, who cares?" A scuffle ensued, and in the melee, the knitting needles in her hairdo pierced her skull, and she was killed instantly. But it didn't seem to affect her act one bit. Oh no, Miss Peggy Lee kept right on singing. My trial was a zoo. Nude photos, ex-lovers, a mystery witness in a hood, huge press. But the judge was a closet case and resented my openness. He gave me 20 years. Why, I'll be almost 40 when I get out. My appeal's coming up, and it seems hopeless. But I don't have to pay rent. I'm in love. Life is good. All that. His name is Leon. I fell in love with him from his very first words to me. "You might as well, you got no choice." Our relationship is based a lot on fantasy. I pretend that he rapes me, and he rapes me. Sometimes I think I'm dreaming. It's not his fault that he's mean. He had a bad childhood. Oh, I know what you're thinking, didn't we all? Yes, but his was in the papers. But we have a lot in common. We've both killed, and we love to sing in the choir. Oh, we make a great team, Leon and I, like Bogey and Bacall, Siegfried and Roy, Hercules and Newt. People always ask me, "Buddy, what does it feel like to kill someone?" Well, the only thing I could possibly compare it to is winning an Oscar. Oh, Riot. Happens every Thursday. Back in 10. Leon, put down that stick. That's James Brown you're threatening.
Good afternoon, freaks. I'm Jerry Sizzler. This is my sister.
Jerry Sizzler. We are, of course, two armed and dangerous sisters, and not two clearly insane people.
That's right.
Now, hands up.
You better do it, pricks. We have a gun. I'm not afraid to use this. Put your hands up, up.
If you could do me a personal favor and pretend that he has a real gun, and if you could manage it to look a little bit frightened. Excellent, quite excellent. Thank you.
I said hands up, pricks.
Yes. And take your shoes off. Take off your shoes. Yes. Now. Pass them about. Mix them up. Mix up the shoes. Mix up the shoes. Mix them up. Mix them more. Mix them up. Jerry.
Stop! All right, you fall in love with her. That's sweet.
Yes, Jerry. Yes. Now to business. Where's the manager?
I'm the manager. All right, how much money do you want?
We don't want any money, Dan, all right? We want to deposit $110. And we want to do it now!
We'd like to put $90 into our checking account and $20 into our personal savings.
There, done.
Thank you. Wait a minute, funny boy. We never endorsed that check.
Very clever, Jerry. Very clever. Jerry, coppers!
No, Jerry. That sounds like the police.
That's even worse. Let's go, Jerry.
Jerry!
Yes, Jerry?
You've been shot, Jerry.
My God, Jerry, you're right. What's happening to the city, Jerry?
It's a madhouse, Jerry.
A madhouse, Jerry! Madhouse. You a madhouse! It's a madhouse, Jerry!
Calling all units, 211 in progress, robbery in progress, Medina and Wellington.
Car 212 response.
Let's move out.
Wait. It's a nice day. It's only a couple blocks away.
You want to walk?
Yeah.
Let's move out.
Don't go, I'm home. Who is it?
It's me, Max Davis. I answered your ad in the personals. We have a date tonight.
Oh, yeah? Are you my date?
Yes, I am.
Well, I bet your mother gave you a name. What is it?
I said it was Max.
Oh, yeah? Come on in, Max.
No.
What? You want to eat dinner out here? I did last night.
So, you're, not from Toronto?
No, just north of it. Come on in.
Well, what are you?
God, you're not too bright. I'm a chicken lady.
A chicken lady.
Yeah, and I love life. Do you love life?
Oh, yeah.
I thought you might, because I put that in my personal ad. Chicken lady loves life.
Gee, I never took that literally. I never...
No?
Never really took chicken lady literally.
Oh, you're not too bright.
No.
Just the way I like them. See, that's my mom. And that's my dada. He left town the day I was born. They say he ain't never coming back.
Papa was a Rolling Stone, huh?
Let's get a look at you. God, you're different.
Oh?
Yeah, all the other guys are usually a lot bigger. But I got tired of paying for it.
Darn near couldn't make my rent this month.
Well, I guess it adds up.
Because it adds up.
Oh, yeah. Guess it would.
Yeah, it adds up. So do you like the place?
Oh, yeah, sure. It's really nice. I can't stay.
Sure you can. Have a seat. So, what is it you do?
I'm a banker.
God, you must be thirsty. Can I get you a beer? Would you like to just drink out of the toilet?
A beer.
Okay, serve yourself. Hey, would you like to sign my yearbook?
Oh, no, thank you.
High school was hell for me.
Oh, really?
Oh, the other kids teased me.
Wow, imagine that.
If you want to stay in my good books, don't call me a bird brain. If you want to stay in my good books, which you do. Gravel and grubs, gravel and grubs. I love to eat my gravel and grubs. On account of I figured you might not like bugs.
Oh, thank you.
Go ahead. Tuck in.
Ah, good.
Of course it's good. Because they're fresh, straight out of my body and onto your plate. Oh, say, that's a nice hunk you got there. Mine ran away. I know what you're gonna do in there. Gotta get laid, gotta get laid. Oh, great, $50. Hello, Studline? Is Gunther working tonight? Oh, good, I like him a lot. Send him up. Yep, same address.
Hey, I've seen that guy before. Hey, you. You're in that comedy show, The Boys in the Band.
Kids in the Hall. Yes, I am.
I like that show. It
Really?
makes me laugh.
Well, thank you very much. You know, it's really interesting where we get our ideas.
Hey, would you like to buy some hash?
No. No, I wouldn't like to buy any hash.
Okay, man. Just asking.
Well, then, goodbye. Officer, we have some hash dealers in the neighborhood. Could you take care of it, please?
Thanks. Let's go. Thanks, Mr. McDonald.
No problem, officer. Hi, I'm Kevin McDonald of the Kids in the Hall, reminding all you kids out there that thinking is good, drugs are bad. You know, when I first read the novel in 1984, I actually agreed with several of Big Brother's theories and thought that he got a bum rap. Now, that means calling the cops on your parents after they have a pot party. So be it. I've done that, and I think I'm the better for it. So from now on, watch our show, laugh a little, and say no to Mr. Hash Dealer.
Sure, officer. Sure. I saw the cops coming from a mile away, so I planted the stuff on the comedian.
Hi, officers. How did it go? I know you want an autograph. Everybody wants an autograph. Is there something wrong? Look, I can't smoke hash. I'm an asthmatic. You are an asthmatic. Losing in your prison. Is that what you want? Is it... Yes, it's hash. It's not my hash. I have a TV show. Are you aware of my TV show?
Sarge couldn't come. He said you could give your report to me.
Okay, well, I first noticed the gentleman down on the boardwalk here. He was harassing passersby. When I approached him to question him, he struck me as disoriented and confused. I asked him to produce ID. He would not do so, and he became abusive towards the badge, so I placed him under arrest.
And that's when you locked your keys in the car?
Yeah.
Is this the gentleman here?
Yeah, that's him.
Honey, could you change the sheets? Are these clean sheets? Honey? Sweetie, can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Boy, I love clean sheets. This has got to be one of life's greatest moments. Don't you think, honey? I can't think of anything else better. Nothing else even comes close. Actually, drinking a mug of cold beer is pretty nice. Yeah, clean sheets, a mug of frosty brew on a hot day. These have got to be life's greatest moments. Of course, a big dump is pretty good. Nothing beats a long dump in the morning just before you go to work. Yeah, the 20-minute dump in the morning is a slice of heaven. Gives you time to collect your thoughts. Don't you think, honey? I can't think of anything else better, except for maybe shooting a man in self-defense. And it was self-defense, right, honey? You saw it all, and that is your story in court tomorrow, right, honey, sweetie?
Yeah.
Clean sheets and a rock-hard alibi. Nothing makes me happier.
The charge is murder. How does the defense plead?
Your Honor, the defense would like to plead not guilty.
Fine, then the court finds in favor of the defense. Your client is free to go.
What? Yes! Yes! Honey, we need to be on the bond. Oh, just a sec. My murder weapon. Where's the men's room?
Your Honor, may I approach the bench, please?
Yes, you may.
Your Honor, did it ever occur to you that the defendant might have been lying?
Well, Mr. District Attorney, no. No, that never occurred to me.
But we have 7 eyewitnesses. His prints were all over the murder weapon. His shirt was soaked with the victim's blood. As a matter of...
Well, maybe I'm just not as cynical as you are. If that young man says he's not guilty, I'm afraid that's good enough for me. Now, we have a very busy schedule. I suggest we move along. Call the next case, please.
The court calls Buddy the Killer Cole.
Mr. Killer, this is your appeal hearing. How does the defense plead?
Sir, the defense is prepared to plead guilty to a lesser charge of oof.
Innocent, Your Honor.
Fine, case dismissed. You're free to go. Oh, and by the way, I'm a great fan of your monologues.
Thanks.
Let's see if we can't save a little bit of time here. Is there anyone in this court who is guilty?
Well, of course. All these cases.
Fine, everyone is found not guilty. Everyone is free to go. Mr. District Attorney, would you please approach the bench? Tell me, did you even bother to ask any of these people if they were guilty?
Well, of course. And they said they were innocent.
Mr. District Attorney, it has never been the practice of this court to put innocent people in jail just to further my own career. May I suggest, Mr. District Attorney, that this is the wrong line of work for a man like you. After all, just because your name is Mr. District Attorney does not mean this is the only job you can hold.
My name isn't Mr. District Attorney. People just call me that because I'm the district attorney.
Well, fine, then it should be very easy for you to put this little career mistake behind you. This court is now adjourned. If anyone needs me, I'll be in chambers drawing amusing caricatures of prominent political figures. And stop kicking the bench, you big baby.
Well, people have been known to lie. It's not a part of human nature that I'm particularly proud of. People lie. And I think your monologues are a little long.
All right, people, can we quiet down, please? All right, we all know why we're here, and I assume you're all as excited as am I. We're here, of course, for the reading of Mr. Thomas Piper's new novel. Now, this is his second novel and his first in 10 years. His first novel, of course, being The Grains of Sand of Time of Destiny. A novel which turned the literary world literally on its ear. That was very, very similar to a joke. I wonder how that got in my brain. Anyway, let's welcome Mr. Thomas Piper, please.
Thank you. I'm sure it comes to no surprise to anyone that following the success of my first novel, I fell victim to what is commonly referred to as a writer's block. Now, there are two ways one can deal with this condition. One, ignore it. Forget it. It's over. Stop writing. Two, write through it. I chose to do the latter because writers write. I'm a writer. I would now like to read to you from my novel. It is semi-autobiographical, based on my experience over the past 10 years in trying to write this book. The Heavy Pen. Chapter 1. The night fell like, let's see, like, Oh, the night can fall so many ways. I know. Write what you know. Write what you know. What do I know? What do I know? I don't know anything. Oh, lunchtime. Chapter 2. Come on. Use a writer's trick.
We made it.
That's more than I can say for that security guard. Boom!
He was asking for it.
Yeah, but still, he is a human being.
No, not a human being. Just a highly developed animal in a security guard uniform. No better and no worse than a rat.
Actually worse. Would a rat work for minimum wage and wear a stupid purple uniform voluntarily?
Right.
What was that?
George the baboon. He's obviously in pain. Let's go. Free him.
Wait, Shona. First, let's go over the plan.
There is no plan, Ozone.
Right. Forget the plan. Let's go! Ho!
Oh, God, what a reek.
Oh, yeah. Did you see his ass?
I thought he'd be a lot happier to see us.
But a baboon, it's like all ass.
Yes. My friends, I see this is going to be harder than I anticipated.
Right.
We're going to need a plan.
Yes. Right.
Yes. Axel, first, you put him in a bag.
All right, but let's knock him out first.
Yes.
Yes. Better yet, let's kill him.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's kill him.
Yes.
No.
No.
Let us remember why we are here.
Right. To free George the baboon from the clutches of the shampoo and lipstick overlords.
Alive! Let's go! Ha!
I move we abort the mission.
There'll be no aborting while I'm in charge. Are we to abandon our simian brother just because he throws food and has a tri-colored ass?
My immediate impulse is to say yes.
Shona, can you not think of his ass as the American flag?
Well, then, I would want to burn it.
Right on, sister.
Fine. Then I will go it alone, as I did to Marineland. Let's go! He was playing with himself.
Isn't that just like a man?
I vote we abort this mission, return to our non-smoking household, and not smoke!
I second the motion.
Yes. Shall we tell our friends that we have failed?
Yes. Yes.
No.
Oh.
Look.
Where?
There. That cat. It's obviously overfed.
The bastards!
We will liberate it and put it on a diet.
Right. Freedom!
Victory! Let's go!
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
I seem to have lost my hair.
Yes, I can see that.
No, I mean just now.
Oh, I see. You've lost your wig.
No, when I came in here, I had a full head of hair, and when I got up to leave, I was bald.
Did you check your table, sir?
Yes, I did. It's not there.
Benny? Yes? Did you bust table 4?
Yes?
Did you happen to see this gentleman's hair?
No, I didn't see any hair. If it was on the table, I'm sure it's in the garbage by now.
Follow me.
Is this your hair?
Oh, it's so hard to say. I'm so used to seeing it on my head.
Then try it on. Whoa.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sir.
No. This isn't my hair.
I guess it's not here.
Perhaps I should speak to the manager.
Yes, perhaps you should speak to the manager. Right this way, sir. Sir, this gentleman would like a word with you.
Yes, it's about my hair.
Oh?
I seem to have lost it in your restaurant.
Are you, sure that you lost it here?
Pretty sure.
Well, sir, unless you can establish that you definitely lost your hair in these premises, there's really nothing I can do for you. Christ, look at the time.
That looks like... Hey! My hair! Of course, I won't be eating here again.
All right, back to work, people. Yes, now I know where my goatee went.
Well, I think that's all my stuff, but if you do find my sofa bed, I'd appreciate it if you'd let me know.
It just disappeared.
Right. Okay.
Jeremy,
Yeah?
isn't it great to be single again?
Oh, yeah, I feel good about breaking up. Do you feel good about it?
I feel great about it.
Good, good. Yeah, I think it's smart that we never did anything stupid like get married, you know?
Yeah, because then we would have done something stupid like have children.
What a disaster that would have been.
Yeah, you a father.
So, are you still planning on having kids one day?
Oh, I'm sure I'll have a family one day when I meet a mature partner, yeah.
Well, you better hurry up.
I'm only 29.
Yeah, I know. Still, tick, tick, tick. You know.
Right. Jeremy,
Yeah?
I was just thinking something kind of interesting. Isn't it interesting to think that you'll never have this again, that you won't be ever to make love to this again, that you've had it for the last time? You can look, but that's it. I just thought that was kind of interesting.
I don't find that interesting, no.
Still, going, gone, history. Bye.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I should go, because I'm giving golf lessons tonight to a singles group called Pit of Women, so, you know, better be off. Wish me luck.
I bet I get laid before you do.
Really? I bet you don't.
Well, I beg to differ.
Well, you're free to differ all you want, but I'd be surprised if I didn't get laid 3 times this week. Now that I come to think of it, at least 3 times.
I bet I get laid twice in the next 6 hours.
Well, it sounds like the race is on.
Yeah, I guess it is. On your mark, get set, go. Bye, stud.
Wait, I almost forgot. I want to send you an artist rendering of me satisfying women of all types. Where should I send that? Should I send that here or to your office?
Why don't you send that to your best friend's house where I'll be up on top of him?
Are you saying that just to make me angry?
No, I'm not.
Okay, I should leave anyway, because I'm starting to get angry then, and I don't know why. Okay, bye.
Oh, Jeremy. This is silly. Come on, give me a goodbye hug. Come on. Come on.
All right, thanks for great relationship.
Yeah, thank you. Penny for your thought?
Sex.
Well, it's got to be quick because I've got some calls to make.
Me too.
I love nature. I especially love the animal kingdom. Oh, look, a wood nymph. Now that's something you don't see every day. Well, I do.
Good night, Danny. See you Monday.
Ah, you're going home?
Yeah, I thought I might. Why, are you going to sleep here?
No.
I meant because it's 5 o'clock, you hadn't started cleaning your desk yet.
Oh, I see. You were making a joke. Okay. Okay. Very good. Very good. So you're not going home?
Yeah, I just said so.
Oh, right. Okay. Good night.
Night.
Good night. See ya. I'm joking. Good night. I'm joking. The weekend. So, I actually leaned out of the window and yelled, "Good night." I mean, this is 5 stories up, too, you know? Oh, it's hilarious. And Tom, he didn't know what to do.
Wow. Did he yell anything back?
No! How could he? There's nothing you could say.
I'll say, what an incredibly bad anecdote. Thank God I've got this food to eat.
Gee, I really miss my old beanbag chair. I wonder what happened to it. Good old beanie. Hey, do you remember beanbag chairs?
Oh, yes, I do. Oh, they were great. They're so comfy. It's a ball.
That's great.
So I lean out the window and I see him, and I yell good night. And he sees me, and he kind of looks up, and he waves.
Oh, yeah. He waves. I couldn't believe it.
No way. No, that could never happen. You're lying.
No? Okay.
Men are such liars.
Yeah, I'm a liar. Okay, here, take this. I'm gonna call Tom, and when he answers, I want you to say good night.
It's gonna be great.
Say good night.
Hello?
Good night.
Yes, yes, beauty.
I guess you were right.
I told you. Oh, God, that was great.
I find a sense of humor so sexy.
I find you so funny.
Hi, kids. Hi, how are you? Good afternoon. I'm going to be your new English teacher this year, and my name is Mr. Theodore Behrens. But I want you all to call me Theo. Huh? Because that's what my friends call me, and that's what I want us to be. Friends. Okay? So I'm just going to relax, all right? I'm just going to, tell you what, I'm going to loosen this noose a little. In fact, I'm going to take it right off, because there's no ties in this classroom. What do you say? No ties in this classroom. Huh? Great. Okay, let's get to know each other. Let's rap, okay? You, why don't you tell us something about yourself?
Well, my name's Larry.
That's crap. That's right. I said crap, because that's what that was. That's what I'm going to call it whenever I hear crap. And I expect the same courtesy from each and every one of you when I start talking crap to you. Now, Larry may be the name your parents gave you, but that doesn't make it your name. No, you should pick a name that's right for who you are. Pick a name, Larry. What name do you want to have?
Well, I've always liked Barry.
Barry it is. Class, meet Barry.
Isn't that crap? I think that's crap.
What's crap? Okay, that's crap. That's crap. Crap. All right, that's enough. Is there silence, people? Oh, wow. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cop to the authority thing. It's just I've been under a lot of stress lately. I've recently gone through kind of an ugly divorce. You know, my wife and I, we had sort of an open relationship, and I could never quite find the right time or the right words to tell her that we did. So anyway, when she found out about our little understanding quite by accident one night, well, I guess you can understand this left me a little bit scarred. Is anyone here gay? Anyone in the class gay? Anyone? Do you have any gay students? Because, I mean, it's 1 in 10. I mean, the odds are somebody here is gay. Anyone? Well, no one here is gay. No one at all. Well, that seems pretty odd. Let's have a look here. What about you, Stephen? Aren't you gay?
No, I'm not, Theo.
Come on, Steve, it's okay.
I'm not gay, Theo, but please don't scream crap at me.
Stephen, everybody here knows that you're gay.
Yeah. But I'm not. I'm not gay.
Steve, I know what your problem is. You're worried about how these people are going to respond. You're worried about maybe losing friends, maybe your girlfriend. Isn't that right, Linda?
I had no idea. Linda, I'm not gay.
Let's not drag this out, Stephen. Or should I say, Stefan.
Linda, you're doing the right thing. You've got to let Stephen go. Let him find himself. Let him come to terms with his own sexuality.
But I'm not gay, Theo.
And Linda, I know how hard this is going to be for you. I know that you might find yourself some night confused, lonely, needy, drunk in front of my house at number 12 Beacon Street, searching for someone older who can make you feel like a woman. But Linda, I have a rule. I never sleep with a woman unless she's at least 18. Or a very mature 17. But Linda, don't pressure me, because I'll cave in, Linda. I'll give in. Linda, please, I'm begging you. Don't stand. Don't stand so close to me. Because I'll cave in, Linda. Because, yeah, I'm weak. I'm weak like any other man. I'm just a human. Right? I drink a little. Yeah. I've smoked pot.
All right.
Yeah. I've tried heroin. A few times, yeah. Yeah, and you know, class, what I'm really trying to do now is I'm really, really, really trying hard to cut down on the number of times that I try heroin in a day. Hey, you know what I'm going to do right now? I'm just going to get under my desk for a few minutes. And while I'm there, what do you say we listen to a little rock and roll music? Because, you know, lyrics are just poetry set to music. Did you know that? It's valid. Okay, and while I'm there, Linda, would you mind joining me under my desk? There's something I'd like to talk to you about. It could be school-related, maybe notes or marks, something, I don't know.
Well, it's about my marks. Linda, I'm not gay.
And I'm not angry, Stephen.
This is crap, Theo.
Right.
Sit down, fag.
I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
lady. I don't mean to intrude, but perhaps you're unaware of the sort of characters who patronize these seedy back streets. The sort of men who would think nothing of taking advantage of a defenseless woman, alone, without an escort.
Here's what I got. $60 for the taffy pull, $85 for the Thai blowfish, and $100 for the around the world back in my place. But you gotta wear a raincoat. I don't go nowhere with nobody less than his duck is rubber, if you follow my wake.
Young lady, someone listening in, hearing your words out of context, might get the wrong impression. Might wrongly interpret some double entendre in your generous offer.
Listen, freak, I ain't God all night, okay? I got a habit to feed. So if you ain't buying, I ain't selling.
Sweet child, these streets are cold, and I fear that those clouds do threaten rain. Might I take you someplace warm and buy you a meal?
Sure, freak, it's your money, but you gotta wear a raincoat. What are you laughing at? You laugh at me and I'll get Rudy to cut your heart out.
Of course.
Sandy?
Yes?
Have you memorized that phone book yet?
No, I'll work on it, sir.
That's great. What you're doing, it's great.
Hang on. Sandy?
Yes?
Call someone who's never called me and tell them I'm returning their call. Okay, Sandy?
Sandy just quit.
What?
I'm your new secretary, Gwen.
Ah, that's great, Gwen. Listen, Gwen, I'm hungry.
Would you like some food, sir?
No, just send in my next appointment. Say, I'm gonna eat him alive.
Gerald! Gerald, you old cholesterol sponge.
Hey, Gerald, the old number-spewing poo-head, how are you? Gerald, you met my assistant, Tim. He's sitting right there. Look.
I'm not sure if I have. No, I can honestly say I've never met this man.
Okay, well then, Gerald, meet Tim. Tim, Gerald. Okay, let's stop smiling. And negotiate. Gerald, you start. All right, I'll start. Gerald, whatever your opening position is, I find it insulting. Get the hell out of my office!
Okay.
Gerald! This is where you come back at me.
Oh, I forgot. Here, why don't you take these baseball tickets?
That's better. Way to butter me up, you old Gerald, these tickets are 3 years old. What gives?
I've lost it, Gerald. I'm no longer any good at negotiating. I keep forgetting whose client is who. I'm no good with numbers. As a matter of fact, if you were to take off my suit jacket right now, you'd find semicircles of sweat forming under my armpits because I'm so nervous. I'm really bad at social graces. As a matter of fact, my briefcase is empty. It's a bluff. There's nothing in there at all. It's been empty for weeks. And I realize as I'm telling you this in the midst of a gloves off, bare knuckles, winner-take-all business negotiation that perhaps I shouldn't be telling you this.
How so, Gerald?
Well, pointing out all my disadvantages might put you at an advantage.
Well, Gerald, I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, as a testament to how bad we are, you're still here. We haven't thrown you out yet. No, Gerald, you know, just now I was watching your lips move, but really I was thinking about what to eat for lunch, you know, and now I'm sort of looking out that window and I'm wondering how much does that building weigh, and now I'm thinking, could I box a few rounds if I had to save my life, you know, take someone like that, and now I'm thinking about having an affair with my secretary, and I don't even know what she looks like. Gerald, I haven't heard a word you said.
That's great. That's really great.
I love business meetings. Aren't they something, huh? Us in our suits. I mean, don't we look great as a group of business guys? You know, sitting around drinking coffee brought to us by somebody who's afraid of losing their job. Maybe someone grabs a pencil and gets it into their head to tap on a desk with it. Intercoms, memos, useless interjections. Hey, like this one. Boy!
Boy, the kid makes it sound so ultra fine.
Yeah, that's because it is, Gerald. Gerald, you haven't lost it. You're just setting your standards too high. You still got a great handshake. Whoa! Look at that. So let's get back to it, shall we? Gwen, I thought I told you to send Gerald in here.
Oh, isn't he in there?
Yes, he is!
I only brought you this deal, pusshead, because your wife phoned me drunk and begged me.
I speak English. Believe it or not, there's a lot of people out there who don't. I find that sad. Why don't they speak English? Is it because they find it too difficult? That's ridiculous. It's easy. I spoke it my whole life, and I never had any problems. Is it because they don't like it? That's ludicrous. It's a great language. Well, why, Shakespeare's in English. Barely. Maybe they don't speak it because it's not their first language. So? I mean, where were their parents? Why did they teach them a language that nobody speaks? And it's not like they just speak one other language. Oh, no, there's tons of them, like Spanish or German or check this one out, Hindi. In France, everyone speaks French because they think it's cool. Gives them an excuse to smoke. I was in this country. I don't want to say its name because I don't want to be called racist, so let me just call them they. Anyways, my theory is they don't even understand each other. They just run around jabbering away in gibberish, pretending to understand each other just to make you feel like a jerk. You know? This happened to me. I'm in this little store in Holland, and I asked the guy behind the counter for razor blades. He looks at me real funny, like a faggot, something, and says, "Don't speak English," in this really weird accent. I don't know what to do. I mean, what's wrong with this clown? So I repeat it real slowly, like I would to a dog. And then he says it again, "Don't speak English." So I don't know what to do. So I reach over the counter, grab the blades, and walk out. What would you do? The guy overreacts, you know, Europeans. Runs after me and yelling at me in some weird accent. Hollandaise, I guess. An old woman in wooden shoes comes clomping up to see what the problem is. So I tell her to go back to dipping candles or whatever it is. But she pretends not to understand me. So I hit her. she overreacts. Guys. You know, Europeans.
Lights out, Mallet.
What did he say? Why doesn't he speak English? You see what I'm telling you?
Of course, some people think that boarding school is cruel, but I was enriched by the experience. Darling, I know we've only been seeing each other a few short months, and it is my deepest fear that I'm premature, that I have misread your signals. But there is something I would like to ask.
Shut up and say no more. I know what you want. You want me to do you right here? I can fix you? Right here, under the table.
Oh, sweet, naive child. I keep forgetting how unworldly you are. I must make myself more clearly understood. Will you marry me?
Sure. Whatever you want, freak. I mean, you pay the piper, you can pick the tunes.
She has said yes. The angels have heard my prayers, and she has said yes.
Keep your freaking voice down, freak.
Little hair of the dog.
So you're painting the chair, hey?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, all right.
That's why I stopped.
I see.
So I suppose you want me to paint your chair?
No, thanks. I'll do it fine.
Oh, okay. There's this kid in my class, and she lives on her own without any parents or guardians. And she's 8. And she took the number off her house so the cops can't find her to take her to jail. And also she took off the mailbox so they can't send her a letter to say she's in trouble and has to go to jail. And she's 8, like I say.
8, that's young.
Yeah. And in the garage is a skeleton of a coyote. And it's one of those real valuable ones. And that guy from the news already tried to buy it 3 times.
Really?
Yeah. So I suppose you want me to paint your chair?
No, I'm doing fine, thanks.
Okay. These guys smoke.
They smoke?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they're bad. And you know what? They taught a dog to smoke. Do you believe that?
Sure, I believe that.
Yeah, well, it's true. And they taught him to beg for cigarettes. Door to door. So right away, when this poor little devil would ring your doorbell with his noise, you'd know right away what he wanted. So you'd give him a cigarette, and he'd take it back to these guys who waited by the fence to smoke, and they didn't care who saw them smoke. These guys sure smoked.
Really?
I guess I should go.
No, thanks for stopping by.
Okay, I'll stay. Hey, did you ever eat a snowball?
No, I didn't.
Onions is all I eat. Oh, yeah, the government wanted me to tell you that in the sewer there's this animal that's killing everything and nothing can stop it, and the only thing that can even slow it down is really expensive perfume. You want to know why? Do you want to know why?
Why?
Because it's got a metal head. Scary, eh? Yeah. Why are you painting so fast?
I just want to get this done before the rain comes.
Well, I already painted a whole bunch as a science fair project. My dad and I, one summer, we built a veranda without any tools. Therefore, I should paint your chair.
Look, you can paint this bit right here, okay?
What would something like that pay? In England, everyone only has one spoon.
Yeah. And that's your spoon for your entire life, right? And if you lose it, you starve to death, unless somebody in your family wills you their spoon. And they have spoon millionaires in England, right?
I kind of heard that, yeah. So should I come in your house now and eat?
No.
I can't have an onion.
No.
Okay, I gotta go. I'm in the middle of a big bike race.
touch my belly. I swear it's hard as a rock. Go on. Go on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ladies, one at a time. First star with the 2 R's, and then you, the one with the name I can't pronounce. Go, star. Sikalekawahunga, you next. Wait a second, that plate of nachos is cracked. I better go investigate. Lucy!
Tex?
I don't believe it. What are you doing here?
Well, you said you had to work late with the guys.
Yeah? So?
So? Here you are with other women?
Yeah?
Well, I thought we loved each other. We're going to spend the rest of our lives together.
We are, baby. We are.
What about our relationship? I can't take this anymore. I'll kill myself. I swear, I swear, I swear.
You know, sometimes I don't think you love me enough. That's our problem.
It is?
Yep.
Isn't you sleeping with everything on 2 legs?
Nope. No. You're just too demanding of me. You expect too much. Let me put it another way. Oh, it's ridiculous to say I love you. Or just to prove that I do. I think it's outrageous to come home every night. Or just 'cause I'm married to you. And don't you think it's just a little bit freaky that I can't see other people to prove to you something? I find it a dazzling slap in the face. So when I go out, you expect me to wear my wedding ring. But don't think that you don't love me, baby. You don't trust me, baby. You're a mean, mistrusting lady. I don't know why I stay with you. It could be because of your money. Your big rich daddy's money. And the president's Tommy got me. And I don't come to work a lot. I find it stupendously mind-blowing that it's me. But you blame. Especially since you're so utterly unremarkable. Sometimes I forget her first name.
Lucy,
I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, baby, you're fine. Although I haven't actually made up with you since 1979. But I'm rather handsome, baby. But I've been driving crazy. I'm gonna hankering for the ladies. I love you, you know I do. Everybody sing la 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 la. Oh, baby.
So you're saying that our relationship would be better if I trusted you more?
Bingo!
Well, it's a good thing I brought my shovel.
Reprise! I don't love you, baby. You don't trust me, baby. Call 911, please, baby.
Darling, where are you, darling? Darling, there she is. Happy 50th anniversary, my love.
Shut up! My cake will fall, you shouting like that, you maniac.
I'm sorry. I have something for you in honor of our golden anniversary. Yes, golden earrings, the big hoop kind that you're so fond of.
What do you want? You want I should wear them?
I would be honored if you would.
Look, I've been thinking. It's time I went back out on the street. I mean, I've been gone an awful long time, and Rudy's gonna kill me. So the way I figure it is, you owe me $8 million US for services rendered. So cough up, freak.
But, darling, I'm afraid I don't understand. I don't have that kind of money.
What? Are you stiffing me, you deadbeat? Ah, you're wasting my time. You're dead. When Rudy comes, he's gonna kill you. He's gonna kill you, you freak. Wasting my time here with you, you freak.
Oh, hello, little Tracy. No, Grandma's not here right now. No, I don't know when she'll be back. What's that? No, of course Grandpa's not crying. No, I just have a bit of a cold. Choo. Yes, I'll tell you, Cold. Thank you very much. Darling, please come back to us.
Get lost, freak.
Hi, Grandma. I miss you.
Oh, nix the brat, would ya? I'm trying to work.
But darling, home is so empty without you.
Look, you'd better get out of here before Rudy gets here. Oh, God, too late. You're dead, freak. Rudy, baby!
Tracy, take a secure position. Trouble's afoot.
Send the freak! Send the George! I'll kill him! I'll kill him!
Go, baby, go!
Come here, okay.
Tracy, you feel out nice and comfortable in the dashboard.
Get out of here!
Sir, clearly you've developed a fondness for my lovely wife. Who can blame you? I myself was smitten by her lo these 50 years ago. She is my life.
I don't know how to play the piano. I never took the time to learn. Songwriting's not my forte. And rhyming's harder than it sounds, say.
I can't believe they're letting me sing here. In me, no musical talent can be found. I look pretty awful in this gown, dear, and my legs aren't structurally sound.
Request.
Wrong. It's my opinion. It's not your opinion. It's not your opinion. It's my... Hey, go.
Wait. Now, your problem is you guys don't listen. Let me just say something here about my opinion.
my. 35 degrees in Tampa Bay. Jeez. Oh, hi. Hi, Gordon. You know what? It's 35 degrees in Tampa.
I got a little news as well.
Oh, really?
I was fired today.
Oh. From work?
Yes, that's where men usually get fired from, Fran.
Oh. What did you do? Chase some customers out of the store with a lamp?
I went crazy. I put cheese in my coffee.
What? They fired you for putting cheese in your coffee?
Well, that was after I called McNeil a buttock smoocher.
Oh!
And I sort of acted it out.
Oh, Gordon, why? You know why? Oh, anyways, don't worry. You know, you may have lost the job, but we are in this together.
Together, really?
Yeah.
Well, how come I blame you?
Me?
Yeah. It's that lunch you packed me. It was so horrible, it made me wig out. I went crazy. I went all wiggy, Fran.
Jeez! It was a perfectly good lunch.
Soup in a bag, Fran. Soup in a bag. A man works all morning and he's subjected to soup in a bag.
Yeah? Well, you never bring bowls back.
Don't kick me when I'm down, Fran.
Oh, okay. Not to despair, hon. After all, you and I lived through the Depression.
Yeah.
This will be a piece of cake.
All right, then you'll have to get a job.
Outside the home?
That's where people usually find their jobs, Fran.
Oh, well, that's all right. I'm highly skilled.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, lots that I can do.
Right.
Oh, my God. I suppose I'm going to have to learn how to operate a computer.
Fran, a woman your age, a computer would eat you alive. No, we're going to have to sell the roof.
The roof?
Well, I don't want to sell the whole house, Fran.
The house?
Okay, we'll sell the house.
Gordon, no, not the house.
Yeah, all because of a bag of soup.
Oh, my God, I'm going to lose my home. I'm going to have to say goodbye to my spice rack. Oh, we'll end up living in a refrigerator box. I'll have to wash my hair in a puddle. And we'll have to wear plastic bags on our feet for boots. And we'll get those teeth that street people have. Yeah. I'm already starting to itch.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. I'm going to my room. I'll see you later.
Ryan! Come on!
Get back here.
Get out here! Sit down!
On what?
Yeah. Your father has an announcement.
Brian, it's 35 degrees in Tampa Bay, Florida.
Gordon!
Well, it is.
Your father was fired from work today. Well?
Oh. Okay, well, I'm going to my room. See you later.
Brian!
Brian! March back here!
Oh, come on, come on. Don't you realize what this means?
Oh, no. You mean Dad's going to be around the house more?
Yeah, a lot of quality time on my hands to watch you like a hawk, friend.
No. You and I are going to have to get some jobs. Start pulling our weight around here.
Yeah, you're going to look pretty good in a hairnet and a McDonald's hat.
A hairnet?
Yeah, minimum wage earner, a hairnet.
Oh, my God, it's happening already. Just like Lord of the Flies.
Man, not a hairnet.
Oh, come on. I don't want to listen to this, you selfish little bugger. How about me? Traipsing around town in one pair of nylons like a war bride?
Oh, but a hairnet?
Yeah,
Come
well,
on.
maybe that's where your hair belongs, in a net. Like a fish.
What?
Jeez, I didn't get fired. They'd die without me, and so would you, puppy dog.
Here, did you see? That was horrible. That was horrible, Gordon. Not funny, not funny.
Not for me, it was kind of fun. See, a man's home is his castle. I just wanted to remind you who was king. Bingo.
Well, you can expect a visit from Children's Aid, Dad.
I'm scared.
You know what that was? That was abuse, pure and simple. Don't be surprised to see Brian and I on one of those daytime talk shows spilling the beans.
Oh, Fran, you're pent up.
Oh.
Here, why don't you relax and pull my finger? Come on, give it a go. What? Well, that's not... Fran, you're hurting me. Come on, that's not funny, Fran. Fran, it's not funny. You're gonna play or not. Fran, ow.
Pretty nice duck.
Thanks.
Hold it. How does a guy afford a nice duck like that on a cop salad?
Found it.
Come one, come all. Come see the world's scariest freaks. Thrill to the might of the four-armed man. Ooh, and wonder at the eggs of the chicken lady. Accidentally step on the world's shortest man. Give a palm to the world's hairiest guy. Come see these and many more freaks if you dare.
Come on. Okay, start your nose bleeding. Yeah, make your nose bleed, huh?
No.
You have to. You're a freak.
I don't have to do anything, thank you very much.
Oh, come on. We came all the way in from the country for this.
Yeah, we made our Uncle Tony drive us in a truck to see the nosebleeder.
Yeah. So make it bleed.
I don't care. I'm on my lunch break.
Wow, what a bad freak show,
It is
huh?
so lame.
Rotten.
Look, kids, you're not going to guilt me to nosebleeding for you. If you're not enjoying yourself at the freak show, it's not my responsibility. My only responsibility is to myself, to make sure that I'm a healthy, functioning person who doesn't live in a state of denial.
What? Huh? What? I don't...
Listen up, kids, maybe you'll learn a thing or two. There are 3 steps to a good life. 1, live and let live. 2, live one day at a time. And 3, I am number 1. You see, I've done some pretty good nosebleeding today, and right now I'm on my lunch break. To nosebleed for you now would be denying my rights as an individual.
I bet you can't even make your nose bleed.
Yeah, but you're a fake. You're a fraudulent freak. That's what you are. We'll call Better Business Bureau a freak.
Oh, come on, kids. Is that a frontal attack on my vanity? Oh, no. They don't believe I can nosebleed. Well, I'll show them. Oh, bleed and bleed and bleed.
Yay! It's about time.
No,
Let her rip.
no. Look, kids, I don't have to impress anybody anymore. Oh, sure, when I was young and I was desperate to make friends, I would nosebleed at the drop of a hat. But now I accept myself for what I am. A 30-ish bachelor whose interests include model airplanes and pottery, and whose profession is nosebleeding. And if you can't accept that, then I'm afraid your friendship isn't needed here.
Friendship? Who wants to be your friend? You're a freak.
Piss off! Just piss off!
You're the most bitter man I've ever met.
Yeah.
No, I'm the happiest.
No, you're sad and bitter.
No, as a matter of fact, I'm happy and joyous.
You're
if you want to know the
pathetic,
truth.
sir. Yeah, that's
No,
right.
no.
You're a pathetic freak who sleeps in his own filth in a
Freak,
cage.
freak,
That's you. That's it. Oh, yeah, come here and say that. Oh, great. Oh, great. Nothing like a major dose of stress to get my nose bleeding right on my new Mandarin jacket. Thanks. Thanks for the stress, kids.
That's not so hot anyway.
Get out of here. Go see the chicken lady. You'll like her. She's an emotional dependent and has to please anybody she happens to be with. Go watch her lay her eggs.
Come on, lay it. Hurry on.
Well, you're gonna do it or
I
not?
can do it. I can do it.
Hey, I'm Tony Baldwin, Surf Cops.
Oh, yeah. Hi. Hi.
Yeah. So what show you on?
I'm a cop in the city. I'm a real cop, guess you could say.
Okay.
Hey, Hang 10, you're booked.
Okay, now before we get started...
Hold it, Jeff. Why don't we just get started?
Oh, you got me, right. Because there's no time like the present for money, is there?
Ooh, when you said money, I felt a certain feeling rising up from this group here today.
You know why? Because we're not standing in our hotel in our underwear now, Gord.
Not right now.
No, we're standing here wearing finely tailored Italian suits.
Wow, the Italians.
Yeah. In front of a group of people who seem to me to have money momentum.
Well, applause would convince me.
Well, let's hear it. Okay. Let's take a little survey. How many people in the room tonight are over 50? All of you.
All of you. That's great.
Okay. Well, you know, folks, you got to know that there's a lot of good years ahead of you to gain money momentum.
That's right. It doesn't matter if you become a shut-in, if you lose your legs. All you need is a phone voice.
Because who would mind being a shut-in if you were shut in a bank vault?
Right. Okay. What I'm going to do right now is just pull out some money and neck with it, okay? I love money just that much.
Okay. Hey, you love your wife and you kiss her, don't you?
Well, sometimes. And money never says no.
That's right. Okay, go get some money. While he's kissing money, I'm going to stand over here and tell you a little story. Now, when I was 3 years old, I didn't quite understand the value of a dough. Wait a second, how many people here are watching Gord? All of you, yeah.
Of course. What we just did was illustrate a point. It's better to get involved with money than to just talk about money.
It's true. Okay. Let's get down to work. I'm going to take off my $900 suit jacket.
I'm going to take off my $1,100 suit jacket.
And I'm going to hike up the sleeves of my $210 shirt and direct your attention to this blackboard where I've written down $100. Now, everyone's had $100 in their life, but I'm going to show you what a comma and 3 zeros can do. Folks, we got $100,000 happening here.
That's money momentum.
And it's that easy.
Yeah. Okay, how many people here bought a really bad used car? All of you? That's great.
And how many people here paid, say, $1,100 for that junk heap? Come on. All of you. Okay. What a bunch of losers, Gord.
Okay, how many people here got uncomfortable when Jeff called you a bunch of losers? All of you, that's fine. He did it to illustrate a point. People have been calling you losers perhaps all your lives because you went in on pyramid schemes, went in on real estate, ventures that soured, lost jobs, of course.
Or maybe got hit by lightning. How many people here have been hit by lightning, incidentally? Okay, all of you. All right.
Okay, but folks, you're not a bunch of losers.
No?
You're a bunch of winners with no winnings.
That's true. It's true. It's true.
Let me tell you a story.
Would you, Gord? Huh?
We were doing a seminar in Seattle. We do these seminars around the world, but mostly in Seattle.
I love this story.
And after the seminar, this young boy came up to me, and he was 300 pounds. He was uncomfortable, as a lot of people were with his weight.
Now, a lot of people would call him lard throat. Now, that's very funny, but it's also very cruel.
Yes. So I told him to apply the money principles to other aspects of his life. And we saw this child at our next seminar about 6 months later, and he was 295 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. He had lost 5 pounds.
That's right. He lost 5 pounds. And all that kid was doing was using the same kind of motivation that you can use to turn this one into a 4. We have $400,000 happening.
In your spare time, folks.
In your spare time.
Well, what I'm going to do then is eat some money.
Okay.
I'm just going to pull some out and hork it back. I love money just that much.
Now, while he's eating some money over there, I'm going to take a quick survey. How many people here, say, had the experience of living in a trailer park that exploded? All of you. Well, I'm going to ask all you people to give yourselves a hand. Why? Why? Come on, clap. Because you've got $2 million in your available cash pool. And don't let your banker tell you different. Wow, look at Gord eat money. Okay, give her some air.
Wow.
She'll be okay. Good work, Gomez. Susan, yeah. What's your name?
Cut. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa!
Wow.
Yo! My name's Tony Baldwin, and I'm an actor. This is my television show, Surf Cops. I play Danny. You know, hey, Dan, you're booked! Surf Cops is a good gig, don't get me wrong. But I want to be a movie star. That's why I'm really excited, because I just signed to do this really big picture. I sure hope it's a hit. It should be. The public loves me. Thank God I'm not a queer. I'm a sex symbol, which means that women want to go to bed with me. No woman wants to fantasize about a fag. Well, unless she's married to one. Hey, that reminds me. I just got engaged to Julie Chambers. You know, she plays Lori on Country Girls.
really gorgeous babe. Obviously no lesbian. I think what I'm most proud of in my career, well, besides my fragrance, is when I hosted Saturday Night Live. Because, you know, I proved to Hollywood that I could do comedy.
Hey, you're that guy in surf comps.
No, but I get that a lot. Oh. So where are you going?
Nowhere.
Hop in. What? This is me on the cover of Us Magazine, the 10 Sexiest Men in America issue. Looking good, Mr. Baldwin. Oh, yeah, that rumor about me and him, it ain't true. Oh, I know. You didn't read my press release, did you? Just a sec. Yeah, it's here somewhere. Hold on there. Just a minute. I'm coming. Okay, here we go. Okay. My client, Tony Baldwin, is not gay. First off, he has never been gay, and he never will be gay, even if he dies of AIDS. See? My neighbor. See, his parents died in a combine accident, so he's staying with me until he gets his act together. It's like Batman and Robin.
It's terrible. I hear his wife is inconsolable.
How did he die anyway?
Cancer.
Heard it was AIDS.
No, it was cancer.
I love this cake, my darling.
I know it's 3 layers. It tastes like 4.
Oh, you know what? That cake is just like you. You're 2 layers and you taste like 5.
You're 7 and you seem like 11.
Oh, I love you.
Oh, this is going to be the best anniversary ever.
Oh, give me a kiss.
I couldn't help but overhear that this is your anniversary. A beautiful flower for a beautiful lady.
Oh, that's so nice.
I have a song that is very personal and close to me, and I would like to share it with you at this special moment. May I be permitted to sing it for you?
That would be just wonderful.
Maybe one day this will happen to you. Rolando? It's important to me that the both of you see the process of liposuction! Liposuction! Here's how you begin. Make a cut in the skin. Liposuction. An incision the size of a dime. I'm doing fine. Liposuction. Then you insert the hole. Suck out the human fat globule. That's liposuction. If you're over 300 pounds and you're hiding it under big gowns, so what do?
Liposuction.
What is that?
Fat reduction.
But you better stop sucking soon before you're sucked down to the size of a prune. Here's your complimentary bag of fat, brought to you by liposuction! It's too much! Liposuction! VIP!
Liposuction!
Where's your lover?
Liposuction!
Look at me!
Liposuction!
It's too much!
Liposuction!
VIP!
Liposuction!
Where's your lover?
Liposuction!
Look at me!
What do you do?
Liposuction! Fat reduction!
What do you do? What is that? What do you do?
Liposuction!
ever have that dream where you're sitting there in curlers and you're having tea with the queen and she opens her throat and pours her tea back and you pull out your gun and you bust her for drinking her tea wrong? You ever have that dream?
Hey, what good cop doesn't?
I didn't like the record he's playing, right? So what am I gonna do but sock him? You know, so I socked him, he gives me that look. So I rocked him one, and then I rock him again.
Okay, boys, summer's over. Time's up. Punch in.
My elbow.
I'm crushing your head. I'm crushing your head. I'm crushing your head. Crush, crush.
And he comes in.
What are you looking at?
Yeah.
What's that you said about my head? I said it was flat. What do you mean by that? Nothing. You're a menace. I'll never crush again.
I'm serious.
I want more dibby dabby.
Deborah? If you say dippy dab again, I'll hit you.
Take me to the morgue. I'm useless. You hate me.
I'm Miss Anoop. We'll be working together. And how are we today? Mr. Tissick, are we a little depressed?
Please, shoot me.
Mr. Tissick, we don't shoot people here. This is rehab.
It's hopeless.
I'm going to try something. Mr. Tissick, I want you to repeat after me. You can do it.
You can do it.
No, I can do it.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Drop the T, I can do it. Drop the T, I can do it.
I can't.
Drop the T.
Do it.
I can do it. Let's do it. Into the pool.
No.
And into the pool.
No, it's too cold.
I want to show you something.
What?
Good. See? Easy, wasn't it? And into the pool. Do it.
Hey, top guy! You three, move away from him. I have no quarrel with you. I just want to get even with the lanky yo-yo boy. I'm cutting your head, I'm cutting your head, I'm cutting your head. You're a flathead.
That's him again. Let's get him. First we walk him, then we stop him.
You know, I never told my dad I loved him.
Well, you really should, you know.
I can't.
How come?
I don't.
All right, now, son, I want you to get a good night's rest, and remember, I can murder you while you sleep. It's easy, son. All you have to be is quiet and willing to do it. And, son, I am willing to do it. And I've got quiet shoes. Good night, son. Sleep well.
Daddy drank.
Oh, son. Son, how many girls called you today? 0? No, how many girls called you yesterday? Let me guess. 0? Well, you know what they say, son. 0 plus 0 equals fag. That's right, son. 0 times any other number always equals fag. Think about it, you little mathematician.
Daddy was a salesman. Daddy drank.
Son, wake up. Wake up. It's midnight Christmas Eve, and I just want to say thank you, son. I don't deserve this, son. I don't deserve anything, to be honest with you. I don't deserve this. What the hell is this? Tap shoes? I don't dance. I can't dance, you little bastard.
Daddy couldn't dance. Oh, Daddy could drink.
Hey, son, you know how you've been bugging me to go and get you a puppy? Well, today after work, I went out and I bought you one. But on the way home, I got hungry and I ate it. I'm joking. I never buy you a puppy.
Why didn't Daddy give up drinking? He couldn't. Daddy drank for the government.
Oh, did I wake you, son? Jeez, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wake you up there. I was just looking for my moccasins. I don't know where they seem to have disappeared somehow, oddly. Well, you just get a good night's sleep. I'm going to go out and buy a lot of carpeting. Hey, why not? I sell the crap, don't I?
Oh, sure, I drink a little, but I'm not my daddy. He was older and had children like me. Oh, I drink before I go to bed when I sleep. It's a drinking thing. It's a sleeping thing.
Where do you want to eat?
I don't know. How about the Golden Griddle?
Eat there all the time. All right.
Some city out there. It's pretty ugly to see a young thing like that, 17 years old, pretty, eaten up by the street, gobbled up, wigged out on drugs, all kinds of people just trying to eat her up. They don't care.
Shelley Long.
What?
Shelley Long. I'm trying to remember the name of her all day. You know the woman, the actress? It's trying to drive me crazy.
Shelley Long.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's good.
Yeah, she is, isn't she? Yeah, she's good.
Call me.
That's a damn fine proposal.
Well,
But I have a proposal that I think you might find a better proposal. Not what you proposed was a bad proposal.
So you're saying you have a counter proposal?
Maybe.
What do you think, Denny?
Well, John.
Hey, Denny's knocked out.
Well, I vaguely remember from health class that we shouldn't move him.
Right.
So I move that we move the meeting to another office.
Good proposal.
Okay.
Let's do it here, Barry.
Right here?
This is the perfect place. No one will know. That guy's been out cold for days. Don't tell anyone. Come on. Prove you love me.
I don't know.
Come on. Should I take everything off? It's up to you.
Gee, I know. That's a tough one. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off. Come on, kid. Make the right choice. Make the naked choice.
No. Not here. It's not right. It's wrong. It's just wrong.
Barry! Barry!
It's wrong.
Kids today, bunch of hairless cowards. When I was their age, nudity was #1, and then it was warmth, shelter, and food.
Okay, girls, we'll change for the big game in here because the lights are out in the stadium dressing room. Let's move it. But don't worry, this guy's been out cold for 2 days, so he won't trouble you. I can stand outside for a couple of minutes, so let's do it quickly. You too, Rossini. Out of my way, out of my way, out of my way. Come on,
Girl, start changing. You got a big game ahead of you. Start changing. Do it, do it, do it. I love basketball. I love nudity. Do it.
Okay, girls, start not changing. The lights are back on, so we can change back there. Come on, let's move it. Let's see that. Come on, me Sparrow Spirit. Yay! Come on, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it. Let's show Thunder Bay who's boss.
Ray, so close yet so far. I couldn't be happier. I hate basketball. All-star cricket's more exciting. No. Well, this is great. My day is now perfect. No, not the pants. Not the pants. No, here come the pants.
Shelley Long.
Who?
That's that chick's name, Shelley Long.
Who is she?
For God's sakes, Marnie, calm down, will you? Listen, and will you do yourself a favor and get yourself a bit of a drink, okay? Thank you. And listen, for God's sakes, have a cigarette. Yeah, will you? Well, listen, hon, I can't understand you. Your words are all melting together.
Mom.
So is Hank all right?
Mom.
Now, had he been drinking? He had.
Mom.
What, drunk on a forklift? Get out of here, Marnie.
Mom.
Hang on a sec, dear. Yes, Gavin?
Are you on the phone?
Yes, I am.
Oh, all right. Then therefore, may I have some chocolate chips?
No, you cannot. All right?
All right.
Okay, I'm back. Listen, did he get fired because he was drunk, or was he drunk because he got fired? I don't understand.
Mom!
Yeah. Hang on.
Did the school nurse call? Because today at school, the school nurse took a sample from my ear, and she didn't like what she saw. And she said that I need some chocolate chips.
Gavin, I'm on the phone.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
All right. Now listen, did they charge him? Well, no, look on the paper. It'll say.
Mom!
Hang on.
This kid at school, Raymond Schnaps, the guy I told you about many times, do you know what happened when he went away to the Soviet Union and was supposed to come back? He didn't. And you know what was in his desk? Another kid. And when they called it his name, when they called out Raymond Schnaps at roll call, this new kid put up his hand. Scary, eh?
Gavin, what is this?
A phone.
And what am I doing?
You are talking.
Therefore, I am?
Talking on the phone.
Thank you.
Mom, in France, kids are drunk. Mom, it's true. In France, every kid is forced to drink a bottle of wine with every meal. And also, they just stare off because there are no TV sets there. So logically, some chips might be a very fine thing if
Gavin, you cannot have any chips. They are for baking, all right?
All right.
Thank you. All right, go on, Marnie.
Then can the fish have some chips?
Sorry, say again, Marnie?
Well, look, Mom, if you'd care to. They're swimming very sadly.
Well, Marnie, listen, do yourself a favor and have another drink, okay? Would you do that? All right, let's go. Gavin, are you playing with the fish?
No.
Gavin, is that a fish in your hand?
No.
Gavin, did you just put that fish in your mouth? Gavin, did you just swallow that fish?
No, Mom, he swam his way inside me.
Marnie, I'll have to call you back. Gavin ate a fish. Whatever possessed you to eat a fish? All right, listen, you are going straight upstairs and you are going to sit on that toilet until that fish swims out.
Will you come with me?
All right.
Good, then I can dye your hair, right?
No, you can't.
We've called this press conference today to announce publicly what is already a growing rumor in the community. That we are disappointed both in our child and in the experience of parenting. Now, we feel a certain sense of responsibility in that when our baby was born, we were often heard to encourage other couples to have children, describing it as, and I quote, the most incredible experience in the world. We would now like to retract that statement. And for all those who have only recently been stirred to conceive, we offer a word of advice. Don't.
Are you going to get rid of the child?
No, of course not. We're just going to go on with our lives. But openly and honestly. Thank you.
Okay. Tommy, can you give me a little smile there, Tommy?
No more photos.
Nice.
Please.
Tommy, can you? Can
more
you smile still, Tommy? They treat you well? Huh?
Very well.
Please, we
Okay,
have
come
to
on.
go.
Listen to me just see the kid. Just one little picture of the
You've
kid.
had enough.
Please.
Okay, come on. Hey, Tommy. Whoa! Hey, what's that? That's just a black and white TV in there. Hey, Tommy, you don't even have cable, do you? Hey!
Shelley Long.
Huh?
That's her name.
You're right. Of course, Hey, any of you guys ever beat up your dad?
What? What are you talking about?
Ever beat up your dad?
No.
Never?
No, I never
Not
beat up my-
once?
No.
Well, surely you've thought about it, though.
Well,
Yeah? I thought so. Okay.
Well, maybe I've thought
Yeah, if you were going to do it, right? Do you think you could take him? Could you take your old man? You know, think about it.
Yeah. I guess I could take him. I guess I could beat up my own father. Of course, he's 70.
I couldn't do it, but I'm just uncomfortable with emotion. That's my problem.
Oh, I know.
But I know your father. I think Hammy's been asking for it for years.
I don't know. My dad, he's wily. He's one wily commuter, you know?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can't be that wily, Mark. If you were going to try it, though, right?
Yeah.
How would you do it? Just what if?
Yeah, what if? Just what if?
Oh, drunk at a wedding. Ask him to dance. Get him out on the dance floor and then...
Pow!
Stay down, please, sir.
I guess I'd wait till he's in the den. Yeah, wait till he's in the den watching Alf. Eating off a TV tray, wearing those slippers. And then I'd blind him with salt, and I'd bash him on the head with a channel changer. And then I'd take down that big marlin from over the bar. You know, that stuffed marlin I've been staring at all my life? Well, I'd take that baby down and... Well, no more Alf today, Daddy.
I'd let him beat me up.
What?
Oh, then I'd let his guilt tear him apart.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, that counts. No, passive-aggressive. That counts.
Oh, yes. Oh, we can be bastards, too.
Real
Oh, yes,
bastards.
yes.
I dropped from a tree. Well, it's so obvious I'd have to get the jump on old Ian. I'd sleep in the tree, and then I'd wait till he was going to work, and then I'd just fall. And then I'd pick up some of his lawn and club him with it. I would shame him with his own lawn. And as he stood there with his corduroy pants wiggling like the legs of a sick insect, I'd take the chip off my shoulder and shove it down his throat.
That's pretty. That's
really.
Yeah,
That's really.
That's good.
What about you?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about
Beat
you?
up my father. Are you kidding? I love my dad, guys, okay?
Well, we all love our father.
Oh, you do you?
Yeah.
Well, have you ever told him that?
No, he doesn't want any more.
Yeah. Really? Well, if you ever had the guts, how would you do it?
Drunk at a wedding. Ask him to dance, get him out on the dance floor, and then pow! I love you, Daddy.
I get my mom to do it.
Coward.
Guess your weight. Guess your weight for $2. Guess your weight within 5 pounds or you win a prize. Guess your weight.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
All right, step right on up, sir. All right, now let's have a look at you. Let me just size you up here for a minute. Well, I'd say, kind of guy with no real strong opinions.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Yeah, sort of guy with no strength of character. Yeah, a guy that sell out his best friend pretty quickly for his own advantage.
Yeah, I guess get that impression, sure.
I'd say that you could probably never maintain any kind of a meaningful relationship.
Well, you're good. He's good.
Yeah. I mean, if you were to have kids, you'd probably screw them up pretty badly.
I do have a son in prison, yes.
I'd have to say you'd probably be better off set adrift on an ice floe.
My God, it's true. It's so true.
All in all, I'd guess you're about 220 pounds.
220?
Yeah.
Ha! Ha! Wrong! 130? 220, wrong! I'll just take the bunny. 220, you're wrong. I got the bunny. Woo! I got the bunny. Woo! You got the wrong. I got the bunny. Woo! I got the bunny.
Guess your weight. Guess your weight for $2.
be all right. Hello, Bradley. How are you?
Fine, Nina. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. And how are you? I mean, come in, please.
You look nice tonight, Nina.
Oh, you look nice as well, Bradley.
Well, I just came from work.
Oh, well, work must be good to you.
Boy, what a great place you got here, Nina.
Oh, do you really like it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
I really like that thing.
Oh, it's funny. You should pick that out. That's very precious to me. They found that very near my grandmother's head when she died. So, Bradley, did you have anything in particular that you were thinking of doing on our date this evening?
I didn't know it was a date exactly.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put
No, Nina. That's all right. Nina, that's okay.
I'm sorry.
I think it's
no
all right.
pressure.
No. I thought maybe we could go out for drinks. We could go out to a movie,
Drinks,
go
sure.
out for dinner, and then, I don't know, maybe come back here later.
Okay, sure.
So, would you like to go for a drink?
Oh, would I like to go for a drink?
We don't have to go for drinks.
Oh, good. It's just that I find bars so depressing.
Me too.
No, do you really?
Yes. So why don't we just skip drinks?
Skip drinks.
You know, go to a nice movie.
Movie?
You know, have maybe some dinner.
Dinner?
And then maybe come back here later.
Sure, for coffee. We'll come back for coffee.
Okay. So, what movie? Lady's choice.
Oh, well, thank you for Ladies' Choice.
You're welcome.
Oh, a movie, my choice. Oh, okay, Nina, the heat is on. All right, I'm just going to conjure up the entertainment section of today's paper in my head. Okay, I've seen that. Bradley, I'm sorry. I think I've seen almost all the movies. I'm a bit of a movie buff.
I'm a movie buff.
No,
yes.
I'm a movie buff.
I think colorization is horrible.
I hate it.
Well, why don't we just skip the movie? You know, we'll go for a nice dinner.
Dinner.
And then maybe come back here later.
For a coffee or whatever.
So, you get your coat, I'll get the door.
Bradley! I ate!
No, you
didn't!
Yes, I did. Wouldn't that have been stupid, two of us staring at our food? Picture that. So why don't we just, I don't know, skip dinner and get
sure.
straight to the,
Coffee.
whatever.
I'll make it.
Oh, wait.
Bradley, I don't know if you were thinking this, but if you were thinking this, it is okay. I was just thinking that maybe we could skip the coffee and get straight to the romance. I don't want you to think that I'm a slut, though, because I'm not.
I won't think you're a slut no matter what happens.
Oh.
Why don't we just skip the romance and get straight to the sex?
Bradley, I've got a better idea. Why don't we skip the sex and get straight to the guild? Oh, are you leaving?
Oh, yeah, I got to work in the morning. I mentioned
Oh, no,
that. I
that's
had a
fine,
wonderful
though, 'cause I
time. I'll
really
call you
would
this week.
prefer- yeah,
Maybe
I
we'll go to a
think-
movie
I
or
think
something
it'd
like
be
that. It
great.
was
Okay.
really great. Thanks.
Good night. Oh, please don't step on my...
Hi. Hi. Scott and I would just like to say hello to our grade 11 math teachers.
Hello, Mr. Andrew Chuck.
Hello, Mr. Elsner.
Sorry that I never tried.
Yeah, we'd just like to apologize for never really trying or caring about math or seeing that it could help our real life in any way.
Shape or form. And also for always being high.
A homosexual.
It's none of your business, man. We're just gonna take care of this, all right? It's none of
Yeah,
your
it's
business.
just a fag, okay? So butt out.
He's a fag. We're gonna beat him.
Yeah, what right does that give you to harm another person? Just because his sexual orientation is different from yours or mine doesn't mean that you have the right to hit him. I myself happen to have several friends who happen to be homosexual, and I don't think any less of them for it. Unhand him!
Yeah? You want him teaching little kids at school?
As a matter of fact, I do, because my friend Stephen, well, he's a traveling companion, actually, occasionally travel abroad. Anyway, he's a social worker, and he tells me that child molestation is predominantly a heterosexual problem. End of story. Good night, nurse.
Yeah, well, God never intended man to have sex with another man.
Yeah, it's in the Bible.
Natural.
Read the Bible.
Oh, is the Pope with us today? Is the Pope with us today? Could we look around? You're obviously a man of great religious timber out here in the streets beating people up. What church do you go to? The church of, hey, let's get that guy? Do you even go to church?
No.
Ah, no, I?
No, I.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. No, I don't go.
No, I don't go.
No, I don't go to?
To church.
Thank you very much. So don't get all high-minded and religious with me.
You sure know an awful lot about faggotry. Yeah. Hey, maybe you're a fag.
Maybe. You are.
You're the fag.
Oh, please.
Sorry.
Thank you. All right, unhand him. All right, gather around, thugs. Listen up and listen up good. The only hope for humanity is if we can all live together in, and I know this is a cliche, but... brotherly love. All right, now get out of here. Get out of the subway. Get out of the streets. Go to your homes and think. I'll let all bit. And drop those clubs. Yes, the clubs. You're leaving them here. Let them rain down. Let the weapons of oppression rain down. Good night.
Good night.
Are you all right, citizen?
Yeah, thanks a lot. Not a lot of straight guys would be so understanding.
I understand. Listen, can I buy you a drink? You look shattered.
Oh, gee, I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've also got tickets to a Leafs game. Would you like to come see one of those?
Oh, sure, excellent. That'd be excellent.
Who did this to me? Who did this to me? Ah, must have been him. The new guy. Yes, of course it was the new guy. He knows I'm number one, and he's playing mind games with me. So he moved the desk away from the outlet. Very clever, new guy. Very, very clever. It's exactly what I would have done. Yes, seems that I'm dealing with a very cool customer. It'll be a pleasure doing battle with you, new guy. If, in fact, you are a new guy. I'll just put him on my list. Wait a second. I sharpened this pencil yesterday. Someone is dulling my pencils. Yeah, of course it's her. She deals with pencils all day long. She would know exactly what to do. She's not even looking at me. What a poker face she has. She may be against me, but she's a very, very smooth operator, and I like her for that. Yes, receptionist, you've earned my grudging respect. You are my enemy, but you fight a good fight. I look forward to meeting you on the field of battle. Wait a second. Everyone's on my list. They're all against me. I don't know who their ringleader is, but I like their sense of teamwork. My hat's off to them. They've done their research well. They know my weaknesses, and they know the best time to strike. One of them could be a genius. Maybe all of them. I've got my work cut out for me. All right. Okay, the game is up. I know what each and every one of you is thinking, and what each and every one of you is about to do. Oh, you're good. You're all very good, I'll give you that. But you met your match today, my friends. You're dealing with a master now.
Sit down, you loser.
Okay.
I dropped my contact. Jeez, can you stop? There we go. Hey! What a crowd! Yes! Hi! Okay, yes! Woo! Hi there. And welcome to A Kid in the Hall show, our very first spin-off. I'm your host, Scott Thompson. Tonight's episode is entitled Scott. First up, a closer look at my neck. Interesting. Notice the hickey? I'll let you in on a little secret. I gave it to myself. With this. Well, that does it for our craft section. Now, it's time to return to our upcoming serial, The Adventures of Scott Thompson. Tonight, Scott Thompson and his trusty companion, Scott Thompson, climb the lofty heights of Mount Scott Thompson. How you doing down there, Scott Thompson? I'm doing fine, Scott Thompson. Great. We'll pitch a tent when we reach the nipple. Sorry. Wow, that was exciting. Geez, hosting a show is really hard work. Oh, my God, look who it is. It's my neighbors, the Baxters. Thanks, Tom. That's just what I needed. Oh, Harriet, that is so sweet. Sit down. Aren't they great? And now, a word from our sponsor. Scott Thompson. Use as directed. You know, there's a theory that there's an alternate universe which is exactly like our own. That means that somewhere else, there's another Scott Thompson. I wonder what he'd be like. 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 You know, I really liked him. Well, that just about does it. Be sure to tune in next week when our special guest will be Dave Foley. That's enough of him, I think, eh? I thought he never shut up. Well, it's time to say goodbye. But before I go, let me just leave you with one parting word of wisdom. Keep on doing what you do until it's done. Good night. Oh, my contact. This always happens.
Excuse me, sir. Are you Mr. Hugala?
Hugala. Hugala. That name, Hugala, it rings a bell. Hugala. Yes, I am Mr. Hugala. Yes, I am. Oh, all those years of darkness lifted. I'm
Telephone
Mr.
call
Hugala.
for Miss Devine.
That name, it sounds so familiar, like something from the past reaching out to me, trying to... I'm Miss Devine, yes, I'm Miss Devine. Oh, what adventures have I been on all these years? All these years. Who have I been? What have I been? Snake! Hello, I'm Snake. Good to meet you, old boy.
Exit sign?
By God, you're right.
Clean your car?
Clean your house, dust your house.
Yeah, or do your car?
Dust your
Car
house.
looks dirty. Bond it.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Can we do your carpet?
Yeah, do your broad loom.
Clean your carpet?
Kind of wall to wall.
Check.
We got a steamer.
We're bonded. If we don't turn a few tricks soon, I'm gonna starve.
Yeah, things are looking pretty bad for us domestics.
Yeah.
What a meal! I feel like such a pig.
I know, it's nothing but salad and Evian from now on.
Oh, God, any morning I'm gonna have to puke.
I know. I hate myself.
Oh, God. Now, that meal calls for some after-dinner drinks. Eh? Okay, what do we got, Patty?
Well, we've got some brandy, and there's a little bit of dry sherry, and I think we have some Baileys.
Baileys! I don't know about that Bailey stuff. I'm never sure if I'm drunk or having a sugar rush.
Oh, that's the beauty of the beast.
Exactly. I suppose.
Here we go.
Okay, everyone help them.
Girls, look what I found.
Oh, not cheesecake. It's the devil's dessert.
Okay, fine. I'll just put it away.
Well, wait. I mean, it wouldn't hurt just to look at it, would it?
Well, that wouldn't hurt.
Well, that would
Just look at it. No big.
Has anybody heard of that new artificial fat that doesn't have any calories?
Oh, yeah. You mean some plastic?
That's it. I mean, it's a pretty big story, and the press just isn't even touching it.
That's because it's a woman's story.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah, that's
exactly. I mean, they go on and on and on about the Berlin Wall coming down, but we are talking about the fat wall coming down, girls.
Yes, that's true.
We could just have a little taste. That wouldn't kill us.
No, that wouldn't kill us.
No, that wouldn't kill us at all. The size of portions, you're not really supposed to cut our whole food down.
Oh, God. I'm not dead. Oh.
Do you want to know what my favorite dessert is?
What?
Key lime pie.
Oh, it's delicious.
Mountain Dew and turtles.
Cheesecake.
Peanut butter pie at this restaurant downtown. I remember the day that I first had it, just like I remember yesterday. The waitress, her name was Sonia. I remember she had B.O. She handed me the pie. This is true. I took one bite, and I swear, time stood still. I remember that day like some people remember Kennedy's death.
Oh, yeah. I think I prefer cheesecake to sex.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. I mean, sometimes I have to have chocolate. I never have to get laid.
I wonder what it would be like if I put some of this cheesecake in the Baileys. Maybe it'd be like a super chocolatey, creamy dessert with alcohol.
Hang on there. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. No, don't do it. I'm in hell. I'm in hell and it's heaven. Oh, God.
Oh, that's better. I'm ordering pizza.
I'll get the sweatpants.
Pizza?
Oh, my God. All right, 2 slices, and then that's the last.
Where's the report, Joe?
See? I don't think he has the report.
Do you have the report? Do you have it, Joe?
I am pretty sure he does not have the report.
Good work, Joe.
Gee, I didn't think he had the report. Good evening, and welcome once again to the pit of ultimate darkness. Hello, I'm your hostess, Simon Milligan. Tonight, we enter the dimly lit regions of the human mind. Who knows what secrets are stored inside this organ? Who knows? Hey, look, a quarter. Finders keepers. And now, I will introduce one who is beloved of Satan. Manservant, Hecubus!
Good evening, Master. I am here to serve you and Satan.
Hecubus, do you know why I was late coming to the show this evening?
No, Master.
Because there was a parked car blocking my car in the driveway. Hecubus, do you own a Green Valiant?
Yes, I do, Master.
Evil! Still evil after all these years. Hecubus the evil one. Now on with the show. We need a volunteer. Do you dare come to the pit of darkness?
Sure.
Arise and approach.
You are powerless to resist. Welcome to hell. And what is your name?
My name's Tony Henderson.
Tell me, Tony Henderson, I'm about to rob you of your free will. Does this frighten you?
Sure.
You are a chicken!
He is a chicken!
Aren't you gonna hypnotize me first?
Of course. Warming up. Hecubus hypnotized the victim with the sleep of ages. Need a vacation.
Yes, Master. Tony Henderson, repeat after me. Owa, Tana, Siam.
Owa Tana Siam.
Quicker.
Owa Tana Siam.
Quicker.
Owa Tana Siam.
Good one, Heck! He gotcha! He gotcha! Tony Henderson, you've been made a fool of by the forces of darkness. And now, the real sleep of age is done by a professional. Laval Sabah Kati. Tony Henderson, you are now asleep.
Sure.
Tony Henderson, please stop giggling. Now you are a chicken.
He is a chicken.
And in a moment we'll wake you. But from now on, please stop giggling.
Barak.
Whenever you hear this phrase... Are you sure that's the phrase? Whenever you hear the phrase... She shells, brothers, say sorry! She shells, Sheila, Shanana is my favorite group! Whenever you hear that phrase, you will turn back into a chicken. But for now, please stop giggling. 1, 2, 3. You are awake.
Awake.
Now, go to your 9-to-5 world, cursed by my spell. Thank you for volunteering and being a good sport.
Thanks.
You guys are really funny.
No one.
We're evil. We're evil. That is the end! The end where you, the audience, traditionally applauds at us, the act. The end. Thank you! Have a good night, and please remember to turn your clocks back 1 hour. Evil wings!
Wow. One thing I hear a lot is people say, Bruce, what's this with you and jazz? What's the beef with you and jazz music? I say, well, I really hate jazz. They say, what do you hate about poor old jazz? I say, the sound. The sound that jazz instruments make when they're being manipulated by jazz players for the delight of jazz respondents. I think of it as musical barf. They say, I don't think you've given jazz a chance. Well, I maintain, I haven't given suicide a chance, but... Well, I did give suicide a chance. But that's only because I was threatened with jazz. You know, jazz music. One thing I hate is being woken up in the middle of the night when I'm dreaming about, let's say, promiscuity with dignity.
All right.
By a rap-tap-tapping on my window, by those guys with goatee things on their faces, saying, hey, can we come in? Bino's clarinet's getting wet. And then they go into this sort of Gene Krupa trance. Jazz schmazz. I'm sorry, I've got to go that far. Jazz schmazz. You know what? I'd like to declare this a jazz-free zone. About 40 miles as far as the jazz-hating crow flies in any direction. Just paradise. Those guys would go to work, and it wouldn't be there. I'm going to ask a question. What sort of music do you think there is in hell? You know, H-E double hockey stick? Well, I think it's probably hateful freeform jazz. And in heaven, country and western music. Choice is pretty obvious. It's not jazz. It's not ba-ba-da-bee-ba-da-boo-ba-da-bo jazz. What's that? Like a recorder or something? I'm not into it. Fuzz pedal, that's what I'm into, you know?
Hello. Yep. Yeah. Tony?
Thanks. Hello?
Tony Henderson?
Mm-hmm. Yes?
She shall be the shish kebab.
Beg your pardon?
Sisa shanana shazu pits.
Have you got the right number?
Evil. Shilakake Wookie Papa. Close enough. Yes. She shall for the sun's shore.
You are a chicken.
Hey, you okay?
Oh, yeah, no, I was just thinking I saw the worst hypnotist act last week.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. No, it was like these two guys.
But, Master, he did not become a chicken.
Yes, Hecubus, but you must remember, the path of evil twists and turns and winds. No! Tony Henderson did not turn into a chicken, but our phone call kept him away from his work.
Ah. And he'll be in trouble with his boss.
And productivity will go down. Down.
At the beginning of this year, as some of you keeners might remember, the Kids in the Hall launched the Touch Paul Bellini contest. The contest in which you, the viewer, could win an opportunity to touch Paul Bellini. Well, the response was overwhelming, with over 12,000 callers calling in the first 2.5 seconds alone from all over the United States and Canada. But, unfortunately, there can only be one winner. The prize himself, Paul Bellini, selected the winner out of a hat. And that winner of this year's 1990 Touch Paul Bellini contest is... this guy, Charles Hitchcock of Perth Andover, New Brunswick. So stay tuned, because in an upcoming episode of Kids in the Hall, Charles Hitchcock will get to stand face to face with this interesting human specimen and touch Paul Bellini.
Maybe we can solve it with the 3 chairs. Take out the 3 chairs. This is my idea. Replace it with one big sofa. And then you can put the sofa, against the wall or underneath the window. I think it'll look nice and highlight that lamp, which really is the finest feature of the living room space. Space is the whole key to happy living, I think, Maybe we have too much space. Maybe we should get boarders to come in so the living room looks tighter. Maybe we should have people in all the time. Always have parties and invite people in. I was never happy with the second floor. Maybe we should take out the second floor and put it beside the living room. We have a very wide living room. Of course, the interesting thing about space is, honey, is that it is everywhere you go. Matter of fact, I kind of like the way they use the space here. They had 3 small chairs here.
Excuse me, hon. I've got to go freshen my hors d'oeuvres. Hi.
Hi.
Hors d'oeuvres.
Yes. I loved them as a child.
Me too.
Then we should meet for lunch sometime.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, not just lunch.
Party of Mingo. No, I won't.
Hello, Sharon.
Darrell, hi.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Rory, thank you for finally coming to one of my parties.
Thanks for inviting us.
Listen, come on over here. There's someone I want to introduce you to.
Good, mingling.
Sandra, darling, turn around. I want you to meet Sharon and Rory. Rory and Sharon, this is my wife, Sandra. She's all I have in the world.
Nice to meet you, ma'am.
Go on, Sandra. Rory doesn't bite. Hors d'oeuvre?
No, thanks. You know me and food.
Hors d'oeuvre?
No thanks. I had lunch alone in my office.
Hey, you two should have an affair.
Sandra, you don't usually laugh this much. She sure has been shaving her legs an awful lot.
What are we doing? This is crazy. We're involved in craziness. Your wife, my husband, I think he knows. We've got to talk. We forgot to talk. Listen, what are we doing?
You're right. This is crazy.
We're involved in craziness.
You're right. Your husband.
Your wife.
You're right. I think they know.
Bye.
Bye.
I love it.
Private correspondence of Buddy Cole and Elizabeth Windsor. The Kerfuffle.
I've been corresponding with Elizabeth Windsor now for 15 years. She is not the Queen of England to me. She's an old friend. That's 15 years of sharing. Sharing secrets, sharing laughter, and jewels. She calls this a wand. Doesn't really work. She's never called me Buddy. She's always addressed me by my full name, Butterick. Here's her latest missive now. I wonder what she's got to say. Oh, it is magic. Dearest Butterick, it's us again.
We are fine. Weather is fine. Mother is fine. And Charles keeps nagging me to abdicate. But, Butterick, it is my youngest, Edward, who concerns me at this juncture. For I fear that he might be, frankly, of a delicate nature. You know, not on the team, as they say. What I would like to know is, how can you tell? I thought that you'd be an expert in these matters, and since Beatrix is quite mad, you're the only other queen that I know. Please advise at once. I don't want to have to turn to Elton John. Sincerely, your devoted martyr, Beth. Lovely. Done.
P.S. What can you tell me about this Andrew Lloyd Webber fellow? I don't trust the man without a chin. Who does? Listen, Lizzie's in a tizzy. I must write back to her immediate ma. Ma chérie. Oh, she'll hate that. She hates it when I write in French. I usually correspond in fag, but it's incredible how often they're the same thing, n'est-ce pas? Ma chérie, I really don't know that much about Edward, just what I read in the tabloids. But here goes. I think he throws the ball like a girl. He seems skittish and, frankly, queen to queen. Sometimes you can really tell. Being British doesn't help either. Oh! That was close. Oh, my God, the royal seal. The lady's in a hurry.
Dearest Butterick, things have gotten much worse here at the castle. I confronted Edward with my suspicions, and he fled into the night. No one has seen him for weeks. Butterick, I'm an absolute wreck over the whole kerfuffle. I am completely out of my mind, over the top, beyond the edge, clinging by a thread, ready to snap. Sincerely, a completely loony Liz Windsor.
Liz, get a grip. Just because you're British doesn't mean you have to overact. Regardless of whether or not Edward is special, a fag at Buckingham Palace can hardly be a surprise. Your mother's the biggest fruit fly in all of merry old England.
Dynagram for Buddy Cole.
Oh, thanks. Oh, my God, it's from Edward.
Curtains going up. Dearest Buddy, please help me. Mother's gone absolutely potty. Please let me come and stay at your pub for a while. I'll make myself useful. I can handle cash. I did do box office for Cats, you know, and I do love Toronto. Please help me, Edward. Curtains going down. Good job.
Well, of course I'll give the poor boy refuge. I'm the ambassador of free love. Buddy's has diplomatic immunity. I just hope they don't surround the place with sweaty British soldiers blaring rock music. I just might have to surrender.
So we were at that hostage taking yesterday. And,
I remember that, yeah.
that guy's got his knife to his throat, and he's ranting on and on about his needs, and all I could think about was, boy, would I like a bubble bath.
I hear you, brother.
I'm Kevin McDonald of the Kids in the Hall, or as some of you like to call me, the kid in the hall we don't like. That's okay. I realize I'm the least popular kid, but how can I blame you for making poor judgments if I don't present you with all the facts? Hey, if I want you to like me, I have to make the effort, because I realize you're busy doing whatever it is people without a TV show do. So I'm going to reveal a little bit of me to you. I am going to show you how I sleep. This is my bed. This, of course, is me at night. And you are about to witness how I sleep. Yes. If you look at me very closely, you can see my eyes moving rapidly. At this point, I'm dreaming about food. Of course I love you, Steve.
Do you have to put your shirt back on? I am told by many leading psychiatrists that most men have homosexual dreams, and it doesn't necessarily mean they're homosexuals. I like the ladies, and the ladies in your town are the most beautiful ladies in the world. Am I right, guys? Okay, back to me sleeping. What goes on? I usually flush, but I'm getting more conscious environmentally, so last night I peed in the blue box. Do you like me yet? Are you learning about me yet? I guess I just shut up and let you watch. Enjoy! Enjoy! Oops! I find the other kids in the hall come across a little sexier than I do, but I've always felt that I've never been lit right. Well, last night, I finally found the right lighting system to bring out my inner sexiness to you. Hey, good looking. What you got cooking, sir? Sexiness, that's what. Well, I hope you understand me a little better now that you've seen how I sleep, and I think you'll find me a little more attractive with my new lighting system. Hey, speak of the devil! Yep, I'm sure the cards and letters will come pouring in now.
Oh, yeah, you got a letter.
Gee, thanks, Smokey. Hey, from my old school, Humber College. I'm going to use this lighting system a lot from now on. Dear Mr. McDonald, this letter is in reference to the $5,000 student loan you still owe us. Well, my first fan, and she goes to college.
Oh, Hildy, I can't believe we ever looked like that.
Oh, Gene, I can't believe that we thought that we looked good like that. Put it away before we're reminded of how much time has passed.
Oh, but Hildy, you've got nothing to worry about. Oh, my gosh, you've done so much with your life. I mean, you design your own jewelry, you own your own store, and you married that wonderful French man from Buffalo. Oh, me, I'm just stuck here in Brampton with Doug.
Oh, stop it, Gene. You know, you are just a treat.
Oh.
You know what I love about you, Gene? Your constancy. You never change.
Oh, I've changed.
Oh, you have not?
I have.
You have not?
I have. I'm more afraid of things and I'm less tolerant of other cultures.
Well, I must confess we are all getting older.
Oh, yes, but this helps. Can I get you another cup of instant?
I would love one, dear, but you let me get one for you.
Oh, well, thank you,
okay,
dear.
stay put there, pet. Gene, there's a photo of a lovely woman on your fridge here. Who is that?
Oh, that's Doug's mistress. I keep her photo on the fridge to help me lose weight.
Oh, my God, Gene, that's terrible.
Oh, well, don't judge her too harshly from the photo. I mean, it's not a great shot, but what can you expect from a surveillance camera?
Oh, my God. Oh, Gene, you had him followed by a private detective?
Oh, no. I had her son Bob follow him.
Oh, Gene, dear sister, Gene. What Doug is doing is just plain wrong, and you cannot tolerate it. You have got to confront him with this news.
Okay, just let me lose another 10 pounds first.
Promise. Promise?
Oh.
Whose goddamn Lincoln Town car is that sprawled all over the driveway, huh? Oh, it's Hildegard. I should have known. Only an American would drive a boat like that. How are you, Hildegard?
I'm fine, Doug.
Uh-huh. Well, if you ladies will excuse me, I'm going to go upstairs and shower and cover my body with some talc.
Gene? Gene?
No, really.
Gene!
Doug!
What?
The jig is up, Doug.
Jig? Oh. Who took this picture? Bobby? God, the kid's got no talent. None at all. Well, I'm off the showers.
Gene.
Doug?
What? Oh, dinner? Is it dinner?
No. I want to know what you have to say about this. This is serious.
Oh, come on, Gene. I'm a middle-aged man. I'm going through a bit of a phase, okay? Don't you read your magazines? It'll pass.
Well, when?
Gene, honey, do you know what I like about you?
My constancy?
No, your patience. So don't go losing the one good quality that makes me love you, okay? I mean, standing here looking at you, I almost feel guilty. It's that close, baby.
Oh, he's almost guilty.
You're gonna put up with that?
That's a lot from Doug.
If my Louis came home...
Excuse me, Hildegard.
Yes, Doug.
Would it not be fair to say that over the years you and I have not gotten along particularly well?
Yes, that would be the case, Doug.
What is the point,
Don't you
Doug?
see what's going on here, honey?
No, I don't.
Oh, come on. She's trying to drive a wedge between you and me. You know why? Because underneath all that hate, she wants me. She wants
Yes, she
Oh, my
does.
God.
Yes, that is the laugh and the half of
You've
the
always
century.
wanted this.
You think I know how good my body is to yours? Not if you were the last man on earth sometimes.
you've
You
got
had your
it.
chance on prom night.
She was all over me.
Oh, my God, Gene, we were all so drunk, if you remember, dear.
That's okay, Hildy, but if you could do me a favor and get the hell out of my house.
Oh, my God, Gene, no.
Could you just get the hell out of my house?
Like
Hildy?
your oldest friend.
You leave before I cold
cock
Get the hell out of my house.
Come on, get out of my house.
Out of my
Yankee,
house. Out of
go
my house.
home.
Back to your
Yankee, go
fraud,
home.
Hildy.
Yankee, go home. Yankee,
Oh,
go
shut
home.
up.
Well, you think you know who your friends are, eh, baby? All right, honey. Look, I want you to know in a couple of minutes I'm going to go out to the backyard alone, and I'm going to burn some motel receipts. I just wouldn't feel right deducting them now.
I appreciate that, Doug.
No, you would, sweetie. So, what's for supper?
Chicken and salad, back on my diet.
Man, this town is so boring.
Yeah, everyone seems to be hanging out and just standing.
You're standing around in the same old way.
Why can't people stand differently?
Yeah.
Now we come to the payoff.
This town should shut up. This town should wake up. This town should get up and stand in the new style. Make your move, hold your pose, sitting. It's out of the question. If you're hanging out with the crew, listen to this your important lesson. Do yourself a favor, let your beat go wild. Now it's time to do the right thing and get up and stand in the new style.
Standing in the new style. Do the billionaire. New style. The whiskey dog. New style. The squeeze. New style. The lazy girl. New style. The noblesse oblige. New style. New style. The cash, grass, or ass. No one rides for free. New style.
Regular coffee. Boy, I'll cut the barnacles off the blinker counter help and tar their ankles until they scream for mercy.
What was that?
That is the new talk. This town should shut up. This town should wake up. This town should get up and talk in the new style. Now talk in the new style like a pirate, like a sea salt, like a killer, a terrorist gorilla. So talk in the new style and let your feelings show. And now you know.
I tell you, Mavis, I'd like to give that Bilgewater bitch a piece of my mind.
Well, I swear by the gathering thunderclouds that she'll taste my bile before payday.
Now stand and talk in the new style.
Father,
Yes, son.
tell me, Father, what of this place called Vegas?
Vegas? Well, Vegas is a noun.
Is it a town or is it a small dog barking in the desert?
No, Las Vegas is a town, but it is not for you to know of. For there you will find only men in cheap suits who drink their paychecks and sweat money.
You do not like this place, Father.
You are swift, my son. I have taught you well. Now, away with you.
Father,
Yes?
what of the man they call Shecky Green?
Shecky Green. You have been reading my books. You know the elders forbid it.
I know that you were there, Father. You were in Vegas. They called you something like an MC.
Yes, it is true. I was a master of ceremonies there, yes.
And they called you not Father, but by another, more colorful name. Johnny Go. Is this not a picture from that time, Father?
I will not see this!
Why, Father? What happened there?
I was roasted.
Did it hurt you, Daddy?
Roasting was a good thing. Why, on the night of my roasting, many came to sit at the long table. Why, there was the great Francis Albert and Dino and a man who feigned drunkenness most humorously, and F. Brooks, I believe. It was grand until I got up to speak, and then all that came was silence.
Silence is good, no?
Yes, silence is good. But funny jokes are even better. And when they saw that I had none, this man, this tourist, heckled me.
Hecklers, I have heard of this breed. They lived in trailer parks and ate canned peas. My own father heckled?
Yes.
I will go to Vegas and answer the heckle.
No! You must not. You cannot. A heckle is not to be undone. You are not equipped.
Yes, I am equipped. I will answer the heckle with my act.
You have no act.
Yes, I do, Father. My jokes are strong and true and varied in their topicality. Why, my friends find it funny.
No, no! You do not understand. The heckle of a child differs greatly from that of a tour group, and besides, there's many other
No!
things.
Tell me the heckle that sent our people here. It is my birthright.
If that is your wish.
That is my wish.
Stand tall. Don't pop your peas, and above all, feign the confidence.
I am ready. So, good group. Have you ever noticed that when you're a young child, there are many things that you do that you wouldn't do when you're older? For example, you never see an elder sleep in a cardboard fort. An even better example is that...
Hey, you there, in mid-sentence. I have drunk many beers, and your act, it displeases me.
Well, then why don't you and your Do I come to your chantings and, So you think you're great, eh? And I have failed.
No, you have not failed. You have bombed. And that is an honorable thing. It was a difficult heckle, even if it did come from a man with a low sperm count.
Father, your comeback, it glows.
I wish I'd thought of that 40 years ago.
40 years ago, wouldn't we all like to go back there?
I hear your words, Elder. But do you not recall a time when I used to express them thusly? When I was young, when I was free, I had a dream, or it had me.
The songs of Johnny Go!
Yes, the same. I could have known, I could have known the sky again. She was this, and I was this. Don't you know, I ain't nobody's hero. Can I talk to you about something?
Sure.
So my daughter's thinking of becoming a cop, right? I don't know what to tell her. How old is she? 7. I'd tell her to wait. You're right.
Wow. Isn't everybody quiet? You all seem so serious. Come on, we should talk. Jerry, why don't you tell us about your week?
It was all right.
It was all right. Come on, Jerry, share.
It hurt so much.
We all hurt so much.
But I'm not as strong as you guys. I think I should go.
That would be a mistake, Jerry, and I think you know it.
But I really have to go to the bathroom.
We all have to go to the bathroom, Jerry.
But we're not going to go to the bathroom, are we? And why?
Because we're not going to be tyrannized by our bladders.
All right. All right. Yes, exactly. The tyranny of our bladders. And how much time have we wasted as bladder slaves? Too much, I think. Too much.
A lot.
But from now on, we're going to face it, fight it, and win. But we have to talk. We have to help each other out. Come on. Come on.
But I really think I should go.
Well, then you don't belong here.
Excuse me, Tony, but when you first came here, you were out of control. You were going 3 or 4 times a day.
Yeah, sometimes first thing in the morning. I can't believe I had a life.
Yeah, but you're living now, aren't you?
Oh, now? Now I'm living free.
Living free, yes. Living free. Living free. Yes. Okay, let's talk about our substitutes. What we're doing instead of going. Tom, what's your substitute?
Well, when things get really bad, I like to think of the ocean.
Bad choice, Tom. Bad choice. Bad choice. I like that. Bad choice. Very bad. Tony, what do you do?
Well, my divorce keeps me pretty busy.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Works with me, too. Brilliant, Tony. Nathan, what's your substitute?
Well, actually, I go. I've been going.
And when did you do this last?
Well, just before the meeting, actually.
You don't belong here!
I'm sorry.
Wow. Come on, people. Think about that car ride. This car ride is called life. And if we want to make good time, we're not going to pull over. No. All right, Nathan just pulled over.
Yeah.
But we're not going to pull over, right, Tom?
Yeah.
Tom, you went?
Yeah.
How could you?
I had to. But it was beautiful. And the sound, as it rang off the porcelain, was like church bells. Church bells ringing on Sunday morn, with me beside my mom in a big hat.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Any more surprises? A2, Tony.
Yeah, just last night I was having a drinking contest, and I either won or passed out, whatever. When I woke up this morning, I was in a puddle of urine. Now, I mean, it wasn't necessarily mine. My theory is that some guy, you know, broke into my trailer, squirreled his way in through the window, went all over me, and left. I mean, it could happen, right?
It happened to me.
It happened to me.
Well, it never happened to me!
Oh.
I'm leaving.
Jerry! 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 Listen to me, Jerry. Listen to me. 1 more month.
What? You're crazy!
Am I crazy? Or am I the sanest person you know? A big hat. A big hat.
Excuse me, isn't this the men's room?
Hi, what's your name?
Andy.
Hi, Andy. Hi, Andy. Come on in. Come on in, Andy. We want to help you, Andy. Come on.
to know something? It's a fact. The Queen of England doesn't know her ABCs anymore.
A, B, C, D, X, P, Q, R, X, Y, D. Hello. P, R, V. Rule Britannia.
Sadly, she's old. It's a fact.
Hi.
Hi. We just got word that Richard Nixon was watching the show tonight. We'd like to say hi.
Hi, Richard. We're glad you have a TV.
And we're glad that you chose to watch our show.
Although we don't agree with anything that you stand for.
We are very happy that your leg is better.
Yeah, so here's to you.
Man, that was close. Boy, honey, these commercials just keep cutting it close, don't you think? I mean, cause the camera's coming up, and her shirt is coming down, and then just the last second, her shirt just gets in there ahead of the camera, or you'd have seen her tits. I swear to God, honey, I swear to God. You know, I think that it's sociologically interesting. Don't you think that, honey? Don't you think that it's sociologically interesting? Don't you? Don't you think that it sort of chronicles our changing times? I do. I think that, you know, because I mean, when I was a kid, they'd have like a woman in the bath, like, in a bath, and she'd be like suds up to her ears, just suds, just like you'd have suds and like just the crown of her head. That's all you'd see. But now, no suds at all now, dear. No, just the nipples, just floating under the water, and you think you can almost see them, but no, you can't on account of how it's lit. You know, but if they keep pushing it, they just keep pushing it, inching it over. They're going to make a mistake. Sooner or later, they'll slip up. Did you know, dear? Did you know that in Paris, France, Europe, over there in Europe, well, they show them in every commercial, floor wax, children's toys, everything, and they do that because they're sophisticated. They're sophisticated in Europe, but we're not sophisticated here, dear. No, but it's, things are changing. It's going to happen, definitely. You just got to stay awake, stay alert, yeah, honey, is there more coffee? I'd get it, but I can't.
Okay.
Thanks, honey. It's just a matter of time. There was a woman and she was drinking cola and she had no shirt on. She had no you could see everything. You could see nipples and you could see nipples. That's everything, honey. I mean, the walls are tumbling down, honey.
I'm sorry, dear. I was asleep.
What? But honey.
I'm sure they'll play it again.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, they have to play it again. I mean, yeah.
I'll get some more coffee.
Sure, honey. Yeah, it wouldn't be cost effective to produce an ad and just run it once, would it? Yeah, they'll run it again, and when they do, I'll be here waiting. Waiting to welcome the new age. But we gotta stay awake, honey. We just gotta.
Some people look at a flag swaying in the breeze at the White House and they say, That's America. Me, whenever I see an American flag hung in the window of a basement apartment by guys who have better things to do with their money than buy curtains, I say, that's America to me. In America, there are 51 states, or maybe it's 80 by now. Does England count? I'm not quite sure. The one thing I am sure of, though, is if I'm standing in a warehouse beside a time clock and a guy is punching in for his best friend who is too hungover to get out of bed, I'm standing in America, the makeover capital of the world, the place where every young man has to answer in his heart the question, what do you love more, your girlfriend or your car? And where that young man can buy a beat-up car for $300 and has to spend $1,000 to insure it. Where else can even a paperboy option the film rights to a book? A woman on an assembly line works out her overtime in her head to infinity. And at the exact same moment, her husband gets into a car accident because he's looking at a girl in a tube top. In America, where spelling doesn't count, people's pets do. Where else can a guy get a job riding a whale at Marineland? But in America. In America, a guy's girlfriend breaks up with him over the phone. So he gets a gun and kills the principal. Everyone is sad until they get the day off. Next week, another guy, another gal, another we can still be friends phone call. Uh-oh, the assistant principal gets it. And everyone's sad because they don't get the day off. Because he's just the assistant principal. America, a land of opportunity. Yes, that great lumbering beast that journeys tirelessly, stops only to eat a clubhouse sandwich, pick its teeth with a matchbook cover, and fall asleep with the TV on. Again, America, a place for Americans.
Barney Grimaldi, good to see you. Thanks for coming out today, buddy. It's not a good policy. It's a policy my party opposed. It's a policy that we intend to reverse when we're elected in the fall. Yeah. And I think we all know how important reading is, don't we? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been an honor to come down here today to the fairgrounds and serve as the judge in the jam tasting contest. I thought all the jams were excellent, superb, and I think we should give a hand for all our contestants. But if I have to make up my mind, and as a politician I hate to do that, I just hate to make up my mind because I'm a politician. I'm just so damned indecisive as a politician. That all come straight to the point. I thought all the jams were excellent, but if I have to pick one, and I do, I thought number 8 had a tiny little edge there.
What? You chose a child molester's jam.
Well, that's pretty ironic, I think, considering my heartfelt opposition to child molesters and their crap. I think that's ironic. Does anyone else see?
Jack, how did a child molester get within 500 miles of my campaign? He's here on a day pass. He makes jam as part of his rehabilitation. You knew and you didn't kill me! Oops.
Oh, sorry.
I'm telling you, you should have told me that guy was in the competition. It was your job to let me know. I know it's been 20 years, and I hate to keep laboring the point, but you should have told me.
That was just bad luck.
Ooh.
Have some glue.
No. I gotta work on my comeback.
So, Shirley, what'd you think of the play?
I liked it.
You liked it? I didn't like it. I thought there were too many people in it, and none of them me.
Well, I liked it.
Shirley, you've got an hors d'oeuvre on your shoulder. Do you mind, hun? Thanks, babe. You know, what did you think of Jeremy in the title role as the rebel commander?
Wow, I liked it.
Shirley Hugo, are you crazy again? No. I thought he read gay for the first 20 rows. And after that, as a woman. The trouble with Broadway is there's no stars anymore. Here he is.
Ah, girlfriend! What a thrill you've come!
Jeremy, darling! My God! I wouldn't miss opening night for the world, babe.
Sweet! Shirley Hugo, is that you?
Congratulations, I liked it.
Oh. Jeremy, I loved it.
Oh, you old
Jeremy, this play is dynamite, and you're the fuse.
Now, wait a second. Did you really think I pulled it off? Was I sexy?
Jeremy, were you sexy? There wasn't a woman in the house who wasn't as wet as spring.
Good.
Shirley thought you were very masculine, and I thought you were, well, less feminine than usual. And the word at intermission was Tony nomination.
No.
Tony talk all over the room. Yes.
Oh, knock wood. God, that's something to hope for. Oh, God, I need a drink.
Oh, I'd love some more booze.
Really?
And your company.
Thanks, I guess.
Don't guess, pour.
There you go, hon. Oh, a toast. To
show business.
To show business?
Oh, here you go, hon. There you go.
Oh, poor dear. Sit down. Let's talk. Let's dish.
Okay. Well, you know, Alphonse, one thing that this, whole Broadway opening has done to me is make me really sit back and look at things. You know what I'm saying?
It does that. It does it.
Well, here I am, the toast of Broadway, the top of the heap, But what for?
Oh.
I've got secrets.
Oh, tell me about it.
We've all got secrets.
Oh, God.
But old friends shouldn't have secrets.
No.
Or they need not call themselves old friends.
Oh, that's profound.
Alfonso, I'm going to tell you something, honey, that I've never told another living human being.
Oh, dear. Come on, tell Mama.
I'm gay.
I need a drink.
No. You're shocked, aren't you?
Frankly, yes.
Well, I'm sorry, Alphonse. I thought you were a woman of the world. What is it that shocks you exactly? My honesty?
No, your stupidity.
I see. So maybe I shouldn't have told you. Is that it?
Jeremy, look at yourself.
Gladly.
You're an effeminate middle-aged actor who prances down Park Avenue in a full-length fur with a peacock on a leash. And you really thought we didn't know?
Are you telling me, Alfonso, that you knew?
Jeremy, there's two things you can be sure of finding in a Manhattan men's room. No toilet paper and your phone number.
That is a lie, Alfonso. My affairs have been few and discreet.
Ha ha! Jeremy!
Well, I don't care what people say. I'm gay and I'm proud of it.
Well, you're the last to know.
But Alfonso.
Yeah?
Between you and me, let's keep this officially unofficial, okay? I mean, I want a career in Hollywood.
Oh!
I want to be a TV detective.
Oh, capiche.
I'm good with guns.
Oh, mom's the word, babe. And Jeremy, just to keep the people guessing, I'm going to do you a big favor.
What?
Hold on to your pants, honey. Rape! I'm okay.
Alfonso, you put the broad in Broadway.
Oh, Jeremy! This play's a hit, and you're the hunky hetero hammer.
Thank you.
Wow, I liked it.
Oh, God. The poor girl needs a drink.
Doesn't she?
I've got a suggestion.
What?
Why don't Shirley and I run on over to Sardi's, and we'll meet you there later for a martini or two.
Only if we have tea, Manny.
Jeremy, you've got it. And Jeremy,
what?
Why don't you bring your friend along?
It's a fact.
Hello. When I was a little girl, if a child was born with red hair, she was considered irreparably evil and drowned as a witch. It's a fact.
Morning, Randy.
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good. Phil, you look better today.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, you do look better, man.
Thanks.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good morning.
Well, another day, another 8 hours with our arms and a tank of dead fish, eh?
Yep. So, how's your weekend?
Not too bad. Didn't do much.
Okay, look out.
Not more orders.
Yes, and Randy, do you want to keep your arms in all the way and
What?
don't move them around? There have been complaints.
I'll tell you, there's one guy who's forgotten what it's like to work on the line, eh?
Damn
Yeah,
straight.
I tell you that for sure. Yep.
What? Fish! Fish! Guys, fish! Fish! Fish!
Okay, arms out, arms out. Arms in.
It's those night guys.
What do you expect? They keep hiring teenagers.
Well, we were teenagers when we got these jobs.
No, but it was different. I mean, when the old guy spoke, we listened.
Yeah, and we cared about the way we kept our arms lying motionless in a vat of dead fish.
Right.
Arms up, guys.
Now.
What is it?
It's McKim.
Mr. McKim would like to talk to you boys.
Thanks, Wayne. Hey, guys.
Sir?
You know, guys, 96 years ago, my great-grandfather started this company with nothing but a Bible, a sack of dead trout, and one other thing, a belief in people. Now, if there's one thing I've learned over the years is that my grandfather was wrong. Boys, you're laid off.
Hey, you can't lay us off. This is all we know.
This is what we are!
Yeah. My father and my grandfather did this job until he got too old. He was sitting here one day and the fish shifted. And he got pulled in right there. That's got to be worth something.
Yeah.
No, not really.
Hey, don't worry, Randy. He'll never get this through the union. They're way too strong.
I'm sorry, Farrell. It looks like the union sold you out.
What?
Boys, look, things change. Summers, for example, used to seem so long when you were a kid, eh?
Yeah.
Now they just fly by, right?
That's true.
Buffalo used to roam right over there where you catch your bus.
Yeah.
Tina Yothers used to be just a little girl.
I think what Mr. McKim is trying to say is that the industry has changed. That a man, his name, his proud, bare arms lying in a trough of dead fish just doesn't mean as much as the almighty dollar. Isn't that it, Mr. McKim? Huh?
Yeah, that'll do. Miss Henderson, would you bring in the new machine?
Machine?
Machine,
We can't
bring
be
it
replaced
in.
by machine. We're craftsmen. Guys, no way you're quiet. No new machine!
If I tell you something, buddy, you're standing there so smug.
You too can be replaced by a machine! Machine? That's stupid. Why, that's
God in heaven! This is progress!
Let's you and I take a lovely promenade along this walkway, shall we? Oh, what a lovely day for a walk it really is. Oh, look over there, a clipper, just like the one that Philip and I sailed on our first trip to the New World. You have such lovely hair, especially for a demon. I love to swim. Do you love to swim? Oh, no, one of those boats with a curved sail. Isn't that interesting? I can smell the salt in the air, even though it's the morning fresh water. Oh, look at those birds, nasty birds. Poop on your head they will if you don't watch it. Now, look, what are those milk birds? Oh, here we are at the end. Now, I want you to take these lovely trinkets, yes, rocks, and hold them in your hand. 2, 3, 3 rocks. Aren't that lovely? Now, jump in. Come on. Here we go, into the water. Please, there's candy at the bottom. In we go. Come on, for the Empire. Do it for Mother England. Come on.
Good work. Looks like you're finally getting the hang of this good cop, bad cop thing. You think so? Yep.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah! Party! Oh, all right. Hello there. Okay. Okay.
Hello and welcome to the Night Companion. If you are looking for female callers, press 1. If you are looking for...
All right.
Welcome to the female caller directory list. If you are looking for long-term companions, press 2. For casual times, press 3. Please
Okay.
make your... Welcome to the casual directory list. For phone sex, press 1.
Okay.
Welcome to the phone sex directory. For blondes, press 1. For brunettes, press 3. For other hair colors, press 4. And for the extra special companions, press 5.
Okay.
Welcome to the extra special directory list. For leather, press 1. For bondage and discipline, press 2. And for chicken ladies, press 3.
Okay.
Don't go, I'm home. Hello?
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 Hello? Hey, how you doing tonight?
I'm damn near dead of boredom. Been waiting a while.
All right. So, you into phone sex?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So, what do you look like?
Well, I'm 6 feet tall with lots of charm and a charm bracelet and a beak and chicken's feet and big brown eyes. And I'm wearing a house dress with nothing on underneath because I'm hot. Hot for you. So, what do you look like?
What, me? Well, I'm a big guy with brown hair, green eyes, and I got big arms because I drum, right?
Oh, yeah? And what do you look like?
Well, I'm a big guy with brown hair, green eyes, and I got big arms because I drum, right?
Oh, yeah? What do you look like?
I just told you.
Oh, yeah?
Right.
So, what do you want to talk about?
Well,
Well, how about this?
Stop.
Pretend I'm in a field and you're working on a tractor.
Okay.
And I'm bringing you milk and eggs.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're tired. Only you're not tired, you're aroused, eh? and you asked me to get under the tractor. So we get under the tractor and we're hiding.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
I got something else. How about, right? I don't got no shirt on because it's hot, right?
Oh, so you're bare-chested.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds good. Oh!
You all right? Should we call 911? Hello? Hello? What?
Thanks, that was really great.
What?
Yeah, you're really sweet. Goodbye.
Well, what about me?
You have used up 3 minutes on the Night Companion line. Please indicate how you wish to pay.
Pay?
If you wish to pay with Visa, press 1. MasterCard, press 2. If you are paying with returnable beer bottles, press 3.
Okay.
Thank you. Please hold while we calculate your payment in beer bottles.
Okay.
Want to hear something? It's a fact. My Uncle Tony can spit real far. Okay, go! Ew, gross. He's a very lonely man. It's a fact.
I gotta get out of here. Gotta clear my head. Give me a whiskey sour, Sam.
Coming up. Trouble with the book, Nick?
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm having trouble, Sam. Tell me, if you were a 4.5-foot teddy bear named Fuzzy, and you had to find the magic honey tree in order to save your village, who would you go to for advice? The wise old owl, the gentle giraffe, or Kitty, the world-weary whore? Who's as smart as she is tough, and she is plenty tough, mister.
Well, I guess if I was a teddy bear, I'd have to go to the wise old owl, Nick.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Just once I'd like it to be the whore, though. Or the savvy newspaper boy. Just once I'd like the villain to be the corrupt politician instead of Meredith, Queen of the Goats. Damn it, why am I so good at writing children's novels?
I guess life is just a roll of the dice, huh, Nick?
Sure as hell is, Sam. I think I'll send my next book in Vegas.
Nick.
All right, I'll send another book in Twitchy Hollow. You happy, Sam?
Yeah, I'm happy, Nick. How about you?
I'm happy, Sam. Shut up, Sam.
Hello, Nick.
Well, if it isn't Sally Kesselworth. What's up, Sally? Come to see how a real children's writer works?
No, Nick. Actually, by an unfortunate accident, I happened to read a copy of your latest book, Bouncing Bing and his fox named Sting, and I couldn't help but notice the resemblance to my own unpublished manuscript, Jumping Steve and his cat named Neve.
Just what are you getting at, Sally?
Just that it's time that you were edited, permanently, and I have just the eraser with which to do it.
But Sal, can't we talk this out?
Prepare to be expurgated.
Thanks, Sam.
No problem, Nick. I did it for the kids. You want I should clean that mess up for you?
Yeah, Sam. I better get back to tickety-tick the typewriter. She don't like to be kept waiting.
No, I guess you don't, Nick.
Yes, you don't, Sam.
I guess you don't.
I guess you don't, Sam.
I guess you don't, Nick.
I guess you don't, Sam.
I guess that you don't.
Shut up, Sam! When Fuzzy caught up with Froggy, he was near death in an opium den. No, who am I kidding? He was eating mud pies with Harold Hedgehog.
Hey, what do you like best about being a cop?
The money.
Me too.
Oh, and serving people.
Excuse me, do you work here?
My answer to you is yes. I doubt I'd be fixing this display in my spare time.
Yeah.
I see you noticed my name tag.
Yeah.
I guess I'm Evan to you now.
Okay.
And if you had a name tag, it would read?
Paul.
So, Paul, why have the gods brought us together?
Well, Evan, I'm looking for a pair of shoes.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
And how fast are you thinking of going in these shoes?
Walking speed, I suppose.
Yet be able to run in the case of an emergency?
Sure.
I understand. Right this way. This might be the shoe you have just described.
Oh, do you have it in a 10?
Your curiosity pleases me. The fates are our friends this day.
Yeah.
This happens to be a 10.
Great.
Try it on.
Okay.
It's at this point that your old shoes might rather seem pathetic.
Okay.
So how's the shoe?
Well, it seems okay.
Seems, Paul? I have been faithful to the things that seemed to send my soul soaring in the past. The music that people made. The cultures that made mine seem beige in comparison. The laughter. The sea. Always the sea that left me here seemingly to sell my shoes. How is the fit, Paul?
Well, it's a little big. Do you have it in 9.5?
No.
Could you check?
No. I see my answer displeases you.
Yeah.
See, as you are to your body, so am I to my stock.
Uh-huh.
You have no tail?
No.
I have no 9.5s.
Did you have it in brown?
Brown?
Uh-huh.
I am quite well stocked in the color of cowards. Then brown it shall be?
Yes.
Then I have made a sale?
It would appear so, Evan.
I sell shoes!
And so you always shall.
Thank you, Satan.
What is it about the word faggot that makes people so frightened? You think it's the actual letters themselves? Well, let's take a look at that. Do you think maybe it's the letter F? I don't think so. Because F stands for fun. And we all love to have fun, don't we? Maybe it's that naughty A. Now, I can't believe that for 1 second, because A is what we all want to bring home from school. Well, then, maybe it's those double G's. How could that be? We all love twins. I love that Doublemint ad. Maybe it's the O. Well, you might as well get mad at a donut. You know what? I bet it's that evil T, because it reminds people of Christ's agony on the cross. Well, I've got the perfect solution. Let's get rid of the T and all the hate that goes with it. So come on, faggos. Let's sing. Everybody, come on, all you faggos.
Want to hear something else? It's a fact. The Bigfoot has a beautiful singing voice. Wasn't that beautiful? It's true. It's a fact.
She wrapped me up inside myself. Yes, she did. Now, she gave me the knotted up loving blues. One down. You'll be playing out the back door that time, my friend.
Hey! Wait a minute. You don't have the blues? Look at you laughing and having fun.
Well, look, my friend, we just laughing because we be playing the blues. That's why you play the blues, you know, to chase them all away. But I feel blue again now, so I'm going to play a song for you, which is...
So what? You can just turn the blues on and off like a tap.
No, my friend. The blues is very profound. The blues, they comes and take you, understand?
Yeah, whenever it's convenient.
He's a smart boy. Listen, you just go and finish that drink. I'm going to play another song for these people. There's a song about a woman who loved me up a couple weeks ago, but then she slapped my heart around like a piece of meat. It's called the Hot Slapping Woman Blues. So we're going to do this one time for you. 1, 2...
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that you slept with a woman and now you're whining about it? You're not a blues man, you're an idiot.
Excuse me, I am a blues man. I'm an authentic blues man. Yes, sir, I got the Louisiana blues. I had the traveling blues. I had that 2-time. I got the blues from my head down to my shoes. I do.
Hey, aren't those $300 shoes?
It was a gift.
Gift? They were a gift. Boy, that must have been pretty depressing getting those, huh? I mean, gee, what do you need gifts for anyway? I mean, I paid $45 to get in here, and I figure so did everyone else, so 200 times 45 has got to be,
$9,000, man.
And you're good at math. I'm terrible at math. I mean, maybe if I was good at math, I could get a better job, move out of my basement apartment, maybe meet a woman. I mean...
Excuse me. I do sign the checks.
Sorry, Gary.
Yeah, you're right. No one came here to listen to me whine, did they? No, everyone came here to listen to you play the blues. I mean, everyone here loves you, not me. Isn't that right?
Thank you very much. I'd like to play a new song for you now. It's called, There's a Very Effective Heckler in My Audience Blues. Now follow me on this one, boys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got my number? Oh, yeah, you got my number. Good. He knows I live in a nice house in a real fine neighborhood. Conveniently located at private schools and shopping malls. Yes, it is. I'll tell you one thing.
Hey, you know what? It's a fact. My neighbors have been in love for 45 years.
Your legs drive me crazy.
Stop it!
Your arms drive me crazy.
Stop!
Your smile always drove me crazy.
45 years of love. Of course, the booze helps. It's a fact.
Guys, he's waking. Hey, Bruce.
Hey.
It's me, Mark.
All your friends are here.
Bruce?
Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Of course.
Look at me.
Sure.
Yeah?
You guys know why I'm in here, eh? I tried to commit suicide.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah. It's okay. Kind of a drastic way to get out of paying your rent, isn't it, buddy?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So why'd you do it, Bruce, huh? You want to tell us why?
Hey, Dave.
Huh?
Dave. He doesn't have to explain this to us. I mean, come on, don't we all look into the inky abyss of our souls sometime? And don't you find the roar of the loneliness we find there deafening, man? Just deafening?
No, it wasn't that, really. But it's all in my note, my suicide note.
Oh, yeah.
What part of the note did you guys like the best?
So many good parts.
I really like when I describe myself as a prisoner in a world-sized jail.
That was good. I like that part a lot.
Scott?
Oh, that's a tough call, Bruce. There's just so much. There was
Scott, you didn't read my note.
Well,
Scott, you really should have read the note.
Well, you didn't read any of it either, Dave.
Well, it was a bit long, don't you think?
Aha.
Yeah. I thought you were trying to write yourself to death.
Kevin?
I thought some of it was great. I just didn't get the part where you wanted to kill yourself.
Oh, only the point. Only the point,
That's right,
Kevin.
the point. I missed the point.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Marcus, buddy.
Look, I just skimmed it looking for my name. I'm sorry.
I can't believe that none of you read my suicide note.
Well, you know.
Get out of here.
Okay, sure.
Get out of here.
You get some sleep, and we'll see you after the funeral, okay?
Funeral?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, the funeral. Lecky's funeral.
Well,
suicide?
Yeah.
Well, how did the plagiarist go?
Naked on the back of a Harley, wearing nothing but spurs.
Nice note, too. Precise, interesting. I couldn't put it down.
You know what?
What?
I hear that REM's turning it into a song.
No. Is that true? It's true. Well, I swallowed a shoelace.
No, you shouldn't have, man. You should not have.
Don't look at me.
Okay. Of course not.
Get out of
Okay,
here.
good idea.
All of
Get
you.
some rest. Relax.
All of you.
Let's all go. Let's all go.
Except Kevin.
What is it, pal?
Read it.
The note? Don't you think it's a bit too long?
It's only 160 pages.
Cut it to 50 and I'll read it.
100.
60.
No, then I'd have to leave out high school.
Well, high school is half the book.
It's not a book,
Oh, no,
Kevin. It's
I
a
meant
cry
half the
from
note.
hell.
Yes.
So honestly, what'd you eat today?
Muffin.
Oh, Kevin, I keep telling you about muffins. They're so fattening.
Well, they
It's a
taste so
lie.
good.
Hey, have you guys seen Scott?
Yeah. Oh, I think he's in his dressing room.
Why? Something wrong?
Yeah, maybe. There's a rumor going around town. Down at the docks, they're saying Scott isn't gay anymore.
What?
Yeah, I just think we should find out.
They say that Ethiopians are less trustworthy than the Turks, but more industrious than the Danes. They say that the Scot...
We need to talk to you, okay?
Yeah?
People are saying that you're not gay anymore.
Why, that's ludicrous. Why, I outrage.
Oh, that felt wonderful.
Sure.
See you later.
Okay.
Hi, guys.
Oh, she, Scott.
Yeah.
She happens to be a girl who happens to be my friend. So I guess that makes her technically my girlfriend, if you want to be a stickler. It's all semantics, really. Girlfriend, fiance, wife. She's my wife.
What?
I'm sure I'm sorry.
Scott, what are we supposed to do? I mean, first you were gay, right?
Right.
Right. And then you were really gay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and then he was irritatingly gay.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember that?
I don't recall
remember
that one, Kevin, no.
And now you're ungay? I mean, what are we supposed to believe, Scott?
Well, you know, listen, lynch mob, I don't care what you believe, okay? I am having a hard enough time adjusting to being straight, so back off.
Oh, come on, Scott.
Hey, guys, look. They're in. So, what's wrong with you?
Scott's not gay anymore, Mark.
These are worthless?
I'm afraid so.
Worth. This is worthless stuff? My buddy cold limp wristies are worthless?
Great. You're worthless, Scott. I'll see you in court.
Way to go, Scott.
Well,
yeah,
Scott,
you really made Mark happy.
Sorry. I'm sure I'm sorry. I said I was sorry. What do you want from me? An explanation?
No, Scott, it's not us that you have to explain to. It's your people.
People, Dave, you're so dramatic.
Yes, your people, Scott. You owe them that much.
I don't owe anybody anything.
You owe them. Come on. You're a hero to these people.
What do we want? Homosexuality! What do we want? Often! What do we want? Homosexuality! What do we want? Often! What do we want?
People, please. Please. Scott Buddy Thompson has something he'd like to say to you all. Scott Thompson.
Out of the closet and into the streets. Out of the closet and into the streets. Out of the closet and into the streets.
Good group. Well, it's funny that you should mention that. Because it has recently come to my attention that I am not gay. I thought I was, but I made a mistake. I'm sure I'm sorry. I guess I was in a hurry. Okay, enough said. What do we want? Come on. What do we want?
Scott Thompson, on behalf of the Gay and Lesbian Pride Day Committee, we will no longer be needing you as Grand Marshal for our parade. We're going with our second choice, Kevin Costner.
I'm sorry, but he's not gay either.
Yeah, but he's really cute.
It's okay, Scott. It's okay. Look, I think we should get out of here.
No,
okay?
no, Dave, I will not leave. It's obvious they still love me.
I don't think you quite got them pegged there, Scott.
Safe. You know what, Scott? You've done the right thing, and I'm proud of you.
Yes, Dave, I know, but there's still one person I've got to tell. Hold the fort.
Scott? Oh, Scott!
This is very hard for me, Luciano, but here goes. I'm not gay anymore. But we'll still meet on Thursdays, won't we? Oh, God, yes.
So I guess my 15th favorite band would have to be the Pogues.
Me too.
And I guess my 16th favorite band is Aerosmith, definitely Aerosmith.
Yeah, me too.
Really? My 17th favorite band, it's a toss-up between several good bands from
Do you
Scotland.
know what I like? The rain. So romantic.
Yeah. Gosh, Melanie, you look really pretty in this light.
Really?
So do you remember the first time we kissed?
Yeah. It was a choir practice.
Yeah.
And we got caught.
Yeah, that was so romantic.
Yeah, it was romantic. Are you sure we should be in your parents' bedroom?
Yeah, there, wait till tomorrow.
Great.
So do you love me?
Yeah?
Great. It's about a condom. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Are you okay?
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Why?
You look pale?
Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well, I guess we should begin.
Yeah. Wait. I'll go get changed.
Oh, sure.
Well, Don, I have your test results here, and I'm afraid the news is bad. You have cancer.
That's it? Okay, see ya.
Don, maybe you didn't hear me. You have cancer. Terminal, inoperable cancer.
And?
And you're going to die. You know, die, the big sleep.
So that's everything? Great, because I got to meet someone. See ya.
Don, maybe you didn't hear me. You know, when I tell people news of this import, they usually react badly. You know, they cry to heaven, why me, that sort of thing. You know?
I'm sorry, Doc. I didn't realize I was supposed to put on a show
Well, not
for
a
you.
show, but more like...
Okay, ooh, I'm dying. Oh, why me? Oh,
shut
gosh,
up.
I'm so young.
Shut
So
up.
many things.
Shut up. I'm sorry, I just thought maybe you needed a shoulder to cry on, a friend.
No offense, Doc. I mean, you're a nice guy, but you're like the last guy I turned to.
Get the hell out of my office.
Sure, now that I'm late, thanks.
I'm losing my touch. Sal, send in someone who looks vulnerable.
Hello. You're going to die, die, die.
Wow.
Mistress, may I please pick up that dime?
All right.
All right. All right.
Hi, I'm Mark McKinney. Why did I get into comedy? Well, thanks for asking. I got into comedy because of old Uncle Mike. Now, when I was growing up, not a lot of the adults had a lot of use for Uncle Mike. He was a bit of a drifter, a bit of a loser, never really had a job. But to me, Uncle Mike was a good friend, a good listener, and a great laugher. You know, each day after school, I'd run by Uncle Mike's place, and he'd give me these cookies soaked in beer, and hell, even if I didn't like the taste by the fifth or sixth one, I didn't care. And I'd tell Uncle Mike some schoolyard joke I'd heard that day, and as he listened, his eyes would open wide, and he'd sort of half cover his mouth as if to say, "Wait a second, that's too outrageous to say what you're saying there." And then he'd start to laugh. And he was the best laughter. First he'd shake and he'd twitch, and then pretty soon Uncle Mike, he'd be laughing so hard he couldn't breathe, and the eyes would roll over in the back of his head, and he'd tumble out of his chair and start thrashing around on the floor, ripping his clothes off and saying, "Oh, stop, please, stop." And then his body would give off the smell of fresh baked bread, which I love. So I'd tell him another joke. And he'd start laughing even harder, and he'd get up and he'd run towards the living room wall and punch his head through it and start farting blue flames out the back of his pants. Uncle Mike, I got into comedy because of him. For the sense of power.
Yeah? Help!
Hey! Beating up a guy, eh?
Oh! Could you go and get help, please?
Why? Maybe you deserved it.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm right, eh? No such thing as a victim. Nobody's innocent. That's my experience, I find. Yeah. I mean, what'd you do? Did you call this guy Shorty? Did you call this guy Shorty? Well, you shouldn't have done that. He's probably the leader of the group. He's probably the leader. I mean, the short guys have always got something to prove. You ever notice that? Right, buddy? You got a chip on your shoulder, don't you? You got a chip on your shoulder, right? Hey! Nice one, man.
Get out of here. Yeah, you jerk.
You know what? You're right. I am a jerk. And the fact that you're getting the snot kicked out of you indicates you're probably just like me. Am I right? Oh. That's why you're not getting any sympathy here. I mean, do I deserve to get beat up? An idiot like me? Hell yes, it's long overdue. Hooey! Can I get beat up right now? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shut up. You're right. I should shut up. I should just shut up.
I said, shut up.
All right, but tell me this. How can you tell, just by looking at me, that I hate the kind of music you listen to? I want to know. Uh-oh, you're turning on me, aren't you? I've seen that look before. I saw that look 2 weeks ago. I saw that look. Has it been 2 weeks since I've been beaten up? God, I'm overdue.
Do you want me to kick your head in?
Hey, no. That hurts. Besides that, I just got paid, eh? Just got paid, in cash, and I certainly don't... Uh-oh, there I go thinking out loud again, eh? It's the straw that broke the camel's back, right? I know what you're thinking, eh? You're thinking, boy, this will buy me a lot of platform shoes, eh, Shorty? Oh, the floodgates have opened. Unless you two guys are friggin' cowards. Is that
And when I got my purse back, my wallet was still in it.
That's great. You are so lucky.
Oh, God. Well, it wasn't for those teenagers, I never would have sobered up.
That is a great story.
Yes, that was a terrific story.
But I think I might have an even better one.
Oh, really, dear? Oh, well, you should tell it. Yeah.
It was a night just like this one. Lots of atmosphere. But it was no ordinary night. It was the night of the cow. There was something going on. You couldn't taste it or hold it in your hands, but it was there. It was there in the way that mist rolled across the fields like mist. The animals knew what evening it was. It was the night of the cow. Ingrid was a heifer. She wasn't the smartest cow or the biggest cow, but she was a cow just the same. Lately, though, she hadn't been following the herd the way she used to.
Something's wrong with Ingrid. She's been thinking too much.
Farmer Carl wasn't a bad man. He loved his cows, up until he killed them. What he didn't realize was for some time, Ingrid had been thinking about places beyond the farm, far away places. How could she die without ever seeing Europe?
I hear Bally's nice.
Shh. But even if the genius Nostradamus himself had been there that good eve, he couldn't have foreseen the night of the cow. See, that night, Carl was getting drunk with his best friend.
She's down the bar, she's mooing. She's carrying on. And stupid stuff. I'm the boss around here. I'm gonna milk her again.
Okay, what's the scoop, Cal?
But tonight, Ingrid wasn't going to take it. Tonight was her night. The night of the cow.
Winter soup.
Come back here, Ingrid! You're not
She wasn't turning back. She ran right over a 1-foot ditch. Well, it's pretty good for a cow. What she didn't bargain for was a drunk salesman in 1979 Toyota Corolla.
Where the hell am I? Hey, cow! Get the hell out of the way, cow!
Cow car, cow car, cow car, cow car, cow car, cow.
He didn't hit her, did he?
It's so sad. What a cow.
What a nonconformist.
Yeah. That's why I want you guys to know that I'm leaving my job at AT and Love.
Honey?
I'm just sick of the business world.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna join a rock band.
Hey, that's great.
Yeah.
It has occurred to you that you don't play an instrument, hasn't it, dear?
I sing. Sing.
The night of the cow! The night of the cow!
One of these 5 men has something interesting to say. One of these 5 men has something interesting to say. That's right, one of these 5 men assembled here has something interesting to say. Why, tomorrow at work you'll say, "Hey, I heard something interesting last night." Yeah, one of those 5 men said it. Oh, come on. One of the 5 men must have something interesting to say. I mean, what are the odds? There's 5 of them. I don't think it's fair to leave me hanging like this. For God's sake, I'm only a voiceover. I can't even run away. I have no legs. And that's something I have to live with every day of my life. Okay, fine. Fine! None of these 5 men have anything interesting to say. Nothing whatever. Okay. What do I care? I can always do game shows. It's good money. Well, what do you do that's so precious? How do you serve mankind, huh? That's too late. Screw you.
against you, you know?
Well,
and look at this, into this. You get married to a woman, you have to live with her.
I just think that's outdated. I
Well,
don't
that's
think
the
that's
law.
I just don't buy it.
Well,
Listen,
Pinky-
if you marry a woman, do you think you have to live with her?
Yes.
Uh-huh. What do you guys
I
get together
told you.
earlier and work this thing out?
Can I help you?
Yeah? You don't know who I am?
No.
No. I'm the Cincinnati Kid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean anything to you?
No. Well, maybe it would if we were in Cincinnati.
Hey! Nobody laughs at the kid. All right, listen up, you clowns. I'm here, and I'm looking for the Toronto Kid.
Sorry?
What? I'm the Cincinnati Kid.
Yeah, we know.
Therefore, I'm here looking for the Toronto Kid. All right, where's that Toronto Kid at?
There is no Toronto Kid.
What?
There's no such thing as the Toronto Kid.
There has to be. I came all the way from Cincinnati. I'm the Cincinnati Kid.
Yeah, we know that. We know.
Tell me something. How'd you get to be the Cincinnati Kid?
Obviously, my dad was the Cincinnati Kid.
Yeah.
Then I was born, and I became the Cincinnati Kid.
Ah, okay. How would you be replaced as a Cincinnati Kid?
Well, if I A, meet the right woman and impregnate her with my Cincinnati seed.
Okay.
Or B, move out of the greater Cincinnati area.
Right.
Or C, shut up! And then start talking about the whereabouts of the Toronto Kid. Or,
There'll be no need for that.
Who are you?
I'm the Toronto Kid.
Wow. Look, there is one.
Go. We like to keep our city clean, eh? Hey! Aren't you kind of a long way from your sexist football coaches, your polluted Ohio River, and your third-rate mass transit system, Cincinnati?
Well, Toronto's boring.
Kill him! Kill him, Toronto Kid!
Come on, let's get him! Get him! Get him! Come on, give him a
Hey, Toronto Kid!
What?
Your wife just had a baby.
What?
It's a boy.
How big?
8 pounds, 3 ounces.
Yeah, I think I can take him.
Wow, my wife just had a baby?
Yeah, congratulations, ex-Toronto Kid.
I didn't even know she was pregnant.
Come on. How's that possible?
Well, we don't live together.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I owe this honor to so many people. I'd like to thank my friend and manager, Ralph Himmelfarb. Thank you, Ralph. The producers, Sid and Marty, Sid Martinson, for having faith in me. Thank you. I'd like to thank my director, Derek. I love you. And I'd like to thank Harold Roundhouse for his wonderful script. I'd like to thank him. I'd like to thank Hitler. And most of all, I'd like to thank my parents. Mom, Dad, this is for you. Mom, Dad, this is... What's wrong with everybody?
You thanked Hitler.
I never.
You thanked Hitler.
Why would I thank Hitler?
Why would you thank Hitler? I don't know.
Can't believe I thanked Hitler.
"30-second stories. This is the story of a bachelor named Joe, 30 years old, life full of woe. See, he had this magnetic skin to which metal would stick. Nails, cans, and yes, even picks. One day as he walked alone in the rain, he got stuck to a low-flying plane. It drove him around for almost 3 hours. He got hit by birds, and he got struck by towers. And if you were close, you could have heard him say, I can attract metal, but a wife? Man, there's just no way. 30-second stories. Kind of sad about Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me, I was just trying to see if you could give me the correct time. Excuse me, I was wondering if you could tell me what time it is?
No.
Well, you see, my watch has stopped, and it's really important that I get to this meeting on time, so if you could just...
I'm sorry. I'm seeing someone.
Oh, no, you misunderstand. I'm not hitting on you, honestly. Look, you can see my really...
do yourself a favor. Quit before you get hurt.
What are you talking about?
Before you know it, it'll be bam.
Bam what?
Bam, I love you. Bam, I need you. Bam, I'll leave my wife and kids for you. Bam, just where the hell were you?
Well, look, I don't even have a wife, okay?
How convenient for you.
No, it's not necessarily so convenient. I mean, a wife might be very useful in some situations, like moving a couch. But since I don't have a wife, I can't move my couch.
Well, how sad you're having couch troubles.
No, I'm not having couch troubles. I don't even have a couch. I don't have a couch and I don't have a wife, okay?
Well, where do you sit and who do you sit with?
I stand alone.
How brave.
Look, if you could just tell me...
No. No words.
I hate it when you're silent.
I was silent when you met me. You seemed to like it then.
Well, that was then. This is now.
Come on, it was only 5 minutes ago.
Really? What time would it have been then?
Oh, that would have put it at about... Oh! You're all the same. I want you to take your thing and go.
Fine. I'm sure there are plenty of women who'd be happy to give me the time. Any time.
Bastard, bitch, man. Ow! It's 2:15. My God, it's 2:15. Well, you got what you wanted. I guess you'll be going now.
No, couldn't we have lunch or go to a movie or something?
No. Our time has passed. Move on.
Of course, you're right. But I'm going to think of you every day at 2:15.
Don't flirt.
"30-second stories. This is the story of some kids and a dad. They lost their mom, so the kids got sad. To cheer them up, he knew what to do. He took the kids to the local zoo. They saw some tigers and some hippos and something brown. They went every week until that zoo shut down. They got into the car and they drove around. Then he got an idea on the outskirts of town. He got some sandwiches and some secondhand chairs. They went to the dump to see the rats and the bears.
Time.
That one's true. 30-second stories.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
This next song is about Senator Joe McCarthy.
Goes a little something like this.
Root him out, Joe, ho! Send them all back to icy Moscow, ho! Root him out, Joe, ho! Let them all dance to the Call Me a Go-Go. It's an insidious spread like lichens and mosses. Send them all back to their Soviet bosses. Tell them to go, tell them to get lost. Get all their names from Nehemiah Persson.
What's that I see on the horizon? I see an eagle and I see some bison.
These things are America to me.
America to me.
Rude about, rude about, rude about,
Better death than red. Better death than red.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Regrets? Oh, sure, tons.
Our day's pretty much filled with regret.
Yep, first thing we do in the morning is regret something.
That's what we do before we keep us regret something.
Wrong, negative,
right. Positive,
negative,
contrary,
contrary.
Shut up.
Oh, you shut
and
up.
listen to me.
Oh, listen to me.
No, you're wrong. All of you are wrong. Every one of you is wrong, wrong, wrong.
No, we're all right. We're all right, except for him.
And him. And him.
Dear God in heaven, gentlemen. What is it like to be so wrong? What does it feel like to wake up in the morning knowing how...
You know, whenever things get too hectic at work, I like to relax with a trip to the farm. Wow, what a wonderful farm. I feel better already. Hey, notice that sky? And wow, look at all the animals. Like a sheep, and a chicken, and a dog. Aren't they great? Well, time to get to work.
Boy, you sure worked up an appetite. How about some farm fresh food?
You mean things like eggs and milk and apples from your own tree?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Well, that was great, but I've got to be going now.
Here. Take this chicken.
Wow, a chicken. Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye.
Gee, I can hardly wait to tell my colleagues about my trip to the farm.
Wrong! You're wrong! And you are way off base.
No, you're wrong.
Yes.
You are totally wrong. You're wrong.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The weekend!
Thought it would never.
Oh, God, me too. Off you go.
So, Kath, what are you doing this weekend?
What am I doing? Do. What am I doing? Well, I don't have anything planned as such.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Kath?
Well, I'm going to go to one of those popular movies with Jill, Betty, and Beth.
Oh,
Then
yeah.
afterwards, go 3 ways on a large pizza.
Uh-huh.
And maybe watch a couple of hours of TV.
Oh, great.
You want to come?
Oh, no. I've seen everything.
Yeah. Kath, I really wish we did more, you know?
Yeah.
Used our free time better, planned more things to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes it feels like our lives are passing us by and we're not even in them.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, so do you want to come?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm in my own groove.
All right.
You know? Okay.
Well, whatever you do, have a good weekend.
Have a good one.
can I get you?
I'd like a triple zombie, please.
Triple zombie, are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi.
Would you like to dance?
Sure. Oh.
My name is Gilbert. What's yours?
I'm Kathy.
Hello, Kathy. What do you do?
I'm a secretary. Does that scare you?
Oh, no, I work in a bank.
Oh. I'm from Kitchener. I don't usually do this. I was raised a Mennonite. Oh, I'm so pooped. I haven't danced like that in, well, never. Oh, none of the guys that I go out with like to dance.
Maybe you're going out with the wrong guys.
Oh, you are so gorgeous. You guys are so sweet. I love this place. I'm having a great time. But I'm really drunk. You know how I know? I feel skinny.
You like to dance.
I love it. Well, I took Highland dance when I was young.
Let's dance.
Let's go.
Yeah.
If the elders could see me now. Thanks. I don't smoke, but thanks. I feel like a Benetton ad. You know, your skin makes me look lighter, and I make you look darker.
Oh, what does it matter? We're all pink inside.
Morning, Kathy.
Good morning, Kath.
You look great. Thank you.
How was your weekend?
It was excellent. Kathy, I finally met someone who loves to dance and isn't gay.
Oh, great.
But he's black. Do you think it'll cause a scandal?
No.
No? Why not?
Because this weekend, something even more scandalous happened.
What is it? Spill it.
$30 worth of coffee money is missing.
Oh, my God. Any suspects?
Only hundreds.
Oh, jeez. We'll be like Nancy Drew.
Good morning. Hi. Oh, do you like my new hat? Bought it on the weekend, $30.
Nice.
Well, back to work. Mondays, huh?
Yeah, Mondays. Thief.
Temp thief.
gonna give away $1,000. Someone's gonna get $1,000. Who do you think's gonna get $1,000? Could be you or it could be you, 'cause someone's gonna get $1,000. Who do you think's gonna get $1,000? He's gonna give away $1,000. Oh! You're gonna get $1,000. He just gave you $1,000. Count it up. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. 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 Uh-oh. Someone's gonna get a punch in the head. Who do you think's gonna get a punch in the head?
Man, sometimes I hate being a cop. How come? It's my car.
Okay, now keep your eyes closed, Mr. Cherry.
I'm very, very excited.
Okay, now watch this step.
Okay.
I think you're going to really love what I've done with your living room.
Okay.
Okay, now open your eyes and look at this.
Yes.
And remember that this is before.
Okay.
And this is after. Huh? Well, what do you think, huh?
Well, I think it's exactly the same. Yeah, it's exactly the same. So what I'm wondering is, why I'm paying you?
Uh-huh. You don't like it?
Oh, no, I like it. I like it fine. That's why I kept it this way for 7 years. But when I paid you to change it, I expect you to change it.
Change. Cherry wants a change. You know, there is a change, Mr. Cherry, but it's very subtle. It's not a question of where you look. It's more of a question of how you look.
You are doomed, Forsaco! Home!
What is it?
Oh, what is it? It's a demon. That's what it is. Don't you love it?
Well, geez, kind of expected something more like track lighting.
Track lighting. Track lighting, Mr. Cherry. Oh, we can get you track lighting. I'll just have to hop in my time machine and set it for 1979.
Look, I don't want a demon in my house.
You don't want a demon?
No.
Is that because it adds too much flair? Too much pizzazz? Too much color? Separates you, Paul Cherry, from the common herd? Mr. Cherry, this demon, as you so disparagingly describes it, takes this room and changes it from a place where one sits passively watching television to a space where one does battle with the dark forces. And it's an antique.
Oh, an antique.
Yes.
Paul Cherry, your head is a boil. You suck worms. I hate your feet. You don't like?
No, I like fine. Very good, very nice.
Good. Then red ants shall devour your eyes, while snakes constrict your bowels, and a burning, flaking rash shall form all over
Face
your...
yourself.
Gotcha.
So?
Well, what does it eat? Live rats?
Live rats, very amusing. No. It eats fear, pain, anxiety, whatever negative scraps you got lying around your psyche. Mr. Cherry, how you doing at work?
Don't ask very well.
Tasty, huh?
I think he's going to need a life cycle. You know, he really likes you. David, can I call you David?
Well, my name's Paul.
Dave, then. Dave, how do you do with the ladies?
Waitress, can I have some coffee with this?
Dave, would you say that you are uglier than, let's say, Jack Nicholson?
God, no.
Well, yeah, Jack Nicholson does well with the ladies, right? Yeah?
Why would that be? Because he has a demon.
And now, I have a demon?
I don't know. Do you?
I have a demon!
Yes, you do.
I feel sexy!
Let's get a shot of that.
What's this? A priest? Deity or deities, forgive this abuse of your earthbound ambassador, but my calling is very specific. I'm crushing your head, I'm crushing your head, I'm crushing your head. Oh, hey, happy couple, how... Wait a minute. That head, it's already been crushed.
I'm pinching your face! I'm pinching your face! Okay, citizens, come on! I'm going to pinch your faces! Telescope down! I'm pinching...
Excuse me. What the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm pinching faces!
Pinching faces?
Yes, it's a wonderful thing in which, yes, I invented. Thank you, thank you. What you do is you put your thumb here, your finger there, you get the person in the middle, you get your target in...
I know what you're doing, you amateur. You're doing it on my turf.
Would you please leave? Your turf?
Oh, yes, my turf. Now, beat it.
I'm not going nowhere!
Moron! Not going nowhere is a double negative, which means you're going somewhere. Ha! So why don't you get lost, huh? Come on. You want to go? You want? Huh? You want it?
Okay, let's go for it.
I'll crush your head.
I'm pinching your face. Hey, I'm over here. I'm pinching your... Ooh, missed again. Wow.
Oh, I have fallen.
I got you now. Please don't. No, please.
Never mess with a pro, buddy. Out of here.
Hello. Several episodes ago, on this television show, broadcast from this studio, a few feet from where I'm now standing, in fact, from behind this tuxedo, where I will now go, I announced that the kids in the hall were having a contest to pick a lucky taxpayer to be the winner of the Touch Paul Bellini contest. For those of you unfamiliar with this competition, the point of it is that we would send our guy, Paul Bellini, to wherever you lived in Canada so that you might touch Bellini. Well, the calls poured in from across the country. The next day, a winner was selected. And he became known to us as Charles Hitchcock of Perth, Andover, New Brunswick, because that's what his name is and that's where he lives. So then, it was to New Brunswick that a psyched-up Paul Bellini was dispatched. And now, the exciting conclusion.
a vigorous storm system becomes organized over the American southern plains with a variety of weather associated with it. Snow from the...
Pretty great, huh? We here at Kids in the Hall would like to thank all of you who called our 1-800 number that night. And remember, you got to see it right here on...
So this is the first guy you ever gave a traffic ticket to?
Yeah. Yeah, I come by here whenever I can, you know, get in touch.
I understand. So where's your mom buried?
Over there, somewhere.
Governor, are you okay in there, Governor? You've been in there for a while. You all right?
What? Oh, yeah. Maybe I should just pay you now. We'll call it a night.
Oh, what's wrong?
I got the trots. Nervous stomach. I always get this way a couple of days before election, and I'm a little down in the polls.
Oh, well, I'm going to vote for you.
Thanks. I got the hooker vote. And doom.
Oh, come on. Come back to bed. I'll make you forget your troubles.
Yeah.
You want me to pretend to be your wife again?
No.
Want me to pretend to be a Democrat again?
No, but thank you.
Come sit down. I know how you feel. Come on, sit. I'm going to tell you a little story, okay?
Yeah.
You know, when I was just a little girl, all the other boys and girls would make fun of me because I was different. Well, one day on the way to school, the other boys, they were like playing a game, throwing snowballs at me, when one of the snowballs turned out to be a brick. Well, when I awoke a few hours later in hospital with a slight concussion, the most extraordinary thing happened.
Let me guess. People you thought didn't even know you existed came to your aid, am I right?
No, that would have been nice. What actually happened was someone threw another brick through the hospital window with a note saying, "We're going to finish the job." But it was there and then that I decided to become a nurse.
But you're not a nurse.
Oh, no. Do you know what a nurse gets paid? Ooh.
Oh, nurse. I'm feeling a certain pain in this area. Perhaps I need a checkup?
But I just told you I'm not a... Oh, I get it. Okay, hold on. Just a second. Let me change.
That's it, Governor. Keep it up. This is great. Honey, that is a great ham steak.
Yeah.
Just the way I like it. Nice and thick and fried.
Thanks, hon. Enjoying your ham steak, Aunt Bob?
Yeah, I like it. It's really good. Oops. I mean, fine ham abounds, Mom.
Well,
You know what I do to make it so Said the F word, 7 pounds, 4 ounces. Now he says the F word at the dinner table.
Okay, you listen to me, little guy. You don't curse under my roof, you don't curse on my roof or in front of my wife. You got that?
Why, Dad? It's just a word. I can use my own words, think my own thoughts.
Shut up, Bobby.
Why? Do you want this place to be like Tiananmen Square? Well, I'm sorry, Dad. I won't live in your microwave oven world any longer. You people have carpet on your hearts.
Sit down and shut up.
No, Dad, it's the truth. Look at that ham. It's flavorful, it's juicy, it's well prepared. It's the universal truth. That's effing good ham, Dad.
Oh, I get it. You think you're big enough to take on your old man, huh?
Yes.
I'm in the garage.
Well, your dad's in the garage, Bob. What do you have to say for yourself? I say that I'm moving out. Oh, where would you go? It's a big world, Mom. There's lots of places. The ocean, Bob. Bob, you don't know anyone in the ocean.
Parents tried to put me down just because fine hammer bounds. They're square, the world is round. Gonna throw the dice and change my town.
Toronto? Oh, Bowers Place.
Parents tried to put me down just because fine hammer bounds. I'm glad I'm in my youth. I can still taste the ham of truth.
Hi. Hello, Owen. My parents couldn't deal with the truth, so I had to point out the hypocrisy of their lives.
Oh. Well, we're listening to records.
Oh, that sounds good, too. Laura.
All right, everyone.
This is supposed to be a get-together and not a party? Someone has to leave.
Lyle.
Lyle.
So listen, Bobby. What, happened?
I told my parents to.
So, Terrence, what are you gonna do now, man? You gonna hop in a Harley and drive west?
Something like that, Bauer. Although I don't have access to a vehicle as such. Although I do have my hitchhiking thumb. Huh? Who knows where I'll be this time tomorrow night, Laura? I could be helping out a town in trouble. I could be in Chicago, eating bacon and eggs with gangsters. I might even be dead.
Sure.
Laura, this will be our last night together.
Whatever.
Everyone, this is truly a night to remember. So let's get really drunk. Yeah. But not so drunk we can't remember. Close enough.
Hey, You're not looking so good, Terrence.
Maybe need some more pizza. You think?
He's gonna be sick. Oh my God. Here, got this.
No, not that side. That's the good side. You can puke on this side, though. Oh, jeez. Get it together.
Let's get it home.
Yeah. Okay, but I'm drunk and I can't drive.
Come on.
Bob?
We found him this way?
Yeah, he showed up at our place drunk. Night.
Booze, but no pills.
No.
Good. Because were you aware that pills and booze do not mix, Bob?
If I'm the air traffic controller around here, he's grounded.
Mom?
Yes, Bob.
It was good ham.
Yes, I know, Bob. I know.
Are you sleeping? Are you asleep?
What is it?
I can't sleep. I tried. I can't.
Why don't you watch TV?
Oh, there's nothing good on TV.
We'll read for a while.
Well, I don't want to read. Let's talk.
Well, I don't want to talk. I'm tired.
Come on, talk to me. Talk to me.
All right, we'll talk.
Oh. Your liver will explode, and your brain will swim in bile, and goblins will feast on your buttocks. Your gums will become diseased and ulcerous, and your teeth shall turn to glue. Glue!
Oh, yeah? And?
Oh. Well, let's talk about your day, then.
Okay, I gotta work. Things seem normal. I mean, they put on their act. I go to Kathy, I say, hi, Kathy. Kathy says, hi. Everything's normal. Okay.
My bike seat was stolen again. Who but a man would steal a woman's bike seat? How violent.
Men, you are right. I must increase my self-loathing quotient. Man.
Enough.
What is the password? One world, one people, one chance on this planet. That's why we meet at 1 a.m. Yes.
You are late.
I'm always late, Shona. Adapt.
Done.
Let the humanoids for humanism meeting begin. Okay. First up on the agenda, the feminist bake sale was a disappointment.
Of course it was. I blame her. The Tracy Chapman buns were inedible.
No, they were hard and honest, in keeping with the world in which we live.
Shona, relax. Don't get your caftan in a knot.
No, I'm tired of sitting here and not doing anything, while sexist pigs with lies in their throats and wedding band tan lines on their little fingers harass my sisters.
Shona, relax.
No.
Too much chaos will fragment our cause.
No, it's time to make a stand. Deathbed must die.
Lyle, would you mind closing the door, please? People, something very disturbing has arisen today.
I'm glad you're feeling better, sir.
Oh, no, you misunderstand. I'm referring to this disturbing piece of mail I received, although the doctors have told me not to give up hope. Allow me to read. Dear friends, this letter has been sent to you for good luck. Luck and prosperity have come to all those who have continued the chain. But to those foolish enough to break the chain, tragedy and misfortune has been their reward. Please select 10 worthy recipients and send them handwritten copies of this letter within 2 days.
It's a chain letter.
Yes. Yes. Lyle, would you mind closing the door again?
No, sir, not at all.
Now, we must select 10 worthy recipients, but we must select them carefully, yes.
I have an idea. Why don't we throw it away? It's a stupid chain letter.
Henderson, you're new here. I don't think you grasp the severity of the situation.
Yes, exactly. Perhaps I should read on for Henderson's benefit here.
Perhaps.
Some of those people who have decided to continue this letter are the bottlers of Pepsi-Cola and the country of Japan. Now, they've done pretty well for themselves, don't you think? Huh? Yes. Amongst those who have broken the chain was the ill-fated manufacturer of mud gum. Do not ignore this, make the wise choice. Now, Henderson, do you want us to wind up like mud gum?
But they made mud gum. They made gum with an artificial mud flavor.
Yes, but they broke the chain and they went under.
But they made mud gum. The product was bad. Their thinking was wrong. It was mud gum.
But we'll never know for sure, will we?
Exactly. Here's $5 American. Good boy. Now, I say, if we want to stay competitive with the Japanese, we must continue the letter. Yes.
This is idiotic.
Idiotic? Idiotic, is it, Henderson? Idiotic. Billingsley. 7 feet. 3.5 feet. Is that the desk of an idiot, Henderson? Henderson? How big is your desk?
I don't know. I've never
How
measured.
big, Henderson?
I've never measured.
Henderson!
2 feet by 3.
Now that is the desk of an idiot. Yes. You must look awfully stupid sitting behind that desk, Henderson. Now, everyone in favor of doing exactly what I want to because you're all afraid of me, raise your hands. Excellent. Now get the hell out of here. And I want 10 handwritten copies of that letter on my desk by this afternoon. Got me? Hello, doctor? Yes, I've sent the letter in. And I've decided to go for the implant.
This morning I came down to my kitchen to find that my drain was clogged. I'll spare you the details, just suffice it to say the clog was this close to being a felony. So I headed off to the mall to browse for a plunger. You know, they say that this country is going downhill, that the free enterprise spirit somehow went out of us. Well, I say, tell that to the kid who sold me this plunger. He was a great salesman, and therefore a great man. He didn't do anything fancy. He just started off slow. He came up to me and said, excuse me, sir, are you buying this for a clogged drain, or do you have something more interesting in mind? I know it was a bad joke, but it was a plunger joke, and that's what I was in the market for. I laughed. He made a sale. But he wasn't done. Then he said, sir, may I ask how many washrooms you have? I said, I got 2. He said, sir, you need a minimum of 7 plungers. I just stared at him. Far off, I think I heard a dog bark. It was that vivid for me. I said, okay, let's hear your pitch. Well, as you can guess, it was a pretty good pitch. He said that if a guy was living his life right, he should be going through plungers like toothpicks. He said that my plungers would be witnesses to all the events in my life, the good and the bad, the marriages, the birthdays, the divorces, the renewals. A whole new life revolving around secure plumbing. He painted a picture for me of my grateful and glowing wife standing giddy and perhaps even mildly aroused by the sight of her big bad hunter husband coming home with 7 new plungers. He even told me how plungers could help the relationship with my son. how a new understanding could be lubricated. That's the word he used, lubricated. By the gift of a plunger for that crummy basement apartment of his. I mean, I knew it was crap, but that's not the point. I mean, here I was watching a guy hard selling another guy on something he could never possibly use. It was glorious. That's free enterprise. I just looked at him and said, "Sell me, you beautiful bastard, sell me." I let him get me up to 6. And I said, "That's it. Come on, give me a break. I'm only one guy." You want to know how he sold me the 7th? By giving me number 8 for free. He was good. 8 plungers? What the hell was I thinking? Still.
Wait, is it right to kill a man just because he deserves to die?
No.
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! To the lighthouse.
Let's go. Ho!
Yeah. I believe in honesty, too. But I can only be honest with a woman if there's a physical commitment first.
Oh?
So if you do me, I'll tell you my name.
I don't know. I think I might be making a mistake. One that I've made many times before.
Well, to err is human. To spread for me, divine.
I don't know. Are you married?
Yes, but I'm not happily married. My wife is in a coma, and I think she might be a lesbian.
How do you know that?
Because she stopped shaving her legs?
Oh, yes, right, of course.
What? All right, where is he?
There he is. There's Cabbage Head.
I used to wear nylons on my legs to do temp work. Now I wear them on my face to stop sexism.
Right on, sister.
Wow, I like her spunk. So, little lady, I notice you're not wearing a bra. Why don't you come over here and... Why don't you eat lead, Cabbage Head?
It worked. Let's go.
Oh, my God. They've shot Cabbage Head.
Lower. Undo my belt. Come on, you can't refuse a deathbed request. Deathbed.
Cabbage Head? Are you okay? I just met him.
I don't get it. Did someone throw a drink on me? But where? Who? God?
I made you in my own image.
Me?
Want to hear something? It's a fact. Super intelligent life forms visit the Earth regularly to brag.
You're aware, of course, that we're super intelligent, aren't you? I mean, look at our big foreheads.
You know why they're so big? Because we have big brains. And we have super intelligence.
Pretty stuck up, eh? It's a fact.
$1.50. 99 cents. $1.25. This doesn't have a price on it. It's okay.
Can I get a price check on, celery? Celery. Okay. $1.25? Okay. $1.25. Sir, I tell you what, sir. Sir, what do you say, you be next, huh? I mean, if nobody minds, nobody minds, huh? No? Nobody minds? Okay, so what do you say you just be next, huh, sir? So where's your stuff, huh? What are you buying?
Now you'll never know how much I love him. Why tell me? Why tell me?
Hi. It's Weston Esterhazy here, confidant to the stars. During my travels in and amongst the rich and the famous, I have been privy to some extraordinary scenes of depravity. Yeah, involving some of the most illustrious names of the 20th century. That is why I, Weston Esterhazy, confidant to the stars, have chosen to make my very first movie. It's a tender tale of innocence lost in Hollywood by a young Saskatchewan lad, me, at his very first Hollywood party, as hostessed by the ever-lovely, ever-incontinent Liza Minnelli. It's a tale of madness, drugs, illicit sex, and glamour. It stars a slew of Hollywood's greatest celebrity bottle spoonhead impersonators. This is a bottle spoonhead, and this is their story. Celebrity, 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 and stars. Enjoy!
Weston Esterhazy Productions presents Liza's Party. Who was that?
Oh, some young hopeful.
By the way, Liza, thanks for inviting me to your party. Everyone here is famous. It's a veritable supernova of stars. But apparently, I'm the only Canadian allowed in. They're all lined up with the coat check.
Liza's enjoying the party?
It's great. Everyone I know is here.
Let me get you a drink.
No, I'm not drinking tonight.
Try some champagne.
No, I'm not drinking, honestly.
Don't be a party pooper, Liz.
Back up, Minnelli.
Weston, I've only just met you, and yet I feel something I never feel with these Hollywood phonies. Realness. I want you to make love to me.
Sorry, Brooke. I make it a rule not to sleep with celebrities. But to cement our newfound friendship, I'll kiss you.
Oh.
Wow.
Drink Windex, Liz! Drink Windex!
Back off, Dukakis.
Wow, Bubbles, every single person at this party is famous.
Not exactly, Michael. I smell a nobody. Nobody alert. Nobody alert.
What was that? Oh, not you, Prince. Bubbles has had too much champagne. Isn't that right, Bubbles?
Thank you, Jesus.
Liza, what an enchanting party. Absolutely everyone is famous.
Thank you, Charles. Look, it's Liz Taylor. Liz, come over here and say hello to Prince Charles.
Back up, man. Back up. Oh no. Oh.
Oh dear, is the beautiful National Velvet losing her lunch?
Weston, would you gawk at a celebrity?
Why?
So I can drop this tab of LSD in your bottle.
Okay, as long as it doesn't get me high.
Oh, it won't. It's a placebo.
Okay.
Bye.
Well, see you later, rookie. Wow, I hope she was telling the truth when she said it was a placebo. Uh-oh, I think I've been duped. I think I've been drugged. Oh, my God. Oh, no. I better button my seatbelts. I'm going to be on the trip of a lifetime. Oh, everybody's turned into Elizabeth Taylor. Oh, my God. Is this a nightmare or a wonderful dream? Oh, my God. My head. My head. My head. Nice to hurt you. I've always loved you.
Look, everybody, at the top of the stairs. It's Fatty Arbuckle. He's going to jump.
Oh, no. Get out of the hole.
Well, Fatty's ruined another party.
How sad. I thought he was already dead.
Hey, gang, are we going to let the death of a funny fat guy ruin the party? Come on, let's sing.
Hi, I'm Peter Allen. Liza Minnelli's former husband. And I'm here to say, isn't life great? Isn't Liza swell? Isn't Hollywood immortal? Sing!
She can throw a smashing party with a minimum of fuss. We arrived in our big limousine, no need to take a bus. There's champagne, hors d'oeuvres, and caviar, and movie stars to lose. Oh, we always go to Liza's, 'cause we always have a move.
Give me an H. Give me an Ollie. Give me a 1. What's that spell?
Hollywood, Hollywood,
Hollywood.
Oh. Eat lead, cabbage head. And when God came forth with a cabbage on his head, I realized what I'd always thought to be Satan's dunce cap was really the Lord's way of telling me that I'm special.
Just like the Garden of Eden.
Yes.
Yes. Cabbage Head.
Yes?
According to your bio, before you came to our God, the Savior, you would apparently make advances, sexual advances towards everything on 2 legs.
That is not true. Actually, once I hit on a woman with only 1 leg.
Yes.
In all seriousness, I think that God has shown me the errors of my past. And that hitting on women every moment of every day for almost 40 years was just an evil phase I was going through.
Just like the evils exposed earlier in the show by our living tableau.
Excellent.
Let's have another hand for the living tableau.
Shall we pray?
That's why we're here. Reverend Smits?
Oh, before we get going, Ian, I would like to bring out Therese and Rhonda, my 2 blessed assistants. Ladies, would you like to sit in my lap to symbolize that we all sit in the lap of the Lord? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And just a reminder of the sacred wet t-shirt contest or baptism we're having to raise money for those poor Romanian orphans. Boo, boo, boo.
Sacred wet t-shirt contest. What is the world coming to, huh?
I'll say a guy's got to get shot in the head to get laid nowadays.
Let's pray. Reverend.
Really? Well, I thought beach volleyball. Beach volleyball is very dangerous. What's very
Not yet.
You want to be treated like
Hey, Carl! 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 Look, man, they discovered a cure for impotency. Check it out. It's still a couple years down the road, but you're a man on a comeback, sir.
It didn't work. I still feel logy.
Me too, Kathy. I just can't get started this morning, and it's already 11:30.
And Friday.
Oh, clearly we have no excuse.
I know what it is. It's the time of the month.
Kathy, our periods? Are you crazy? You know we're both in sync.
Not that time of the month. Payday. We haven't been paid in weeks.
More coffee.
I don't know. I've already had 6 cups.
Have a 7.
All right.
Morning, Kath. Morning, Kath.
Morning, Tanya. Oh, my God! Tanya! Wake up! Oh, my God! You fell asleep in the fridge!
Oh, God, what's wrong with me? I can't concentrate this morning.
You too?
Yeah.
That's just like us. I can't even count.
I can't even lift my arms off the desk.
Oh, God, what's with me? I can't even flirt.
Oh, my God.
Morning.
Morning.
Must make more coffee. Must make more coffee. Oh, my God. We've been drinking decaf.
Oh, my God, let me see that for half.
Look, she's right.
Oh, my God.
Good morning.
Elizabeth, we've been drinking decaf.
I know. I switched it.
What?
Are you kidding?
Well, I thought it made better health sense.
Elizabeth, very funny, but we need our real coffee.
Well, if you must know, the reason I switched it is that you were making too many mistakes and gossiping too much.
Gossip?
Listen, bitch, are you for real?
Yes, Kathy, I am for real. And I intend on staying very real, so why don't you clean out your workstation, seeing as you're fired?
Fine. And get my holiday pay ready. And don't try to cheat me, remember. I am the bookkeeper.
Elizabeth, I think what Kathy meant was whatever beverage people prefer, it's really a nice idea to let them sip it. I know the United Nations has this policy.
I like you. You're fast on the keyboard, but you can be replaced.
Well, if Kathy's fired, then I'm quitting too. Shortly thereafter.
Me too. As soon as I pay off my student loan.
Hey, I'm a temp. I can quit at lunch.
Fine.
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 Fine, then you're all fired. I'm firing everyone. I want you all out of here. I'm firing my entire staff. My God, I'm firing my entire staff. What the hell am I doing? Let's face it, I need some decent coffee. I'm sorry. I don't know what the hell I could have been thinking.
Oh, Elizabeth. I'm so sorry. You know what I think would do us all a world of good? Is some espressos.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you're right, Kathy. Tanya, would you mind running out and getting us some espressos?
Sure.
Thanks, Tanya.
Temp.
30-second stories. This is the story of Tess and Lars. They worked on the line building cars. He looked at her while on that line. Oops, a thing came down and cut his spine. When she got the news, her way to mourn was to go to a disco and then watch some porn. And at the funeral, she wanted to wear something fun and full. She wore a crinoline and a polka dot dress. But she sure was sad when someone else wore the exact same thing as Tess. You just can't lose with basic black. 30-second stories.
We're closed.
Hello? I want you to tell me where a shoe store is, because I want to look for a pair of shoes and buy them. May have.
I'm sorry, I'd love to be of assistance to you, but I'm afraid I speak no English.
Pardon?
I see by the expression on your face that you're confused by my statement. Perhaps you doubt its veracity, but let me assure you, I speak not a word of English.
Oh, what are you talking about, huh?
You see, everything that I'm saying to you, I've learned to speak phonetically. As to the meanings of the individual words or the precumbent rules of syntax, I haven't a clue.
Well, why don't you just shut up and tell me where the shoe store is, huh, you jerk?
Allow me to reiterate, I speak no English. Perhaps this will wash the confusion from your face, my friend. My apparent fluency is the result of constant repetition. As you can imagine, I've been through this speech many times before. In fact, I could repeat it for you in any one of 7 different languages. Yet, oddly enough, I've never learned to speak it in my own, which is fine, since over the years I've forgotten how to speak my own language.
Just shut up and tell me where the shoe store is, huh?
Thank you. Would you like to fight me now, or are you a coward?
Oh! Don't die.
I don't know what you're saying.
I just wanted to buy a pair of shoes, huh?
No habla español, senor.
Just got feet, don't got shoes.
Nein, sprechen Sie Deutsch.
Tell him I'm sick.
Sick with what, John?
Cancer. Anything. Tell him I'm sick of him.
John, today is my day. Now, you're the one who wanted the big brother, so you're going to get out of the house, mister, because I want one day of peace and quiet.
Hello, hello. And I'm right on time.
Yes, you are.
How are you, Mary?
Fine.
So, where's my little brother?
He's right here.
Ah, there he is. There's my little brother. Hey, you little firecracker, hello. Hey, little soldier. Huh? What's going on this week, huh? Come on, tell me, you old hound dog quarterback, rock and roll Dennis the Menace Indian warrior, huh? Come on. Huh? Marion, you look wonderful as always.
Thank you, Darryl.
Daryl?
Sorry, Daryl.
Daryl, yes.
Well, you two have a nice day.
You can be positive we will, Marion. Shall we go? Yes, I think so. Jaga tyska.
Lukasen. American God. Hesta. Ingvar.
Ja, Gewerter. He is saying that this battle took place in 1807, and that looking at you, he imagines you are one of these gallant young horsemen riding a big chestnut charger to glory. Huh?
Great.
Oh, yeah. Now he told me that if we visit him 7 more times, only 7 more times, he will show us his tin soldiers collection. Yeah, what do you think of that, eh? Aren't we lucky? I think our visit gives him much pleasure.
Right. It's 1:15. Now is the time that I think you and I should spend quality time together. Now I know the concerns of a kid aren't the same as a gouty 28-year-old. But still, you can tell anything to this big brother, my little brother. Your turn.
Okay, Daryl.
Drill.
Darrell. Yeah, I got a problem. Got a girl pregnant.
Holy cow. Holy cow. But you're only 8. Is that possible?
No.
You're pulling my leg. You're pulling my leg. Well, that's good. But listen, as far as that whole Ministry of Women is concerned, I think you should wait. I am. Right you are! Enough bonding. Okay, let's have some fun. Go along, my little receiver.
Why'd you hit me with the ball? I didn't. Did so? Did not.
Hey, stop that! Stop it. There's not going to be any fighting here. There's enough of that in the world, let me tell you. Just stop your gang-like chanting. Look, be reasonable.
He hit me. No, I didn't. He hit me with the ball. I did not. He did. You hit me?
Well, yes, I did throw the... Stop that! You stop that! What are you looking for, a spanking? Do you want a spanking?
Fight, 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 fight.
My God, what happened to you?
I'm sorry we're off schedule, Marion. I was unexpectedly beaten up by a small child. Yes, if you can believe it. Don't worry, I'm okay. I think the bleeding has stopped. Yeah. I just hope the tyke wasn't traumatized. Were you?
No, I had a great day.
Good one, my little leg puller. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Daryl.
Darrell.
Sorry, Darrell.
Mom, please marry someone. Marry the milkman, your janitor, the boss.
30-second stories. This is the story of the office party of shame. It happens every year, and it's always the same. First, there are speeches and inside jokes. Then the boss comes out dressed as Santa with pay envelopes. But things go crazy when the booze starts to flow. People go in the stockroom, and they take off their clothes. But this year, something went wrong. That boss didn't realize the photocopying machine, it was on. They mailed this photo right to his wife. And good for them. 30-second stories.
Take care.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Do you have the new Depeche Mode record?
Yeah, it's over there. But it sucks.
Do you have the latest Pixies album?
Yeah, but it sucks. All that new stuff sucks, but it's over there.
You know, actually, I was thinking of getting into something vintage anyway. I don't know, maybe the Doors?
Really? Never had you figured for a Doors fan.
I'm not really a Doors fan, but sure, I'd like to get into them.
No, my friend. Doors fans aren't made. They're born. I think right now in Africa, there's some guy madly beating on a drum.
He's a Doors fan. Or an old lady on the bus sucking humbugs. She's a rider on the storm, but she ain't never heard the sounds. So what about you?
Well, I heard a record of theirs last night at a party.
Yeah?
And I've always liked Love Her Madly.
Well, if you become a Doors fan, Love Her Madly is the only song you won't like.
All right. I guess I should start with their greatest hits.
Hey! Greatest hits albums are for housewives and little girls. You're not serious. You don't want to be a Doors fan. Get out of my store. We're closed. Get out of here.
No. I want you to show me the way.
Was that a Frampton reference in my store?
No lyrics. Just words. Words.
All right. If you want to be a Doors fan, you can't just go buy any album. It's scientific.
Sure.
You gotta buy this. Waiting for the Sun. It's the departure point. Listen to it every night around dusk for about a month.
Sounds good, then what?
Who's playing bass?
No one.
No bass.
No bass?
That's right. The Gypsies had no homes, the Doors had no bass. But don't let that scare you, my friend. Let that liberate you. Because when you're free-flying with the Doors, man, what do you need a safety net for? Viva la Doors! Viva la Doors! All right. Listen, there's a burden that every real Doors fan's got to live with. That's a fact that the greatest rock and roll band of all time is never going to play live again. Can't live in the past.
No, wait. There's hope. I heard once that Iggy Pop is going to front them, and the Doors are going to tour again.
Where'd you hear that?
Oh, I heard it somewhere.
Yeah? Read in your precious Cream magazine, maybe? Well, it's not going to happen.
Well, how do you know that?
Because somebody told me.
Well, who told you?
Do you want to know who told me?
Oh, yeah.
Jim Morrison told me. That's who.
New Depeche Mode album?
Sucks! I forgive you. Here. Take this. It's an 8-track tape. It's one of the last in existence. I want you to steal a car.
I have a car.
Steal a car.
Steal a car.
Get in it and drive west. Play the tape full blast. When the tape ends, get out and get into a fight. Then get back into the car and come to town and meet me at the Cargus Club.
What will you do?
I will let you in to the most prestigious hotel of all time.
Which is?
Morrison Hotel.
Then what?
Then, you're gonna be a Doors fan, man. 30-second stories. This is the story of Heather and Joan, saved up to see the Rolling Stones. They were happy with their 10th row seats until they dropped those tickets in French fry grease. But they got on that bus and went anyway, smoked and yapped for 2 straight days. When they got there, though, they couldn't get in, so they got really drunk on lemon gin. On that bus, they came home, went to college, got student loans. And if you ask those two to this day, they'll say the concert was really great.
Hi.
When they played Angie, I cried. Yeah, right. 30-second stories.
It's the door. I don't know. Let's see. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Lewis. Hello, Mrs. Lewis. I'm here to pick up your daughter Karen for a date.
Oh, but Karen's been dead for 2 years.
Sorry, I guess I am a little late.
Well.
See, I had rickshaw trouble.
Oh, yes.
Don't blame me. I stubbed my toe off.
That pun, yeah.
Oh, yes, yes.
But still, I'd still like to take Karen out if I could.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, please,
I
Mr. Lewis,
know.
let me, please.
Oh, all right. Go get her,
Okay.
Carolyn.
Here she
Karen, hubba, hubba.
Okay, now, you two have a good time, okay?
We will.
And don't get carried away. But if you do, play it safe.
Okay. Now, have her home by 11.
Yes.
Well, I'll try.
Okay.
Don't blame me.
Oh, that Pontiac, I tell you.
Yes.
Wow, what a bad sketch. And in such poor taste, too. You know, we're going to get a lot of telephone calls and letters about this one. And why not? Because every Canadian has a right to complain about that sketch. Because every Canadian owns a piece of that sketch. You see, your tax dollars feed into the government, which in turn mandates the CBC, which in turn provides funding, both whole or in part, to shows such as ours. So, like a cup full of water poured into an ocean, the atomic particles of your tax dollars mix with the whole and wind up providing for the budget of the show, for the budget of that sketch, and for this piece I'm doing now, which we call... Screw you, taxpayer! Let's meet some of the other people behind the scenes. Hey, this is Peter Razmosky. He's sort of in charge of the props on the show. Peter, that was a really nice props that the guys had in that sketch.
Oh, yes. Even though I did not laugh at script and read-through, I had the prop made special.
Special? And how much would that cost?
$1,250. I could have got for less, but I thought, why should I bargain? It's not my money. Screw you, taxpayer!
Thanks, Raz. Scott, come over here. Mark. Hi, you were featured pretty prominently in that sketch, weren't you?
Well, yeah. So sadly.
And you must get paid pretty well, don't you?
Well, Mark, what do you think this means, huh?
Anything you want to say for yourself?
Actually, yes. First of all, I'd like to say hello to all the taxpayers and screw you. And second of all, I'd like to take a little bit of our national network airtime to advocate that I be allowed to masturbate in public buildings.
What a viewpoint! And you know what? I bet it's not yours, but you just paid to hear it. Right here on... Screw you, taxpayer! You know what? The great thing is we had to pay that audience to say... Screw you, taxpayer! Screw you, taxpayer! Screw you, taxpayer! Hey, what time is it, Raz?
TV.
Yeah.
A movie.
A movie. Yeah.
Movie.
One
word.
One word.
One word.
Right. It's an animal.
A moose. Yeah. No, a deer. Yeah, a deer.
Yeah.
Deer hunter. No, deer hunter. A deer slayer. Deer slayer.
Reindeer.
The wages of deer. Come on, the deer, the apocalypse deer, I don't know. Come on, what?
It's not Bambi, is it?
Bambi, it's Bambi.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta go.
What?
Yeah, I promised Tanya I'd go to the party, okay? Anyways, thanks. Had a great time.
Okay, see you.
Hey, Jerry's dead.
There's your quality meat. Don't eat it all in one place. 32?
Present.
May I help you?
Yes, I'm pricing meat.
So, how much for everything?
I don't know. $1,000?
Gulp, I wish. Okay, then instead, who do you think would win a fight between a dog and a monkey?
Monkey.
Yeah, I'll say. This kid, well, she's a girl, really. She goes to my swimming pool, and she has false teeth. I found them when I was diving for pucks. She's 5 and she has false teeth. And she can't eat meat. You know why?
No teeth.
No, she's a vegetarian. One thing I don't want to be when I grow up is a butcher. Is that what you wanted to be when you were a kid like me?
Yeah, kid, it's a lifelong dream come true.
Yeah?
Where's your mom exactly?
Oh, I'm killing time because she's getting a makeover.
Ready?
My mom says if there's a depression, that I'll have to enter a dance marathon. Because I'm the man of the house. I'd better start slow. Hey, do you know what's in wieners? Well, there's cow's eyes and dog's heads and old phone books and, of course, wiener flavor.
Really? That's good to know.
Yeah. And on my vacation, I went to Washington State, and I really had a fabulous time, thank you. Have you ever been to Mammal World and seen the 300 kinds of mammal bones and then driven on the highway to that restaurant that echoes? Yeah, I did. You know why that restaurant echoes?
Why?
I don't know either. You should ask my mom.
No, that's okay.
So what did you do on your vacation?
Went to divorce court.
How was that?
Hers? Mine.
Oh. Do you ever worry about losing your finger like that guy that got drunk with my dad at the Legion while I waited in a cab? Because if you lose your finger on your handshaking hand, you can never meet anybody new. Like a woman to replace your wife.
33!
What do you know about the longest bunny hop line of all time?
34! 89! Yes!
How much do you think my head weighs?
What?
How much do you think my head weighs, like if I weighted on that scale? You know if the angle was right?
With or without hair?
With.
12 pounds.
Now, if my head were veal, which I know it is not, if my head were veal, how much would it be worth?
$54.
No, I don't think I'll sell.
Really? It's too bad.
Yeah, but I gotta go, because my mom, she'll be dry by now.
So listen.
Yeah?
Have you heard anything about this sexism on the force thing?
No. None of the guys mentioned it.
It's probably just a hoax thing.
Yeah.
Almost quitting time, huh, Maggie?
Yes, sir, almost.
I can hardly wait. Excited about the big company baseball game, Maggie, huh?
Yes, sir. Of course. But
But what, Maggie? Something wrong?
have you looked outside today, sir?
No, I haven't, Maggie. I'm a very busy man. I don't have time to sit and look out of windows.
Well, it's just that it's raining, sir.
Maggie? Who's to blame? Who is to blame? You are fired!
So clouds make different shapes, right? Like ducks or spoons or Lincoln's head?
Hell yes.
Whew. Thought it was just me.
Oh, there's one out there that looks like my wife leaving me.
Weather, huh?
Pretty unpredictable.
Yeah.
I can't thank you boys enough for the wonderful job you did on the eaves troughs. Why, they're clean enough to serve soup out of. How's your tea?
Oh, good. It's delicious, Mrs. Carvin. And you know what else is delicious? This extraordinary yearbook of yours.
Yes, how nice to see pictures of people you haven't spoken to in 30 years.
Yes.
And you know, I've kept it up to date. You see, I've put big black X's over the faces of all the people who are now dead.
Blake, how interesting.
Yes, isn't that artistic,
Uh-huh.
Mrs. Carvin? And let me just say, what wonderful sponge cake we've been eating.
Yes, Blake and I just love it so.
Yes, we do, Carson.
Yeah.
Would you boys be interested in seeing my commemorative bookmark?
Oh, that sounds
Lucky
wonderful.
day.
Bye.
Get it.
Smash it. Get it. Get it again. Hey, toaster, had enough toaster? Here it comes.
Ta-da!
Yay!
Oh, what happened to the toaster?
Do you have any more stories about Scotland?
Oh, yes, I do have some from my girlhood that I barely remember.
Oh, that would be so interesting.
And I think I have some heather pressed in a book.
Oh. Get it.
And then the priest said, well, if that's your canary, then who's your wife? Oh, that's my favorite joke of yours, Dave. Thanks, Dave. Don't you get it? Everyone loves that joke. If that's your canary, then who's your wife? Who's your wife? Come on, what are you, deaf? Hello? Hello, you deaf? What are you, crybaby? Deaf guy? How the hell could I guess he was deaf? Why the hell didn't you tell me?
I told you. I guess you weren't listening.
And why the hell did he start crying? He should be used to it by now.
He was in an accident last week. He's only just become deaf.
How the hell am I supposed to
guess that? What the hell am I, a mind reader?
This is our first party. Just don't ruin it, all right?
What the hell do you mean by that?
I wonder where my sister Janet is. Oh, there she is. Where have you two been?
Yeah, where have you two been? I hope you haven't been at it, huh? Hope you haven't been up to anything, huh? You two been up to anything, huh? The two of you make a good-looking couple. Good-looking couple, huh? You been up to anything special? Been up to anything greasy back there? Is there any grease spots back there? Do you know? Woo! Woo! How the hell could I know they were screwing? They just met. What the hell is your sister, a slut?
I won't kill you. I can't kill you. This is a party.
What the hell does that mean?
Look, I'm gonna have to introduce you to my new boss. Please don't screw it up.
How the hell can I screw it up?
Just don't say a word. Promise me you won't say a word. Well, Mr. Greenfield, I just want to thank you one more time for this opportunity, and I won't let you down, I promise.
Of course you won't let me down. That's why I hired you. All right, where's this husband of yours? I hear he's quite a...
I told you I wouldn't say a word. How the hell could I know he was a hostage? If I had my mouth taped for 72 hours, I'd mention it.
You are so insensitive.
What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing?
I'm getting the hell out of here.
What the hell? What's the matter with you? You on the rag? Oh, honey. Oh, hell, I didn't mean it. Oh, hell.
I want to talk to you.
Honey, where the hell are you going? What the hell are you doing? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, honey. Get the hell back here. I love the hell out of you. Get the hell away.
You know, when I think of what happened to my ex-partner, I get mad, huh?
Yeah. What happened? He knocked on the wrong door at the wrong time, and instead of being greeted with a friendly hello, officer, he was greeted with a surly blast of a shotgun held by some offensive-odored repeat offender trying to make a name for himself by being a big, bad boy, burly cop killer. Is that what happened?
No, he retired. Retired and moved to Florida. Put on a ton of weight. Went bald, you know.
Sorry, man.
That's what happened.
Clark, it's Monica. I just had to phone to say that last night was great. It's the best sex I've ever had. It was great sex, and I detest sex. As a rule, I normally hate it. But sex with you is fantastic. You're great in bed. I've never had sex.
Hi, Rhonda here. Sex last week was wonderful. I know I've been calling every night to tell you this. I'm sorry, but I can't get it out of my head. You are fantastic. Sex with you is great. It is great sex. When can I see you again so we can have more sex?
Hello, this is the bank. You've exceeded your overdraft by $1,500. If you could call us with regard to settling your account, and please bear in mind in lieu of full payment, we will accept sex. I hear you're very good at it.
Hi, it's us from Kappa Beta Phi. We just called to tell you that. Ready? You are the best at SE. Hello, son. It's your mother here. I just had to phone and tell you that last weekend was absolutely the best.
As she came over the horizon, all the lawbreakers quivered, and all the teenage boys stared, for she was wearing the tube top of justice.
saw this great movie last night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It starred Francesca Fiore and Bruno Ponce-Jones. Bruno Ponce-Jones plays this, like an aide to this powerful Argentinian general, okay? The general falls in love with Bruno Ponce-Jones, and they have an affair. And then the general's wife finds out, and she tells Francesca Fiore.
Who's Francesca Fiore?
Oh, well, she plays this aging movie star who's having an affair with the general's wife. Oh, they're also having an affair.
Who, Francesca Fiore and Bruno Ponce-Jones?
And she's also seeing the senator.
So she's screwing everybody.
Basically, yeah. There's this incredible scene where Francesca Fiore confronts Bruno Ponce-Jones about the affair.
Which one?
Huh?
Which affair? The affair between Francesca Fiore and the senator's wife, or the affair between Bruno Ponce-Jones and Francesca Fiore, the affair between the general and the senator?
I don't know. You see, because they only talk in movie metaphors, right? It's all subtext.
Oh.
I see this fantastic American movie last night, Bruno Ponce-Jones. It was about these two guys who see movie, huh? And one of them, he liked this movie very, very much. But the other one, he no see. Or so he say, huh? But I think they both see the same movie, huh? What do you think?
Francesca Fiore, you know I don't like American movies. Always the car chase, huh?
But you know, I think you would laugh at the part where he mixed up the plot. Huh?
What do you say?
I say what I say! Francesca Fiore's pet alligator gets loose the night of the big party and eats Bruno Ponce-Jones. Bruno Ponce-Jones, don't be eaten by alligator, huh? It's party! I'd be mad. Maybe it was Francesca Fiore who got eaten by the alligator.
No alligator. Don't eat Francesca Fiore. What, you think this good? This bad?
Oh, there wasn't any alligator at all. It was a car chase.
I hate the car chases.
What about Bruno and Francesca?
Oh, this is amazing. She's totally destroyed, right? So she goes down to the beach to have a cigarette and reflect.
Wasn't that spring break?
You're right. It doesn't matter because the ending is unbelievable. She disguises herself as a man, right? She goes down to the bar and she gets really drunk. And she's sitting there. And then all of a sudden she hears this song. And it reminds her of her girlhood in Uruguay. And it touches her in a place that she thought was dead. And she feels her senses start to stir. And it pulls her up off the bar stool. And she gets up. She begins to dance. And she's no longer Francesca Fiore, but a little flower girl in Uruguay selling flowers to the tourists. And she dances and dances. And there's nothing but dancing and wine. And she's a young girl and everything is nice. And everybody loves her.
Francesca Fiore.
Bruno Ponce-Jones.
Stop your dancing. You're making a fool of yourself.
No.
And say goodbye to your American lover.
What? No!
Wow. What a complicated plot.
They would never kill hero in American movie, huh?
No. With them, it's always the happy ending.
Yes. Always the football player throw the ball for the big winner.
Yes. Always the puppy.
Yes.
Licking the face. Eh?
Bruno, let us go kill ourselves.
Yes, Francesca. Yes.
Estamo, estamo.
Yes, Francesca Fiore.
Bruno Ponce-Jones.
Francesca Fiore. Francesca Fiore.
Bruno Ponce-Jones.